a good pitcher, and he's 12, 13 years old, and your coach is teaching him how to throw breaking balls, you should go to your coach and say, I don't want my son to throw breaking balls. And if the coach doesn't like him, get him the heck off the team and put him somewhere else. Or get ready for surgery when they're 15, 16, 18, 20 years old. It's the truth. I mean, this isn't my opinion. This is fact. So I can't watch it. I can't stand it, as a matter of fact. Cannot stand it. Every time it comes on, I'm done. Don't want to watch it. And then I will watch it for a little bit of time, and you'll get a pitcher. I'll watch 8 pitches, and 6 of them will be breaking balls.
Goodness, it lasts for like a month.
Oh, it's a joke, man. It's just
forever.
It's one of the biggest exploitations of kids I've ever seen. But whatever. Hey, I probably would have wanted to go to it when I was little. I'm not saying I wouldn't have wanted to play in it. But that's why I do not like the Little League World Series. Let's get a phone call. By the way, the special talent for this young lady from Japan, her special talent is baking sweets. I'm going to tell you one thing, man. I love Japanese food, but their sweets stink. They have the worst desserts in the world in Japan.
I thought you were getting ready to say they have the best. It's not like France.
It's terrible, man.
Wow.
They're really bad. That is one thing about Japan that is just not good.
So there's like this, and I'm going to send you the video. There's this, I guess it's a restaurant, it's a cafe, it's like a breakfast place. It's all over Instagram, and it's in Japan. I got to think it's in Tokyo. And it's this older guy, and he's like trying to get this custard out of these cups. Have you seen this?
I've not seen it, no.
Spins it, and he serves custards, and they do like these pancakes there.
Those pancakes are horrible.
Really?
They're different, man. I'm just telling you, I've been there. I tried them all. Now, if he's making some really good custard, I probably would like that because I love custard.
Like has a caramel all over it, and he's screaming the caramel.
Well, that would probably be good, but I'm telling you, most of them, they're like little tarts and stuff, and they got cream on them, and it looks like but a lot of them have a lot of berries in it, so I don't like that either. But I'm just telling you, everybody that I know who's gone to Japan, all the players, everybody, the desserts are no good.
The pancakes, so you're breaking my heart over here with the
pancakes. I tried them.
Do they put maple syrup on them?
No. I had a pancake over there one time that was for breakfast with maple syrup, but no, they do weird things with their pancakes.
Really?
Yeah.
These look so good.
Well, get a chance, try them. I'm just telling you, they got some a lot of their stuff looks good, but it just doesn't taste good. And if you're Japanese, don't get mad at me because I think y'all got the best food in the world. I loved eating there, but desserts were just... Get another phone call? Nobody wants to talk to me today. Okay, well, Barry Tremblay, give me you got any good texts? Anything good?
Let's see.
By the way, Jen from Othello's texted back and said, it's on. They're going to do it.
Yes. Yes.
Yep. By the way, here it is. You are right on the money. I was throwing junk in 12 under and 14 under, and then I had Tommy John surgery at 19 while I was at JUCO. I could line up 1,000 kids that are 50 years old or 30 years old right now that'll say the exact same thing as this. It's like I said, it's not opinion. It's a fact. And I can't watch people screwing up little kids. I can't watch it. Can't watch it. Go ahead, man. You're on the animal. Go ahead, please.
Oh, hey, Jim.
How you doing, man?
I'm good. I was just curious. Precursor, what are your opinions on like the Jaylen Brown trade? Do you think that was like a logical move for the Celtics?
No, I can't stand it. This is what I know. When him and Tatum were together, they won a championship. But then they got rid of all the ancillary players, I guess because they were paying those guys too much money. But the fact is that you can find other dudes that could do it. Like Drew Holiday, they got rid of. Then they got rid of Porzingis. They got rid of... who's the guy that was going to come here? The big guy who shot threes. What's his name? Horford. You know, they got rid of all those guys that were like the glue of it. But no, I think it's a terrible move for them. I really do. I don't like it at all. And I'll tell you this, too. I'm really anxious to see how in the heck all of those dudes are going to get together and play together. Because I just don't know how it's going to happen.
Yeah, I agree. And I was just a little weird that a few weeks later, LeBron James happens to go to that very team that made such a crazy trade and got Jaylen Brown for a bag of chips.
Yeah, I know, man. I don't understand it, dude. I mean, it's just, a lot of times, and I've talked about this in baseball, a lot of times when you put a bunch of stars together, it doesn't work out. It doesn't work out.
Yeah.
You need those other guys. I mean, if I'm Maxey, I'm livid. Because I think Maxey is turning himself into a superstar. And now, what's he going to do? Watch all these other dudes shoot? You know what? Bad. Bad. Yeah, I just had a message from a guy who said that the coach is having his son throw breaking balls. And I just said to him, you need to stop it, man. You need to make him stop. They just don't understand. Fastball changeup, man. Fastball changeup. You can get people out, especially when you're 13.
You're never the same after a Tommy John's, right?
Well, nowadays it's gotten a lot better.
What percentage? Like you're good. What, 93?
I would say that 90% are good. Maybe 80% are what they used to be. I mean, it's a tough surgery. And then remember what you do. You come back and you throw breaking balls again.
Just really?
I mean, you're going to keep on doing it. Now, I've talked to a couple doctors that do Tommy John surgeries, and they tell me that once you get the Tommy John, that there's a very small chance that it'll happen again. And I understand that, but still, man.
Why risk it?
Yeah, I mean, if you're risking it at the major league level or the minor league level, fine. If you're 12 years old, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
The parents are idiots. And if you're listening, you should be ashamed of yourself. And I guarantee you there's parents listening right now that are teaching youngsters to throw breaking balls at a very early age. And I'm letting you know, it's a shame. And when they get the surgery, when they're older, good luck. Yeah, that'll be horrible. By the way, if you want your son to call in, have him call in. I'll tell him. I have no problem with telling him. No problem at all. All right, very good. You know who's coming up next to Barry Tram? Mr. Barry Trammell. Mr. Barry Trammell. We love having him on. It's time for an OG&E break. You may qualify for $3,000 in home energy upgrades. Visit OGE.com/efficiency to learn more. I am in today for Air Comfort Solutions. Great company. They do the heat and air, they do electrical, they do plumbing, and the company you can trust because they have a no surprise guarantee. This summer, if you want to be nice and cool, your winning call, 405-721-3740 in Oklahoma City, 918-743-2300 in Tulsa. We'll come right back. I'm watching these little Japanese girls. Guess what? They're exactly like the older dudes. They don't make any mistakes. Girl lays down a bunt, pick it up, throw it perfect to first base. Everybody does exactly what they're supposed to do.
The Japanese made a couple of errors last night, though, that really were detrimental to their winning.
In that international softball?
Yeah.
Well, then you know what's going to happen when they get home? They're done. They're off the team.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Hey, I saw our shortstop, Adachi, get taken off the field in the middle of the game.
He walked out there and ceremonially removed
in the first inning, he booted a ball. The next inning, he threw the ball to the wrong base. There was a ball that was hitting the gap, and he got it, and he should have thrown it to third, but he threw it home. And he threw it home. The guy was safe, and he would have had the guy at third, and he was out. And the manager said, timeout. He walked all the way out to the shortstop and in front of everybody and said, you're gone. Put the thumb up. Adachi ran off. The other shortstop came running.
I've never seen that in my entire life.
Well, you're in Japan. A little bit different. Maybe because the desserts are so bad. Barry Trammell coming up next. Stay with us on The Animal.
A new season of college football is coming. Closer to kickoff. Closer to chaos. Closer to the big games and even bigger expectations. From Norman to Stillwater, the countdown to Saturdays is on. 32 days. The countdown to college football in Oklahoma on 98.1 FM. WWLS. The Sports Animal is presented by Rob's Ranch.
I wish we could eat breakfast all day. Fluffy pancakes, crispy bacon. Boomerang Diner serves breakfast all day. Let's go right now.
We're here for breakfast lovers all day long. At Boomerang Diner, it all starts here.
Between work, family, and everything in between, finding time to schedule a doctor's appointment isn't easy. That's why McBride Orthopedic Hospital gives you a better option, self-scheduling. It works around your life. No phone calls, no waiting on hold. Just visit mcboh.com. Pick your time. McBride does the rest. Self-scheduling is simple, flexible, and it puts you in control from the very first step. Self-scheduling is my favorite way to go at McBride. It can be yours too. Go to mcboh.com now to schedule an appointment. You'll love it. I do.
Physician owned.
When your car's acting Nothing crazy, your destination's clear. The top auto shop for total car care.
Hey, Wade Carter here for AMCO. Your AC is working overtime trying to keep up with the record heat here in Oklahoma. Come see us at AMCO. We'll get your AC system operating properly so you can cruise comfortably. We'll do anything from recharge your refrigerant to replacing the entire AC system. So if your ride isn't as cool as you want it to be, bring it by for the free vehicle courtesy check, and our managers will give you the options to restore your system. Also, if your air conditioner is smelling a little funky, we offer our AC refresh service to help clean that system and get that cold air smelling fresh. Ask any center for details. In Oklahoma City Metro, there are 7 locations. In Edmond, Midwest City, Norman, Southwestern, Rockwell at Northwest Expressway, 39th I-44 Service Road behind Lowe's, and in Yukon.
Don't let car problems ruin your fun. For total car care, AMCO's #1. Double A, MCO.
AMCO.
No matter who you are or what your background, we here at Big Tobacco want you to know that
we will never discriminate against any age, ethnicity, or gender. You can trust that we will tell you whatever lie is needed to convince you to try smoking.
Our messaging will
always think of you first.
lying to you wherever you are.
Because you are our #1 customer.
Big Tobacco wakes up every day ready to get you hooked. Help fight the lies at tobaccostopswithme.com. A program of TSET.
This summer, take the Route 66 road trip at Lucky Star. Final stop, August Progressive Payday. Win your share of $162,500 in cash with hourly drawings every Saturday night in August and get 5 times the entries every Friday. This summer, all roads lead to Lucky Star. Come and get your luck.
Henry Hudson's has something fun every week at all Metro locations. Slingo, trivia, karaoke, golden tea tourney, poker, pool, and dart tournaments. Check their website or follow them on social media for event locations and dates. Check out the new menu. Try the ultimate nachos, cheddar bacon ranch burger, and the Okie Twisters for a bar food upgrade. It's happy hour every day at 7 p.m. at the HUD, and with 6 locations, there's always a Hudson's near you. Henry Hudson's, your favorite OKC neighborhood pub for over 40 years. Football season is just around the corner, and your neighborhood Henry Hudson's will be ready. Meet at the HUD for the game. Your neighborhood Henry Hudson's is the place to watch all the action. Enjoy happy hour during all OU and OSU games. Henry Hudson's, where every day feels like game day. This week's sweet deal of the week is Henry Hudson's Pub. Be on time at 8:20 a.m. at thesportsanimal.com and get a $50 gift certificate for just $25. Limited supply. These will sell out fast. Henry Hudson's Pub. 6 locations in the metro. 6 locations in the metro. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Action Matters.
Attention anyone who has had a colonoscopy, endoscopy, or any other scope procedure. If you or a loved one developed a serious infection or health complication after a scope procedure, you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Dangerous infections have been reported across the country linked to Olympus endoscopes. Olympus scopes may have been defectively designed, and manufacturer instructions may not have been adequate in enabling proper disinfection, putting patients' health at risk. If you or a loved one were hospitalized for a bacterial infection within 90 days of a scope procedure or developed sepsis, organ failure, HIV, tuberculosis, an antibiotic-resistant superbug, or another serious complication following a scope procedure, you may be entitled to significant compensation. Call now to find out if you qualify. But hurry, time to file a claim could be limited.
Call 800-891-1857 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-891-1857. 800-891-1857.
Mr. Rooter Plumbing, a neighborly company.
Now, Barry Trammell from the Tulsa World joins Jim Traber and Al Eschbach. Barry is furnished by Mathis Home, featuring the largest selection of stylish furniture with unbeatable prices. Visit a Mathis Home store or mathishome.com. This is Total Dominance on 98.1 FM, WWLS, The Sports Animal, thesportsanimal.com, and the Sports Animal app.
We are back. I'm in for Air Comfort Solutions today, and I'm joined now by Mr. Barry Trammell, and this show's known as the Total Dominance Hour. How you doing today, Tram?
I'm doing all right.
What are you typing?
Well, I'm just typing my column for tomorrow.
What are you writing about?
I'm writing about OU Media Day. Well, I went down there today, so.
How'd it go? Tell me about it. What happened?
Well, we got to talk to every assistant coach, including some of the analysts, even Kevin Wilson. It was great.
Oh, I love Kevin Wilson. That's awesome. What did Big Kevin have to say?
Oh, he just talked about how he's just trying to help and not usurp, but just trying to offer his experience and try to help get the run game going. And
did you ask him about if he wanted to be a head coach again?
I did not ask him that. I did not.
I wonder what he
said.
looks at.
You know what? We did talk a little bit about not exactly that, but the same family of discussion. He talked about how he's not ready to give it up. He still wants to be involved on some level, and it's the way he phrased it made you think this is sort of a good. He likes this spot. You know, being with people he knows, people he's coached with in the past, but all in a town in which he's lived in a long time, raised some of his kids here, but also, you know, got an important job. You know, Ben Arbuckle's not that old. He's 31 years old. He can use a veteran's help.
Well, that was my next question. What did he say? Did he say anything about Arbuckle?
Yeah, he said he's a bright guy, and said, he's not trying to get in his way, but just wants to offer any help that he can. So,
how much you think he's making right now? 200,000?
I think he's making 500,000.
Really?
I think that's what Mason told me that.
Boy, gosh, I mean, make 500,000 and live in Norman, Oklahoma, and really not even have a lot of pressure on you. But just that's a nice little job.
I would think so, yeah.
You're not going to give that up. I just wonder if he wants to be a head coach. I can't remember how much money he won. I mean, how much he made when he was at Indiana. Did you ask him about Indiana?
I didn't ask him about Indiana.
I wonder what he would say, because he had a hard time there. And not only him, but every other coach that's ever been there.
Yeah. You know, Kevin didn't do bad there.
No, you're right. He went to a couple bowl games, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and he had, we can look at it, but, they haven't had Bill Mallory before our man Signetti.
I remember Bill Mallory.
Between John Pont in the 60s and then Signetti, we're talking 60 years, Bill Mallory was really the only coach they had that did much. Let's see. Bill Mallory was 68 and 78 and 3 in 13 years.
What were his years?
84 to 96. 84 to 96.
Okay.
But, Kevin went 26 and 47 in 6 years. Tom Allen replaced him. He went 33 and 49. Lee Corso was there for 10 years, was an icon there, 73 to 82. He was 41, 68 and 2.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Did you say Kevin was over 500?
No, Kevin was 26 and 47.
Okay.
Kevin was over 500, he'd still be there probably.
Yeah, it's really hard, boy. Really, really hard.
Yeah, Cam Cameron was an offensive phenom 30 years ago, and they made him head coach, and he was 18 and 37 in 5 years. So it's just not a place where people have won. Jerry DiNardo was 8 and 27. He was the coach at LSU.
I remember Jerry DiNardo.
Yeah. Sam Wyke, your good friend from the Bengals, who you love so much.
They killed him.
He was 3 and 8 1 year at Indiana. He was 3 and 8. So it's just not a place anybody has ever won. It's why Signetti is such a remarkable story.
Yeah, I'm being told that Kevin Wilson got a raise. He's making $535.
Well, there you go.
So
there you go.
Yeah, well, good for him. He's a great guy. And that offense that he had, I'm telling you, those last 6 or 7 games, that might have been the most. I mean, you're going to have to tell me a greater offense. I know the LSU one with Burrow and Jefferson and all those dudes, that was unbelievable. But I'll tell you what, that offense, they were averaging 60 points their last 5 or 6 games, were they not?
Yeah, no, they scored over 60 in 5 straight, I think. So, yeah, it was the only mark against that offense in 08 was they didn't do much. They got stuffed at the goal line twice against Florida and only scored, 14 points. I think it's 24-14 final.
Right.
So that's really the only knock against that offense. But it was a great, great offense.
I will say this, Florida was loaded, too. They had a bunch of great players on their team that year. So, yeah, but no, I love me some Kevin Wilson. I've I've been privileged to be able to see him out before and talk to him, and he's just a great guy, and he knows football too, you know.
Yeah. So I think having Kevin around will be great for the Sooners. And of course, he was here last year, but I think he's got a bigger role, clearly.
You know, when we get back, I want to talk to you about something. Somebody messaged me this, and it was a really interesting observation. How should we look at the difference this year without DeMarco Murray as the running back coach? In other words, what I'm trying to say is a lot of people were down on DeMarco. We think that he didn't play the right people, blah, 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 blah. We know that. But obviously the dude was a great recruiter. I mean, my gosh, he was getting the number one running back in the country like almost every year. But I wonder if things will be any different with the new guy.
Well, I mean, I assume things will be different. I tend to think running back coaches don't have, once you get past recruiting, I don't know if they have a ton of effect on an offense.
And that's what I want to talk to you about when we get back. Yeah. That's kind of my theory too. But I wonder if we'll see. Well, we'll talk about it when we get back. I think it'll be a interesting topic. I also want to talk to you about a contract in the NFL that I just think is absolutely absurd, and I want to get your thoughts on that too. Time for an OG&E break. You may qualify for $3,000 in home energy upgrades. Visit OG.com/efficiency to learn more. I'm in today for the wonderful people at Air Comfort Solutions. Whether you need a new air conditioner, a heater, you need new electrical work, how about plumbing? They'll do it all for you. They have a no surprise guarantee. Go to aircomfortsolutions.com and you can figure it all out. Make an appointment. We'll be back with Mr. Barry Trammell on the leader in sports and the home of the Thunder, the sports animal. This show's known as the Total
Dominance
Hour.
The Sports Animal Studios, powered by the OKC Thunder. Level up your game this summer at Thunder Youth Basketball Camps, presented by Simple Modern. Kids ages 6 to 16 across Oklahoma can learn new skills, compete, and have fun. Find a camp near you at OKCThunder.com/summercamp.
Do you love seafood? Then you need to go taste the freshness at the Hook and Reel Cajun Seafood and Bar. And right now at the Hook and Reel, every Monday through Thursday is all you can eat for just $44.99 per person. That's right, no joke. You want snow crab legs? No problem. Shrimp? No problem. Catfish, clams, crawfish? Yep, no problem. It's all you can eat for only $44.99 per person. Make sure you ask your server all the details. So gather your friends and family for celebrating any occasion at the Hook and Reel off I-40 in MacArthur.
Listen up, homeowners. Coach Switzer here. When it comes to foundation issues, Powerlift has been the Oklahoma industry leader for over 40 years. No question. Call the company engineers prefer. Call the company you can trust. Powerlift.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She could get a deal. Book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real fruit tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Feel better in just a few short weeks. Relief is closer than you think. Call 405-674-4949 or visit nerverenewalnow.com.
Hey, Oklahoma City, have you always wanted to try Botox or enjoy the benefits of Botox? Botox Cosmetics is the first and only product of of its kind, FDA approved to temporarily improve the look of 4 areas. Botox Cosmetic provides natural-looking results in moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet lines, forehead lines, and the vertical bands connecting the jaw and neck. Radiance Medical Aesthetics of Oklahoma is the premier practice for medical aesthetics, with board-certified physician assistant Casey L. Swaden leading the team of knowledgeable, compassionate staff dedicated to helping you have a safe, comfortable, and effective experience. Radiance Medical Aesthetics is also the proud partner of the Thunder Dance team and official med spa of Miss Oklahoma. And the sweet deal of the week this week, you don't want to miss your chance to get Botox for half price. 64 units, only $400. That's half price. Get your 64 units for $400 this Friday at 989kissfm.com. It's our sweet deal of the week.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HIM to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HIM to 215-215. That's HIM to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Paid for by Adaptive Health.
This is Phil Nzinga for my friends at Zero Res. You know, it's not too early to start thinking about back to school, which means it's time to take back your home. The kids are getting settled back into their school routines at the end of the month. Get your home carpets, area rugs, tiles, and upholstery restored to look like new with Zero Res. Hey, with nearly 3,200 Google reviews and 400 Facebook reviews, no other carpet cleaning company is better received and reviewed than Zero Res because it's a smarter, lasting clean. No harsh chemicals, no soap residue, faster drying times. Your carpets stay cleaner longer. And because Zero Res uses no harsh chemicals, that means pure safety for your family and your pets. And of course, they've got a great deal going on right now. 3 carpeted rooms plus a hallway for just $149. Call them now, 405-606-7030. Or book online at ZeroResOKC.com. Zero Res. Spell it backwards or forwards. It's the right way to clean.
Broadcasting sponsored by Parish Devon Injury Lawyers. Visit pepperwinds.com. WWLS-FM, The Village, Oklahoma City, the sports animal, a Cumulus station.
And now, more total dominance. On 98.1 FM, WWLS, the sports animal.
We're back in studio today, my last hour, but it's going to be great because I'm ready to go. In today for Air Comfort Solutions, and I'm joined by Mr. Barry Trammell, and this show's known as the Total
Dominance
Hour. Okay. DeMarco Murray, one of the best running backs to ever play. I think one of the most underrated guys, too. I don't think people ever mention him.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's better than Adrian Peterson or Billy Sims. I'm just saying that he should be mentioned.
How different would that Florida game been if he'd have played?
Well, people, I'm sure you got messages.
No, I want to know myself. I was there.
I think it would be different, Tram.
I do, too. I mean, I don't know
if they'd have won or not, but yeah,
they
probably
had a lot better chance getting in the end zone because let me tell you something DeMarco Murray did. He scored touchdowns.
Yes, he did.
Would you like to take a swing? On how many touchdowns he scored as a Sooner?
I'll say 72.
Well, you're in the neighborhood. 63.
Yeah, that's a lot. Man. That's a lot of
years.
That's a lot of touchdowns. It sure is.
That's 16 a year.
Yeah, 16 a year. Yeah. No, that's impressive. No, listen, you're never going to have to tell me that the dude was a tremendous running back. Now, as a coach, as we talked about earlier, great recruiter. Seemed like he always got the best. But for some reason, a lot of those dudes were never as good as they were supposed to be. Now, maybe they just weren't. But, he did. There were some question marks about who was playing sometimes, right? And supposedly all the coaches always say, well, it's up to that position coach to do it. So do you think that if we watch the first 3 or 4 games, will we be able to see a difference, do you think? Or is it going to you can't see the difference?
I don't know how we could see the difference. I mean, if the Sooners settle on one, it's going to be because he was very productive, right?
Yep.
And no one was terribly productive. Xavier Robinson would have played more if he'd have stayed healthy after those couple of big games mid-year.
Yep.
You know, was it Tennessee and then Alabama? I can't remember. But he didn't finish it off. And Blaylock, had some really good games. Well, comparative good games. Nobody really ran the ball well. That's the problem.
Right.
Is we don't know how good the running backs were because, they didn't really. It was not a good run offense. So I don't see how there can be a referendum on DeMarco Murray this season. I just don't know how it could be.
I think you're right. I was just bringing it up because we got a lot of phone calls, a lot of people. I bet you probably got some messages from people about DeMarco and what's he doing and who's he bringing in and all that other stuff. So, and it's interesting that he went to the Chiefs, right?
Yeah, and interesting that he then brought Jaden Ott in as a free agent.
I mean, that's the weirdest thing of all time. Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Jim. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Maybe we talked about this, but when you look at DeMarco Murray and his relationship with running back coach.
Okay.
There's not a position in football, I know, and there may not be one in any sport at all, that really has less to do with coaching. Don't you think most running backs are born, not made?
You cannot teach a running back how to find a hole. So you're exactly right.
Yeah.
You either know it or you don't. But here's the thing. If you know how to do it in high school, you should be able to know how to do it in college. The one thing at OU that has really cost some of these running backs is their ability not to pick up the blitz. If you can't pick up the blitz, you're not going to play.
Well, I mean, this goes back 30 years
I know.
to one of the all-time great debates, which was when Dick Winder was the offensive coordinator there for John Blake in 96, 97.
Way in over his head, but go ahead.
And he was good. Dick Winder was a good offensive coordinator. He had good years at Tech. But what he did was they were playing James Allen over Damon Parker quite a bit. They both played a bunch.
Yep.
But Parker would hit way more home runs, and Allen kept playing. And somebody finally asked about it. And Winder he didn't get mad, but he just sort of stopped and said, listen, I don't know if you guys know what you're talking about. There's so many things that James Allen does well in terms of catching the ball out of the backfield and pass blocking, picking up the blitz, the things you're talking about. And, Parker ended up, both of them had solid careers. But you go to the NFL, Allen's the one that made it and played 5 years, and Parker really didn't.
And that's right. And in the NFL, it's even more so because they throw the ball usually more. And if you don't block, you're not going to play.
Yes, that's right.
I mean, it's just the way it is.
So there are things we don't know. There's things, and listen, I don't know anything about the OU pass blocking from last season, but I'll bet that was a huge part of who got to play because, the offensive line was not real good early in the year, and they had to protect Mentir at all costs, especially after he got hurt. And so I think those kinds of things are something we just don't ever zero in on.
I mean, this should be, see if this is a crazy statement. This should be on paper, of course you don't play on paper, this should be the best offensive line that Venables has had. Do you agree with that?
Certainly in the last 3 years, I can't remember what they were like in 22, 23.
I don't either. I thought you would. You're the one that always remembers that kind of stuff.
I don't remember. I got to say.
I just know they haven't run the ball in a while, right?
Yeah. Have they run the ball since...
I don't remember it.
They run it? 21, they were great at running the ball. That's when Kennedy Brooks was running.
Was that his first year? Brent's first?
No. Oh, no. That was Lincoln's last year.
That's what I'm asking you. Have they run the ball with success under Brent yet?
No, it's a good question.
I don't know if they have. And they got a daggone offensive line coach that people say is one of the best ever.
Yeah. No, it's a good question.
It's interesting. Last year, Tram, they ran for 118 yards a game. Okay? Now, I would think that if Mateer would have been healthy all year long, they probably would have run for a little bit more, just because I think he got a little tentative after he got hurt. And you know how I feel. I think the offense went into a shell, but they couldn't run the ball. So 118 yards. They don't. If they run for 150 yards a game, they'll be fine. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think they're shooting higher than that.
Well, they might be shooting higher than that, but look at the national teams. There's not a lot of people running for a bunch of yards anymore.
You're exactly right, but I think, and this is what I'm writing about, Jim.
Okay.
I think OU's offense is going to shock people. And not in how good it is, who knows, but in how it looks. I think they're going to ride those tight ends like crazy.
Do you?
I do. Let me tell you, most impressive guy I met today was Hayden Hansen.
Tell me about him.
Well, he's the 6'7" tight end from Florida.
Right.
He's made 35 SEC starts.
That's impressive.
Well, yeah, and he's a big old boy, and he left because they fired Billy Napier. He loved Billy Napier. Most Gators didn't, but he does and did. And he said, that's why I left. I had no desire to leave. And Jason Witten raves about the guy. He compared his body, and I compared his spirit a little bit, to Dan Campbell.
Oh, perfect.
And I was just so impressed with him. You know, I went up to talk to him, and I passed Mike Houck. I said, I think I'm going to go talk to Hayden Hansen. He said, you're going to love him. He's a great talker. And he's like, well, I said he acts 34.
Does he?
Yeah, he looks 34. He's just really mature, strong, seems strong-willed and strong-minded. And I just couldn't have been more impressed with him. And they got the other two big tight ends, too.
Right.
I think they're going to line up a lot in power and run the ball. That's what I think.
Well, like I said, we looked at it. Look it up again, Tram, real quick. Would you? The best running yardage last year. What did we come up with? Like 220 yards was best in the country, Tony, I think. Something like that. Look it up real quick, Tram. Like, what is top 10 nowadays running for a team? The most rushing yards per game. I mean, per game. Who led the country last year? It wasn't even like an Air Force or something. I can't remember who it was. We just found it out the other day.
Select a team. We're going to go rushing yards.
Yeah, rushing yards per game last year. Look, what do you got?
Rushing offense. Here you go. Navy 285. Utah was 266.
That's a lot. What was number 10?
Missouri led the SEC.
I know they did. With 220 or something?
228 from Missouri. Texas State was 10 with 222. But if you just look at the SEC, Missouri 228, and then you go way down.
Yeah. This isn't the old days, Tram.
Arkansas 191, Texas A&M 184. No, you're right. It's been.
I'm just saying.
182.
I agree. Look,
it is hard.
I played the position. I know how important it is to run the ball so that things open up. I'm not an idiot, but things are different now. It's not, if they plan on being some power team, all I know is that after Trevor Knight lit up Alabama, our man Saban, who I think is the best coach to ever coach, basically said, you know what? I've got to change my offense. I can't do this anymore. These things are changing. And he did. So, and I'm just saying that people don't run for that many yards anymore. That's why I think if they could get 100, where was 150 yards in that thing? Probably about maybe 30th? Where was 150 yards?
No, they were a long way. They were way below.
Way below? Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, fifth, like Penn State's 50th at 174.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'm a little low then. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little low.
Well, let's look. Here's 150. 150 is Miami, Ohio, and they were 78th.
Okay, well, then that's probably too low. Maybe I'm setting maybe I should say 170. They don't need to run for 200. I mean, if they think they're going to run for over 200 yards a game against Michigan and Georgia and Texas, they're crazy. Sorry. I just don't think it's going to happen, Tram.
Well, probably not. But if they could average 200 yards a game for the season,
it'd be unbelievable.
It'd be a spectacular success.
It'd be incredible. I mean, to go that'd be going up 82 yards a game. You know?
I think they're going to go way up, though. The O-line's going to be better. They're going to have those big tight ends out there a lot.
Right, which is important.
You know, and I don't know, but I think Mateer may run more.
Well, he's a good runner. There's no doubt about that. Yeah. Well, we will see. Look, I'm all for it. I'm all for a running game. I just think sometimes coaches, especially defensive coaches, remember I said that, fall in love with you got to be physical and you got to be able to run the ball. Sure, I agree. If you've got a 4th and 1 or 4th and 2, it's really nice if you can blow the other team off the ball. But I don't know, man. You know, if you're going to try to run for 200 yards, golly, that's going to be tough, in my opinion, in this league.
Alabama and LSU are at 104.
You hear that, Trent?
They were back. All four of them. Texas, Alabama, LSU, OU. None of them could run the ball last year.
Did Georgia run it well? Where was Georgia?
Georgia was like, I just saw that a minute ago, like 183 or 173.
Okay, well, that's good. Okay. Yeah, Missouri led the league in rushing by a long ways, and they did nothing, right?
Well, they won 8 games, I think.
Yeah, that's good.
Wasn't a great schedule.
And if OU can run the ball a lot more, does that take them from 9 wins to 10 or 11? I don't know. We'll see. I just think it's harder than it used to be, Tram. You know it. Harder than it used to be.
No doubt about it.
Okay, let's switch sports. Or actually not sports, but switch
the levels.
Okay, so Robinson with the Falcons, right? Bijan Robinson. He's a tremendous player.
Bijan Robinson.
I mean, we all knew he was going to be great when he was at Texas. I mean, he is a great player, okay? And he led the entire league in yards from scrimmage. He's a great pass catcher, tremendous. But I'm telling you, Tram, and you know I've been consistent about this for years and years and years. It is ridiculous to pay a running back $25 million a year. You're going to kill your team. This is a massive mistake for Atlanta, and it's a massive mistake for the NFL because I think what's getting ready to happen is that now the Detroit Lions are going to have Gibbs. They're going to have give Gibbs something close to this. And now the daggone bar has been raised, which, by the way, congratulations to all the wonderful running backs out there. You're going to go up, but I'm telling you, you can't pay a running back that much, in my opinion, Tram. Like, look at Barkley, Tramp. Look at Barkley. You know how many yards he ran for last year? 1,100. That's an average of about 70 yards a game. I mean, yeah, he ran for 2,000. But when people say we're going to stop you, they stop running backs, Tramp.
Yeah, I wouldn't invest in running backs because you can always find them. You know, they're always available.
No, you're right.
So I don't know why. You know, put your money where you need. Put it in that offensive line. Get you an offensive line that goes about 7 deep. Make yourself, fortified against injury.
Look at the kid from.
You got a good backup quarterback.
Yeah, look at the running back from OSU for the Steelers. What's his name again? Jalen Warren. Is that his name? No, what's his name? I can't remember his name. Why can't I remember?
Yeah,
from OSU.
Yeah, Jalen Warren.
Yeah. I'm telling you what, Tram. You give that kid 23 carries a game, he'll run for over 1,000 yards. I guarantee you. He's a good little player.
He's made a nice career because that's now 21 was his senior year, so 22. He's played 4 years.
I know it, and they like him a lot. They love the kid. And I'll tell you what, the kid that they let go, Gainwell, he went to play for Baker Mayfield down there. I'm telling you, Tampa fans, you're going to like him. I like him a lot. You know, he was there in Philadelphia behind everybody, and he played a little bit. But I'm telling you, I watched him last year with the Steelers. I wish they could have kept him. Now, they went out and got the kid, what's his name, Dowell? Is that his name? The kid that they used to have with the Cowboys?
Yeah.
Rico Dowdle. Rico Dowdle, yeah. And he's a good player, but I'm just telling you, man, you get yourself a couple, 2 really nice players and block for them, they're going to be fine.
Here's the deal. Every once in a while, there comes along a tailback who is extra special.
Yeah.
The big boy from Tennessee.
Not McAfee. What's his name?
McCaffrey. Yeah, I don't even know about him, but
he's so good at catching it and everything.
I'm talking about Adrian Peterson.
Oh, okay, that level. Okay.
I'm talking about Derrick Henry, those kind of guys. And they just talked themselves into saying, you know what? Bijan Robinson can be that. You know what? Saquon Barkley can be that. And the truth is, they're not that far. But I still wouldn't do it. For one thing, the injury pops up. You're just, then all of a sudden you got dead money, and that's no way to live. Yeah, I just wouldn't. I'd prefer to scheme my way to success rather than talent my way to success by paying a big time tailback.
Yeah. And they got those quarterbacks. I mean, Atlanta down there got the two quarterbacks that are both hurt, both left-handers. I don't know if I'm Tua. If I was Tua's mom and dad, I'd call them aside and say, "We love you so much, son, but please stop playing football." I just think it's incredible, this guy. I love him. I love when he talks about his faith. I mean, I love a lot about him. But, geez, man, he's going to get something really bad is going to happen to him. And then the other kid who I like, he's hurt again. So now, you know what they got starting at quarterback right now in Atlanta? They got a Division II guy from Minnesota State.
Well, who's the other one? Who's down in Atlanta? Somebody interesting's down there.
You mean the other left-hander? You mean the kid from Washington? Penix?
No, not Penix. The guy that's, I mentioned him the other day. Who was it? For crying out loud.
He's at Atlanta?
Oh, well. Yeah, he's a Falcons. I'm not going to think of it. Somebody's going to have to tell me.
I don't know who you're talking about. Well,
Cooper Rush. Rush is down there.
Did they? Oh, that's right. They picked him up. That's exactly right.
They picked him up. Yeah, Cooper Rush. Who was, he's a 7-year Cowboy backup.
And he's good. He's a really good backup, just like our man from OSU, Mason Rudolph. Good backup.
If you remember, OSU fans will remember Cooper Rush. He's the guy that threw the Hail Mary for Central Michigan.
Yep. To
beat OSU when they gave him the extra down that they didn't deserve.
Yep.
Total mess.
Yep.
But yeah, Cooper Rush is done. It wouldn't surprise me if Cooper Rush ends up starting some games for the Falcons.
Well, and that game, if we want to go back to that game, it was so stupid, man. OSU they could have ended the game. I mean, it was just ridiculous the way they ended it. Remember that? I mean, throwing the ball like that, they did out of bounds and everything. That was just dumb.
Well, I mean, they could have done something else, and there were other ways to end it, but they could have ended disaster, especially if the refs don't know the rules.
Well, that's right. The refs were to blame, too.
Yeah. How about the Falcons? They got a running back named Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, great player.
He's a star. Their backup is Brian Robinson.
Where do I know him from? Is he also from Texas?
I don't think so, is he?
Brian Robinson. He's in the SEC.
From Alabama. He's from Alabama.
I remember that.
Alabama.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that would be very confusing. 2 B. Robinsons.
Yeah.
There. It's not exactly Jalen Williams, but it's not far.
Hey, listen, Jeff Darlington, who I think does a great job on ESPN, he wrote a big article today, and he basically said that Bijan's record deal will have massive implications across the league. See, they just set something that is going to be really, really tough. Really tough. And you know what? Congratulations to him. You know me, I'm a capitalist. Make as much money as you want, but I think they started something bad. All these running backs now are going to want all that money. And I'm telling you, you know what's going to happen, Tram? They're not going to be able to sign some people at other positions because they're paying a running back that much money.
Yeah, no, it's foolish.
It really is.
It's foolish.
It really, really is. I was going to say something to you. You're not following baseball at all, are you?
Just not much.
You see the trades and everything?
I saw a bunch of trades. I didn't know what any of them meant.
This Scooble kid, Tram, you'd really like him, man. He is.
Yeah, I'm sorry Detroit felt the need to have to trade him.
Yeah. Well, you know what they did? Listen to this, Tram. So everybody wanted Scooble. People are getting all these offers. And you know what they got? They got this outfielder who people really like from the Dodgers. But he was the 4th best outfielder in their organization. Like you should go. This is another thing. If you go look, the Tigers president came out and had a press conference, video conference, and he had to explain what they did because there were 3 other outfielders that were ranked higher than him. Why didn't they go to the Dodgers and say, "Well, you're going to give me your number 1 outfielder in the organization if you want Scooble"? Makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. So I don't know. People think that they got fleeced a little bit, but we'll see. See how you got to see how young the guys are. You got to see how the young guys do. But Scooble, man, you would love him, Tram. He's like an old-fashioned left-handed pitcher. You would love him.
Yeah, they got a good prospect guy that's hit 23 home runs, I think, for the Drillers this year.
Yeah, no, that's him.
That's him.
What's his name? Love or something? What's his last name?
Yeah, I forgot his name.
Yeah, that's him. But what I'm saying is they've got 3 other ones that are ranked above him. But he's a good player. Tulsa people will tell you he's a good player. But I'm just telling you, man, if I'm trading a pitcher that's won back-to-back Cy Youngs, I'm getting your number one pitcher in the organization, and I'm getting the number one outfielder in the organization. I'm sorry, if that's what you want.
Well, maybe nobody else was offering, that kind of deal either.
Well, then they're stupid. Because, everybody's mad at the Dodgers, but this isn't because the Dodgers have more money. This is because the Dodgers do a great job with their minor league organization. Anybody could have gotten Scooble. Anybody.
That's right.
But
that's right.
They got to rip them.
This was not a bidding war.
No,
it wasn't. Not free agency.
That's right. And supposedly Milwaukee wanted him really bad, but they wouldn't go high enough. So go get him. By the way, the Dodgers wanted him desperately so he wouldn't go to Milwaukee, because then Milwaukee would have that young kid Mizrachi who's throwing 102 miles an hour every pitch and Scooble, and then they'd be really hard to beat in the playoffs. So the Dodgers are always thinking, man. They're just really good.
Yeah. It's what I hope the Lakers don't become.
Yeah, I don't know if they're as smart as the Dodgers.
Yeah, but the Lakers were mom and pop. We didn't know it, but Lakers were mom and pop under the Bus family.
Remember, though, Tram, no salary cap in baseball. There is in basketball.
Yeah, that's true.
If I was the Dodgers, if I was the Lakers, I would offer Sam Presti $30 million to come be my director. You know that? That's what I would do. Come on. He wouldn't do it, though, probably, would he?
I don't know. What if he said, give me $25 million a year and 5% of the franchise?
I like that. Tram, tell us about the great people at Mathis Home.
Mathis Home Legacy Company here in Oklahoma. Decade after decade outfitting Oklahoma homes. Well, Mathis Home has the largest selection in the state, with something for everyone at the lowest prices. Come in for the price drop alerts. They have all the latest looks at unbeatable savings.
Two things that today is. It's Marv Levy's 101st birthday. Is that crazy? He's still alive.
Well, good for him.
At least that's what I'm seeing. And then the other thing is that in 1993, I think it's 93, this is when Ventura charged the mound against Nolan Ryan.
It's been 33 years.
Isn't that crazy?
Marv Levy is still alive. He was born August 3rd, 1925 in Chicago. Hack Wilson was hitting home runs for the Cubs.
That's beautiful.
In 1925.
Hey, great stuff, Tram. Great having you on, brother. Thanks.
See you later.
See ya. We're going to take an OG&E break, come back. We're in today for the great people at Air Comfort Solutions. Mr. Dean Blevins comes up with Mr. Trammell. This show has been the award-winning Total
Dominance
Hour.
The Sports Animal Studios, powered by the OKC Thunder. Level up your game this summer at Thunder Youth Basketball Camps, presented by Simple Modern. Kids ages 6 to 16 across Oklahoma can learn new skills, compete, and have fun. Find a camp near you at OKCThunder.com/summer camps.
Mr. Rooter Plumbing, a neighborly company.
Listen up, homeowners. Coach Switzer here. Cracks in brick, drywall, misaligned doors? Call Powerlift Foundation Repair, a true Oklahoma company. Without a doubt, they are unmatched with integrity and over 40 years of experience. Don't be misled. Engineers will tell you Powerlift is the most trusted and preferred foundation company in the state. No question. Visit PowerliftFoundationRepair.com today.
Hi, I'm Luke Abel. The Abel Law Firm is now 50 years old. That's 5 decades of proudly serving injured Oklahomans.
That's right, Luke. 50 years of representing our clients with understanding and compassion. 50 years of fighting for your rights. It's even in our jingle.
Who's gonna fight for your rights? We are able.
For 50 years, we've been Oklahoma's personal injury law firm. We're ready, we're willing, we're able.
Named Oklahoma City's best personal injury law firm, Buffalo Wild Wings is kicking off back-to-school season with a backpack giveaway. Visit the South I-44 Del City or Shawnee location with your student to claim your free backpack. Restrictions apply while supplies last.
This summer, take the Route 66 road trip at Lucky Star. Final stop, August Progressive Payday. Win your share of $162,500 in cash with hourly drawings every Saturday night in August. And get 5 times the entries every Friday. This summer, all roads lead to Lucky Star. Come and get your luck.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000.
Hi, I'm Dr. Bobby Jacobs. If you've been feeling tired, your libido isn't what it used to be, or you just don't feel like yourself, low testosterone could be the reason. At my clinic, we take a medical approach to testosterone therapy. No membership fees or long-term commitments, and we're not pushing supplements that don't really work. You get physician-led treatment based on your labs and your medical needs. It's easy to get started, and a standard dose is only $150 for 10 weeks of therapy. Visit drjacobsclinic.com or call 405-840-9441.
It's 5 p.m. Why aren't you at Lumpy's yet? Happy hour's happening right now till 7. Great food, cold drinks, and good times at all 4 OKC locations. Follow Lumpy's on socials for karaoke, singo, and live music info.
We want to see ya at Kalidi Kia.
Hey, Corey. Hey, Sabi. I really want this commercial to be different. What do you mean? I have a message for our troops, both at home and overseas. Thank you for your bravery, your service, and for protecting our freedom. We can't thank you enough.
You're right, Sabi. We're showing our support by donating a brand new Kia to a brave Army veteran. We're going to double the military rebate from Kia and make it $1,500.
Corey, nobody loves our troops more than Kalidi Kia.
Sabi,
nobody.
We're making friends for life.
In celebration of Mr. Ashbeck's 50 years on Oklahoma Sports Media Monday, at Othello's, we're meeting Campus Corner in Norman. You're all invited. You should come out. 2 o'clock with the Ultimate on the air. Al joins at 4. Raise a glass. Enjoy great Italian food. They know how to do it. And celebrate Al Ashbeck, 50 years in Oklahoma Sports Media with 98.1 FM WWLS. The Sports Animal Hall of Fame sports broadcaster Dean Blevins joins Jim here for Total Dominance.
Now, Dean Blevins joins Al Ashbeck and Jim Traver. This is Total Dominance on 98.1 FM WWLS, the Sports Animal.
We're back in studio today for Air Comfort Solutions, and I am joined by Mr. Dean Blevins. And this show is known as the Total
Dominance
Hour. How you doing today, Dino?
Very good day. Very good day. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I got a question for you.
Yep.
DeMarco Murray. One of the best, one of the most underrated running backs or players, I think, at OU in their history. I mean, I don't think people ever mention him when they talk about running backs from OU. And as a coach, I think he was one of the best recruiters you'll ever see. It seems like they were getting the number 1 or 2 or 3 running back every year, right? But there were a lot of people that weren't happy about his patterns of substitution and things like that. You know that, right? So now he's gone.
Yeah.
Cool. And they've brought in a new guy. I want to ask you this. Do you believe as this season goes on, will we be able to see a difference in the way he handles the running back situations now as opposed to when DeMarco did it?
Oh, I don't think there's any question. I think it was I was about to say it was a mystery, but I don't know if that's even the right word. It was bewildering some of the things that DeMarco did, and not only this past year in terms of subbing people in and out, but it kind of happened off and on for multiple years. And I think now you've got a guy who I've not personally met him, but I did the other day. I'd mentioned on our show here that I was down in an event, and he was one of the 4 coaches down there, 3 assistants with Brent, and Leland was down there. This guy has NFL experience. He's got had the McCullough boys I mentioned to you the other day, Jim. Remember the McCulloughs that came through school and played here? But he's got NFL background. He's got Notre Dame background. He's got Alabama. You couldn't look at a bio and ask for anything more. But he had a presence about him that I was really impressed by, and I guarantee you that situation and how it was mishandled last year was discussed with him, I'm sure, early on in the conversations.
Let me ask you this. If you were to give DeMarco a grade overall, everything, substitution patterns, recruiting, everything, what kind of grade would you give him?
What else is on that? What else is on the list? Mostly it's production from your running backs.
Production from your running backs, yes, yeah, and recruiting, and the substitution thing that you obviously, I think a lot of people agree with you on. I mean, what kind of grade would you have given him while he was here?
C.
Okay. That's fair. I mean, listen, like we said, he's one of the best quarterbacks that ever played here, but there were some different what was interesting to me was, I mean, running backs, I'm sorry. One of the things that was interesting for me is that there never seemed to be any real pattern. Like, one of the things that drives me crazy about substitutions, you'll remember when Al and I used to rip on Roy Williams, and his team at Kansas would go on a daggone 13-2 run, and the ball would go out of bounds, and he would bring in 5 new players. I mean, and a couple times in the daggone tournament, and he had Paul Pierce and those guys. It was ridiculous. So sometimes I don't understand things. Sometimes there would be a running back that looked like he was doing some really nice things, and then the next series someone else would be playing. That's just kind of stuff. Now, we also don't know the ins and outs about, you know this. You better be able to pick up the blitz if you're a running back, right? You got to do that.
Yeah. And Jim, I've talked to a couple of people just in the last couple of weeks about that running backs room, and you get a lot of information. For example, the number 1 running back out of Texas that came through, help me with the name, that Tatum.
Yes.
Tatum. Yeah. He was the number 1 guy in the nation. And he didn't really get on the field. I mean, he got on the field a little bit, showed just a little bit, but apparently his mind was on baseball. He wanted to play baseball, and he was just distracted. The words were from multiple people in those huddles and in those meetings and around him. He's a guy that was just very popular, wonderful young guy, and super athletic, but a fit right now in his life devoted into college football and doing what you have to do to play for Brent Venables, that never was going to happen. And so a lot of us kind of put that off on Murray, when I don't know that that's fair. So you kind of have to look at each individual case. He's one of them that comes to mind. Mm-hmm. I mean, are there any others that you ask about in there? I don't know. I mean,
I know that
I got some late.
Go ahead. What were you going to say, Dean? I'm sorry to cut you off. What were you going to say?
No, I'm just going to say I've gotten kind of some fresh information on these guys, and if there's anybody
I mean, this year they got Blaylock and Robinson. Robinson did get hurt a little bit last year, but boy, I'll tell you what now. Robinson looked like my kind of running back, man. I just thought that kid was just nothing against Blaylock or anybody else. And it looks as if, now this is just a magazine, but they list Blaylock first and then Robinson. Do you think that that's the way they feel, Dean, or do you think that it's even, or what do you think?
Well, I think they've had some health problems back there, and so the Hatton kid is, if they were to play tomorrow, there'd be a push for him to start. And
really?
His teammates believe in him. Yeah, they just talk about what a mature, physical running back this cat is. So I think he has really, really impressed. But the other two, when they're healthy, they're good to go. And I think there's reason. I've been a fan of his from day one. And Blaylock has all of the, it just seems like, doesn't it seem like with him, Jim, he's one of these kids that is just waiting to explode?
Oh,
now that, why not before? Well, maybe not before because they didn't have the greatest, let's just say, blocking was not great. Wasn't great. They didn't have a, it's got to complement each other.
What I would say,
didn't have much complimenting him.
You know what I'd say about Blaylock? And I could be, you might think I'm totally crazy. I think that Blaylock was always looking for the 50-yard run. I thought whenever I saw him running, he's looking and do I want to go here? Do I want to go there? Instead of just saying, you know what, this might be a really important 4-yard run. But I think he was always, and he could break it now. If he got some room, look out now. He could fly. But I think that the best running backs of all time could break it, but they also knew that, on 2nd and 7, it's good to gain 5. You know what I'm saying? That's what I got from him. You may disagree with me on that, but that's what I got out of Blaylock most of the time.
No, I think he's positioned to have a big year. But then you look around that room, they've got to. I mean, assuming they don't just get banged up like crazy, which has happened with them before, they've got a bevy back there, Jim. I mentioned Andy Bass. His name hadn't been mentioned yet. This kid can play, and there is such a group in front of him, a log jam of at least 5 guys up there that can really get after it. So I'm looking forward to it. I look at those rooms, and that's why I was so optimistic one day recently in talking with you. It's not only that they have a new tight ends coach, is that they're upgrading from someone who did not do a great job. And so the advance, the difference between those two in terms of coaching is going to be remarkable. And in terms of recruiting, it's incredible. Then you go to the running back room. I just didn't think that there was a lot of coaching. I think you're going to get the coaching aspect out of it, and you have a room full of guys. So I think there's reason for optimism, more than just saying, there's a couple of new players in there. There's a lot of stuff going on that's new, and I always leave over here in my corner pocket to throw in some Kevin Wilson, because you know what I think of him, and you know how much I think that he helped them last year and can be that bonus guy this year, that X factor this year to take them to another level.
Okay, so Dean, forget about the time you were playing quarterback, because unfortunately you guys were running a messed up offense. In my opinion, great offense, but for what I'm getting ready to talk about. Okay, you know as well, anybody that plays the position knows that a running game is very important for every quarterback. I understand that, all right? But I got to tell you, Dean, last year, the leader in the SEC yardage per game running was Missouri with 228. LSU and Alabama ran for 104 yards a game. It is not what it used to be. Now, Oklahoma ran for 118 a game. I said earlier today that if they ran for 150, they'd be fine. Now, I went back and looked at that. That would have been 78th in the country. So maybe I move it up a little bit to like 170. But all this stuff about the tight ends, and by the way, Trammell met with the tight end, the Hansen kid, said he's unbelievable. I mean, he's just the most wonderful talking guy. He's just great. He started 35 games at Florida. That's really nice. But I understand they want to run the ball more, Dean, but I hope that they're not trying to think that they're going to run for 200 yards against Michigan and Georgia and Texas. What are your thoughts on all that?
Well, I wish they believed that they could do that, but won't need to do it. No, I don't think that, Jim, we had this discussion. Now, if you remember a week or so ago, you had them looking up numbers, and I was throwing up around 200 yards, but I really backed off of it to 175. So I think you and I are in the same.
You're right. 175 is the number. You're right.
Offense needs.
You're right. 175 is probably the number. Yeah. I just don't want people to think that suddenly they're going to be running for 250 yards a game. I mean, I don't think it's happening anymore, Dean.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. No. You're seeking balance, and if your quarterback does his job and the throw game does its job, they should be able to take advantage of opportunities in the run game.
Now, one day in August, when Al is back, we're going to play our little game that we played in the past. I'm going to want you to go over-under on a number for tight end catches. Okay?
Yeah.
So you think about that. One day I'm going to bring that up again. Because
I'm going to research that right. No, I'm not. I'm lying.
Wait,
I'm going to go smoke a cigar.
Go ahead, smoke it, brother. Thanks so much, Dino. See ya.
Okay, man. Talk to you.
Always good to talk to Mr. Dean Blevins. We appreciate him very much. Who is it? A man Preston again? Very, 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 very nice. By the way, I just got a message from somebody and said they couldn't even run the ball against Eastern Illinois. That's correct. They could not run the ball last year. The tight ends will help. But I want all the OU fans out there to just realize that this is not 1985 or even 1995, okay? No, people don't run like crazy. Yeah, Navy does. Navy led the country with 285. Well, you want to go to Wishbone again? I better not say that. There'll be crazy people yelling yes. Time for No Genie break. We're in today for Air Comfort Solutions. It's a great day. We'll talk to Preston Poole next on The Animal.
Stuck at the office or working from home?
Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mondays.
Well, it's all good. Click on thesportsanimal.com to listen live now. Totally free. Stream 98.1 FM. WWLS The Sports Animal live anytime at thesportsanimal.com.
Hi, this is Jamie with Discount Garage Door, and we've got some amazing specials going on our stock doors. Right now, get an 8x7 garage door installed for just $10.99, a 16x7 for $16.99, or get the door and motor combo for just $23.99. These prices are out the door installed, and every job comes with a 5-year warranty on all parts and labor. Give us a call at 525-DOOR or visit us at discountgaragedoor.com.
Buffalo Wild Wings is kicking off back-to-school season with a backpack giveaway. Visit the South I-44 Del City or Shawnee location with your student to claim your free backpack. Restrictions apply while supplies last. There's nothing quite like the feeling of a clean summer space. This summer, blast away the dust, grime, and mud from your driveway, deck, and boat with professional-grade pressure washers from Chapel Supply. They have high-performance equipment and specialty soaps to make your outdoor spaces sparkle under the sun. And because they know your time is valuable, they provide expert service after the sale to keep your machine in peak condition season after season. For the power to get the job done right, Chapel Supply, because Chapel supplies you.
At Oklahoma Farm Bureau Insurance, we love what makes this state special. Neighbors showing up for each other.
That same spirit powers coats for kids.
One coat means a warmer walk to school. One less worry for our family when the cold sets in.
Last year, that generosity brought in more than 7,000 coats.
This year, you can help.
Donate a new coat at any Oklahoma Farm Bureau Insurance office or ask your local OKFB agent.
Coats for kids.
Because in Oklahoma, taking care of each other is simply what we do.
I think I'm going to get the Western omelet.
No, that's a good choice.
It's like 6 p.m., dude.
What's your point?
You can't have an omelet for dinner. It's breakfast food.
All right, I'm going to order an omelet, too.
No omelets for dinner. It's breakfast food.
Comes with hash browns.
You didn't say it came with hash browns.
It does.
You know what? Let's get hash browns on the house, please.
Every time you order something on the house, I end up paying for it.
Well, that's not on me.
Boomerang Diner, serving breakfast all day.
Hi, I'm Dr. Bobby Jacobs. I have practiced medicine for over 20 years. I've been in the fight to lose weight myself, which is why I'm passionate to offer semaglutide. I take it, and it works. It's not just about looking better. This medication can lower your risk of heart attack, stroke, Alzheimer's, even early type 2 diabetes. Get 7 full weeks for just $175. Call Dr. Jacobs Clinic, 405-840-9441. That's 405-840-9441.
Oklahoma-based Precision Fluid Power sells new and remanufactured hydraulic pumps and motors, as well as repairing virtually any hydraulic pump, motor, and cylinders. Free evaluations and fast turnaround. PrecisionFluidPower.com.
Oh, no, not the sink. Not now.
Plumbing problems never seem to happen at a convenient time. Whether it's a clogged drain, a leaking pipe, a broken water heater, or a sewer line issue, you need a team you can trust to get things flowing again. That's why homeowners all across Oklahoma call Mr. Rooter Plumbing. Our licensed professionals provide dependable service, upfront pricing, and quality workmanship while treating your home with care and respect. From routine plumbing repairs to emergency service, we're here to help restore your peace of mind with solutions that last. Don't let plumbing problems slow you down. Call the team that's ready to help when you need it most.
All fixed.
Much better.
Call Mr. Rooter Plumbing today at 405-947-3100.
Mr. Rooter Plumbing. A neighborly company.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000.
98.1 FM, WWLS, the sports animal.
Time flowing like a river through the sea. This is flowing like a river.
I'm impressed you nailed that right off.
This is I know who this is. This is ridiculous, and I don't know who this is. Hey, you know who this is, Preston?
Zero chance.
We forever.
You know them.
We shall meet again. Oh my gosh, this makes me so mad. My mind. They were at Riverwind just about a month ago, 2 months ago.
1981. Yep, they were.
This really makes me mad. Just let me think about it. Preston, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Jim. How are you doing?
I'm good. Are you a big music guy, Preston?
Every now and then, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Did you listen to music last Friday?
I did not. I heard.
Yeah, they cheated me.
That's what I heard.
It's unbelievable. I love Tony too. I love Tony like he's my son.
You act like I
And the
did
way
that.
I treat Tony is unbelievable. And he just literally just said, "Here, Tyler, let me just let you win."
I feel like that doctor in Batman. You see what I have to deal with.
It's all about that bass. All that bass. No treble.
Did you know who sang that?
Yeah, I know. I know. I see that fat girl that's lost a bunch of weight.
What's her name?
Megan something. Trainer.
Look, okay.
See? It wasn't even my years.
He stewed over those 7 songs all weekend.
Oh my gosh, man. It's unbelievable. Everybody knew it. That's okay though, because I'll take it.
You got a chance this Friday.
Yeah, all right, whatever. I may boycott.
Don't do that.
Okay, I'll play. Don't give me easy ones. I don't want easy ones.
I've given you songs that you had before. I promise you this.
What is the name of that daggone band? Oh, this. To the sea.
He knows this.
I know every word to this song, too. It drives me crazy. Anyway, hey, what'd you think about, did you hear my show at all today? Did you hear about what I said about Bijan Robinson and this contract?
I caught a little bit of it, not all of it.
I think it's ridiculous, man. This is such a bad move. You give $25 million a year to a daggone team, to a running back, you're in trouble. I'm sorry. And it's going to do everything now. Gibbs is going to get it, and it's going to keep going higher. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and running back is one of those positions in the NFL that they have not overpaid at that position.
You're right.
For, I don't know, Jim, a decade plus at this point.
You're right, man.
Because there's always, every single year, there's a guy that is the
4th, 5th, 6th round that can really play.
And he'll end up being the starter by the end of the season. Now, Bijan's a little different.
Oh, he's a great player.
Yeah.
Great player, but I'm sorry, man. Atlanta's in trouble. That's a stupid move, man. I'm sorry. And now Detroit's going to do it. And you know what? They're not going to be able to pay somebody because of that. It's just stupid. Just flat out stupid.
Yeah, they're not going to have a choice but to pay Jahmyr Gibbs.
Okay, so let me ask you an NBA question. Obviously, the Thunder, the Knicks, and the Spurs are kind of in their own little tier. Would you agree with that?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I honestly, I would probably put, and I know the Knicks beat the Spurs, but I would probably put Thunder, Spurs in a tier, and then the Knicks.
But you got to give the Knicks in that tier, man. They won it, man. I mean, what can you do? I mean, the Spurs beat the Thunder and they beat the Spurs. I agree with you. I didn't think they were going to win it, but at least. But anyway, throw those three teams out. Who's your 4 and 5 right now?
4 and 5. Oh, I would probably have to go just on paper, not having watched any. I'd probably have to put Philadelphia up there.
Boy, I'll tell you, it's going to be hard for them. But they're very talented. There's no doubt about that.
Roster based.
I hear you on paper. I'm with you.
Man, and then after that, I'm not a believer in the Heat. I don't know what they were thinking of going to get Giannis.
Yeah, I don't think they got enough.
Man, I'd probably have to put Boston maybe there.
Okay.
I think Jason Tatum is very, very good.
I love
Tatum. He's fully healthy.
Love Tatum.
And then maybe
nobody from the West?
Denver. Yeah, I would probably put Denver up there as well in that mix. It's just, the thing is, Denver hasn't been healthy in, 3 seasons?
I know it. And I don't know, man. I'm not real high. Denver's bench got a little better last year, but I don't know. They get hurt and then they're in trouble. Minnesota beat Denver last year. Matter of fact, smoked them. I mean, you think, do you like what Minnesota did? I don't think they got better.
No, they did not. Naz Reid was a massive part of that.
Why they do that? They got rid of both of their 4 guys.
I think they were so enamored with trying to get another quote-unquote star on that team that they just said, screw it, we'll trade Naz Reid.
Ball's good, but I'll tell you right now, boy, they're going to be bad defensively out front. They've gone from maybe the best defensive team in the entire league to middle of the pack.
Which is crazy because, whether you like Chris Finch or not, I think he's a bit of a...
Love him.
I think he's a little crazy sometimes.
He is crazy. But he can coach.
But he has that team ready in the playoffs year in and year out.
Every year.
And now, I mean, if they don't have any defense...
I mean, they still got McDaniel, right? Who's a super... Isn't he still there? Yeah. He's a superstar defensively. And if Edwards would care, he could cover. I'm trying to think of that daggone band, and it's driving me up a wall. Alan Parsons Project. Ding, ding! I'm going home! I'm dropping the mic! Have a great show, Preston! Love you, Tony, except Black Friday! Thank you to J-Mo! Goodbye!
Sports Animal Studios, powered by the OKC Thunder. Level up your game this summer at Thunder Youth Basketball Camps, presented by Simple Modern. Kids ages 6 to 16 across Oklahoma can learn new skills, compete, and have fun. Find a camp near you at OKCThunder.com/summer camps.
Listen up, homeowners. Coach Switzer here. When it comes to foundation issues, Powerlift has been the Oklahoma industry leader for over 40 years. No question. Call the company engineers prefer. Call the company you can trust. Powerlift.
Enjoy hot winning all summer at Remington Park. The casino never closes, offering nonstop jackpot play. Join Club Remington to maximize your play. Membership is free. Watch, wager, and win on the nation's top racetracks via simulcast. The Bricktown Brewery is open daily at 11 a.m. on the casino floor. Remington Park's group catering staff can customize your next event gathering. Visit RemingtonPark.com for more information. Mark your calendars for the start of Remington Park Thoroughbred season on Friday, August 21st. Winning never stops at Remington Park.
Hey, boss, you got a minute?
Sure, Wilson. What's up?
Yeah, I've got an idea that could save you money.
It's your first day on the job. But, okay, let's hear it.
We should get an OG&E Advanced AC tune-up for businesses. It can boost comfort and increase energy efficiency by up to 30%. And if you book now, you could save up to $567.
Did accounting send you?
Just book at OGE.com/businessEE.
You trying to take my job already?
At Uline, The prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Jonathan Clay and Zach Chance didn't come from Broadway. They came from dusty highways and open fields. From the folk rock band Jamestown Revival, rooted in the Americana tradition they describe as Southern and Garfunkel. They'd played Coachella and shared stages with Willie Nelson and the Zac Brown Band, but the Outsiders called them somewhere different. Their latest album, Young Men, explored coming of age and the search for identity, so perhaps it wasn't surprising that a story about teenage outsiders longing to belong would find its voice through them. Their score earned both a Tony and Grammy nomination. Not bad for 2 musicians who simply followed where the music led. The right voice for a message doesn't always come from where we expect, and that's often exactly the point. That's something to think about. I'm Wendy Lambert with St. Luke's Methodist Church.
Learn more about St. Luke's on Broadway service times and locations at stlukesokc.org.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HIM to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HIM to 215-215. That's HIM to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Paid for by Adaptive Health.
T&W Tire is your one-stop shop for all your automotive needs. Whether you're looking for tires for big rigs or your own pickup truck, call T&W Tire today. They have everything that you need. T&W Tire, Oklahoma, owned and operated, servicing the OKC area for over 30 years.
Broadcasting sponsored by Parish Devon Injury Lawyers. Visit pepperwinds.com. WWLS-FM, The Village, Oklahoma City. The Sports Animal, a Cumulus station. It's time to go inside. Inside the stats. Inside the game. Inside the mind of Al Eschbach.
Hello! Can anybody hear me?
It's Inside Sports on 98.1 FM, WWLS, the Sports Animal.
Hello and welcome into the show, everyone. I am Preston Poole. It's Inside Sports here on the Sports Animal. Al should be back Monday next week. Got Sam Humphreys with us here as well for the next hour before he takes over with Game Time from 7 to 9 p.m. tonight. We got a lot to talk about, mainly a lot of football to talk about. OU had their local media day, I guess you would say, today as they get ready to start fall camp tomorrow. Oklahoma State starts fall camp tomorrow. I believe their media day is Saturday. At least that's what my sources were telling me. My source was Teabag, so we'll see if he is correct or not. Sam, before we get into some Oklahoma running backs, how are you doing today?
Doing good, Preston. What's going on? I was talking about you late last night. I have the agenda, my last segment of Game Time on my show, and we kind of run through some scores, and I was looking at the Cardinals score. They had blown a 6-run lead, and Luis Garcia hit a home run to give the Yankees a 7-6 lead. And then the Cardinals hit 3 more 2-run bombs after that. I mean, your Cardinals are offensively rolling, it seems like.
Just last night.
At least last night they were.
Before then, not so much. Nathan Church hit a home run. Jimmy Crooks, a local flavor, played at OU, hit a home run, and then Alec Burleson hit his 3rd home run. His
of the game.
3rd 2-run home run of the game.
Crazy.
And the Cardinals came back to win that one against the Yankees. So they play again tonight. Unfortunately, Jordan Walker has been scratched, so still no home run from him. Although I think he did drive in a couple runs last night. So we'll take that. We will take that. Okay, I wanted to talk. We heard a lot from OU coaches today. I think basically everyone that coaches at Oklahoma football-wise talked to the media today. And one of those guys was running back coach Dylan McCullough, who Oklahoma obviously brought in this year to replace DeMarco Murray. And I'm kind of reading up on this guy because I'll be honest, Sam, that happened in February of this year. That's right in the middle of basketball season, so I did not care one single bit about that happening. So just over the last day or so, I've been doing more reading because maybe a controversial guy around these parts, Brandon Walker, on his college football show last night, brought up the fact that he thinks Oklahoma is one of the 8 teams that could win a national championship this season, although they lack a running game. And I'm like, you know what? That is something Oklahoma has lacked for, it seems like, 4 or 5 years now.
We talked about it last night. It had to either be Kennedy Brooks or Eric Gray.
Oh, I've got it right here. It was Eric Gray. In 2022, so 4 years since Oklahoma's had a 1,000-yard back, and he had 1,366 yards. Before that, Kennedy Brooks had a pair of 1,000-yard seasons. How about this? Jalen Hurts had almost 1,300 rushing yards in his one season at Oklahoma, as well as actually Kennedy Brooks had 3,000-yard seasons. Kyler got lucky; he had 1,001 yards in his 1 year for Oklahoma. But anyways, it's been a while.
Gabriel have? Do you have him on there? He ran quite a bit.
These are all just 1,000-yard rushers.
I gotcha.
I do not know. I mean, he probably had to have 600 or 700, I would guess.
Yeah, something around there.
Season, something like that. Yeah, because he scrambled a bit. Anyways, Dylan McCullough, the new running backs coach at Oklahoma, Sam, he has produced since 2011, since becoming a full-time running back coach. McCullough has mentored backs who have produced 17 seasons of 1,000 or more yards from scrimmage. Now, my math tells me if I go here and in my calculator here and I put 2025, because that was the last time that he coached a group of running backs. He's technically they have 0 yards right now. In 2011, that is 14 years. So in 14 seasons, he's had 17 guys go for 1,000 yards or more. That's pretty good.
It's great.
And he's coached at places like Kansas City, where he won Super Bowl, Notre Dame, the Raiders. He coached a guy last year at the Raiders by the name of Ashton Genty. You ever heard of him?
Absolutely.
Who had 1,300 yards a season ago. So I think this is definitely, coaching-wise, it's not a knock on DeMarco. Look, DeMarco was one of the better running backs to play at Oklahoma, right? He was great in the NFL, and he wanted to come back to Oklahoma and be a coach. I think we could probably all agree didn't work out the way that people wanted it to work out.
He did upgrade.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
He's with the Chiefs now, right?
Coaching the Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah, Kenneth Walker up there in Kansas City. So we'll see how that goes. But I think this was a good move from Oklahoma, obviously. And he had some interesting things to say about the running back room. Obviously, we know that you have Torrey Blaylock, who was a freshman a year ago. He'll be a sophomore this year. You have Xavier Robinson, who really came along in the middle towards the end of the season a year ago until he kind of got banged up. And they brought in a kid from Colorado State, Lloyd Avant. And so we're going to play this clip and then we'll kind of explain some other things about what is kind of being said, because it kind of confused me a little bit. But once I read it, it made some sense. So here is Dylan McCullough talking about Lloyd Avant and the Oklahoma running backs.
Lloyd, man, you know what? Lloyd's real good. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. Lloyd reminds me of when I was with the Chiefs, Damian Williams. So we brought in Damian Williams, and Damian Williams, he was a journeyman guy, he's a special team guy, but he had all these, he was like super skilled. I'll never forget during OTAs in Kansas City, I said, Damian Williams, we had Kareem Hunt. I said, man, Damian Williams is real good. Man, get out of here. He's a journeyman guy. He ends up becoming what he became under my watch. And here's Lloyd, come in. He's a transfer guy. He was not pigeonholed, but at least coming in, he was maybe to be this type of guy. And here's an example of when you put detail and different things and different coaching points in front of somebody, it strengthens them, it emboldens them. And that's what it did for Lloyd. I mean, just the detail of what we're doing. He's like a poster child for the detail, of how we run the ball, where I want your hand placement and protections, and where I want your landmarks and routes and different things like that. So he's one of the guys who's consistently graded the highest in the room. He's to get on the field for me, you have to grade at 85% or better to even have a chance to play. And Lloyd has been grading at 94, 95% on a very, very consistent level. I struggle to find something that Lloyd messed up on twice. And I struggle to find he's consistently messing up at this. And the other guys are 80s, low 90s. Everybody is at the metrics, but Lloyd has been grading as the highest guy, at least by grade. We got to play football now, but I'm saying by grade, he's been grading the highest guy. What do you think?
Very interesting, because you would think that guys that were already on the roster might have had a leg up, because they've already been in the offense for a season is kind of what I mean. Obviously, a new running back coach comes in, it's all kind of up in the air, and you got to go get it. But he talked very highly of Lloyd Avant heading into this season. Is there any chance you think that he is RB1 when the first depth chart gets released?
No, I don't think so. It's good to have those type of guys, that high IQ type guys, but all I kept hearing during actual practice was how good Hatton was, and then don't forget about Torrey Blaylock, and then X, I feel like always gets slept on. But the one thing I want to see from McCullough this year that we never really saw from DeMarco is to solidify the position. I don't want it to be fluid anymore. I want to have a back and then, a couple backup guys that are serviceable.
Yeah, it seemed like the last, 4 or so years, Oklahoma has very much been in a running back by committee type of stance when running the football. And that's just not, in my opinion, that never works out. Unless you have like a Joe Mixon and a Samaje Perine, right? Both of those guys can go for 1,000 yards. Both of those guys had long careers in the NFL. I think Samaje is still playing. Joe, obviously, up in the air, whether he'll still play in the NFL. But, going back to Eric Gray in 22 was probably the last one where it was like, okay, that's his job. He is the running back in this offense. Since then, it's just kind of been a mishmash of running backs that go out there and try and do something. So I think it's a very interesting part of the Oklahoma offense. Obviously, not very good at running the ball a season ago, but there weren't too many teams in the SEC that were really good at running the football a year ago. And if you just think about it, Sam, I was talking to T-Bag about this earlier. If Oklahoma and their offense are able to score 7 more points than what they did a year ago on average, because what do you think? They probably scored 20-ish, somewhere around 20 points a game a season ago, something like that?
Something like that. I mean, we always kept saying last year, if they can get to 21, they're going to have a good chance to win.
Yeah, but
I'd have to go back and look.
If you think about it, I mean, if they scored a touchdown more each game last year, they don't beat Texas, I don't think. I forget the final score of that one, but obviously they didn't score a touchdown. So.
They scored 26.2.
So 26.2. So yeah, if they get that over 30, like
they only allowed
theoretically
15.5, which was 7th in the NCAA.
So I mean, and I'm just strictly talking about like losses. If they had scored an extra touchdown in those losses,
Let's go back through it. So
they'd probably lose like 1. I forgot the Ole Miss score.
Ole Miss, that was 34-26. Their other losses.
Texas, I mean, they didn't score
lost by
touchdowns.
10 to Bama. Let me go backwards. So they lost by 10 to Bama. They lost by 8 to Ole Miss, and then 23-6 to Texas. Where's the other one I'm missing? No, that was it. That was it. They had,
all 3
10
losses.
and 3. Yeah.
So again, if they averaged 30 points a game and maybe tack on an extra field goal or something like that, they win some of those losses a season ago.
And I think being able to run the ball in crucial short yardage situations is going to be extremely crucial this year especially on the road against Michigan and Georgia and Texas. And then I also think that with a healthy Mateer and him bulking up over the offseason, they're planning on running the quarterback more than they did the second half of the year last year.
Yeah.
And with the tight ends coming in and Jason Witten coming in, and, you know, I heard Barry talking about Hayden Hansen, how big he is and how good of a blocker that Witten thinks he can be, that you would think that OU is planning on pounding the rock, which I like, but I also want to see Arbuckle be able to open up the offense a little bit if Mateer is healthy.
Yeah, that's something I didn't like pop into my brain when before I heard Tram talking about that earlier with all the tight ends that they brought in. It's like I think that they're really trying to hone in on, be like, all right, we need to be able to run the football. Because if you look at going back to the Tennessee game, there were some runs late in that game by Xavier Robinson that kind of slammed the door on Tennessee and kind of put them away. And if you're able to do that every week where you get late in the fourth quarter, you're up by, a touchdown to 10 points, something like that, and you're able to go down and go on a 3-minute drive where there's only, a minute or so left on the clock for the other team to respond just by running the football.
Yeah.
You're going to win so many games just being able to do that.
This comes from Colton Sully earlier on today at that media day, and he was talking to Jason Witten, and Jason Witten talked about playing some 12 and 13 personnel.
Their skill sets are all different. I mean, you look at Hayden body type compared to Rocky's body type, and then Jack, and you start mixing it in. Okay, Trinae, Kate McIntyre. So them being different body types and having different strengths, I think allows you to be more versatile. And so the emphasis for me in coming in here is like, okay, well, the area that's not our strength, we've got to close that gap, so that it makes sense for us to be in this personnel set, tight end position, the game of football, it's meritocracy, you get what you earn, and we have to earn those reps, if we're taking somebody.
I think this is going to be the best the tight end position has been at Oklahoma in 3 or 4 years, and probably longer than that. If you really sit back and think, what was the last time Oklahoma had? And I know Kanik played decent at times last year. Had some great catches, obviously some in that Michigan game and stuff like that. But it just seems like Oklahoma has not had a good tight end or I should say an elite tight end or an elite running back in a handful of years plus.
I mean, obviously Andrews. Who was after Andrews?
That's a good question, because I don't know if there has been.
There hasn't been one that it was good enough to make us think of him.
Which is crazy, because, you think, especially for us growing up, right? I mean, Jermaine Gresham, right? Then you roll into, can we include the Belldozer in that?
Absolutely.
We'll throw the Belldozer in there.
Don't forget about Trent Smith, even before Gresham.
Smith, yeah.
Joe John.
Yeah, Joe John. Heck, even throw in like Trey Millard as a fullback who was able to do a lot of things. What was Flowers? I'm blanking on
Dimitri Flowers.
Yes,
but he was more of like a fullback.
Yeah, but he still was able to go out and catch passes and stuff like that. Like, he's just like a big body to go out and catch some passes. But yeah, Mark Andrews for sure is the last. And he won tight end of the year, didn't he? I believe he did.
I mean, that was one of the greatest offenses in the history of college football with Kyler and CD and Mark Andrews. Braden Willis, I guess, was the most recent decent one.
Yeah, we're getting Grant Calcaterra too, who he was pretty good too.
Calcaterra was good.
He's
still playing football.
Yeah, is he still with the Eagles?
Yeah, he is.
Catching some touchdowns from Jalen Hurts
every once in a while. Now he's not going to play very much this year. They got Stowers.
That is true. That is true. So those are a couple of positions at Oklahoma that I think are going to be improved this season. And I just this team, and I hadn't really thought like, oh, this Oklahoma team could probably go win a national championship. That hasn't really like crossed my mind yet because I'm still. I feel like I need to see them be able to run the football. I need to see them be able to go out and have a decent offense. I know the defensive side of the ball is a national championship worthy defense. I know that that's going to happen. Just the track record so far that Brent Venables has had turning that defense around here in Oklahoma. Now it's kind of the offense that needs to make the turnaround, and we'll see if that happens.
When you have the best defense in the country or one of the top 3 defenses in the country, you're going to probably be in the game with everybody that you play. It's a matter of being able to score and move the ball in crucial situations. I'm a believer that Mateer and the offense can do that. I like the moves like we just talked about at tight end. I like Parker Livingstone. I like Trell Harris and the weapons that they added along with Satania. And I love the fact that the offensive line, and we'll hear later on my show from Beatonbow earlier on today, talking about the chemistry with the offensive line and how much it means that those guys have been together for a year. It's not just those guys getting better individually, but having that chemistry with especially Pierre-Louis Fauché and Fasusi. You would think that the offense is going to be substantially better this year. You pair that with one of the top defenses in the country. I'm not saying that they should go out there and win the national championship. But I think that a fair expectation is certainly for this team to at least win one playoff game or have a bye.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. And I don't think it's going to take much. Obviously the offense needs to improve from a season ago because it was just bad, but there's different variables that went into that. Now with everyone healthy, you would assume that, because if you think back those first, 4 or 5 games up until that Auburn game, it seemed like they had it rolling at that point.
The offense looked great.
Yeah.
Especially at the end of the game. I always say this, and people probably think I'm a broken record by now, but people forget how good the offense and John Mateer was at the end of the Michigan game and in the end of the Auburn game.
I just rewatched the end. It was on TikTok. It was like the last 10 minutes of that Auburn game where Auburn goes down, they score a touchdown to go up by 1, and then Oklahoma drives down the field, and John Mateer has, 15, 20-yard run to get in the end zone and win the football game for them.
They're going to have that. You're going to have big plays from the offense in crucial situations. And I keep saying that, it's obvious, but at Michigan, at Georgia, and then OU Texas, that is essentially your season right there.
Yeah. They're going to have every opportunity to prove themselves in the first 5 weeks of the season. So.
And then later on in the season, OU is going to go to some tough environments. Even though Florida has a new coach, I think that Summerall and coming from Tulane, wanting to kind of win games with their defense, that could kind of be a grimy game down in Florida. You're going to have to make something happen offensively if you want to take that next step and be like in the discussion with the contenders like Brandon Walker was saying that OU could be.
Yeah. All right, we need to take a timeout. When we come back, we'll get into the coaches, preseason coaches top 25 poll that dropped today. Also, there has been a school that has withdrawn from a potential series with that school's head coach's alma mater. I wonder who that could be. We'll talk about that as well on the other side. This is Inside Sports. Preston Poole, Sam Humphreys, right here, 98.1 FM, WWLS, the Sports Animal.
We should pick up the phone.
Connect with WWLS, the Sports Animal, anytime. Call the Lucky Star Lines at 405-900-WWLS. Text the Johnny's Charcoal Broiler Sports Animal Text Nation line at 405-900-9957.
What phone is that?
Tweet the Sports Animals X feed And Sports Animal, always a way for you to join the conversation.
Ryan, pick up, over.
And deliver your take. 98.1 FM, WWLS, The Sports Animal, thesportsanimal.com, and the Sports Animal app.
Mr. Reuter Plumbing, a neighborly company. Are you in need of purchasing your own health insurance? Are you turning 65 and confused about Medicare? Are you an employer looking at offering benefits to your staff? Call the agents at Allison Insurance. They'll sort through the confusion. They're not captive to just one company, and they'll get the best option for you. Don't get frustrated. Call Allison Insurance at 800-580-5587 or 745-2968. Allison Insurance. They are the experts.
Amco Transmissions of Oklahoma City and Tulsa are hiring experienced automotive technicians. Call any location for additional information.
For total car care, Amco's #1. AAMCO. Amco.
Do you love seafood? Then you need to go taste the freshness at the Hook and Reel Cajun Seafood and Bar. And right now at the Hook and Reel, every Monday through Thursday is all you can eat for just $44.99 per person. That's right, no joke. You want snow crab legs? No problem. Shrimp? No problem. Catfish, clams, crawfish? Yep, no problem. It's all you can eat for only $44.99 per person. Make sure you ask your server all the details. So gather your friends and family for celebrating any occasion at the Hook and Reel off I-40 in MacArthur.
This summer, take the Route 66 road trip at Lucky Star. Final stop, August Progressive Payday. Win your share of $162,500 in cash with hourly drawings every Saturday night in August and get 5 times the entries every Friday. This summer, all roads lead to Lucky Star. Come and get your luck.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Listen up, homeowners. Coach Switzer here. When it comes to foundation issues, Powerlift has been the Oklahoma industry leader for over 40 years. No question. Call the company engineers prefer. Call the company you can trust. Powerlift.
Hey, it's Spinoza here with Dad-to-be Matt Ravis. And Matt, I'm so happy you've joined me in partnering with Train Your Brain Oklahoma. And I've been really curious to see you and see how it's going with your neurofeedback journey.
Yeah, Spinoza, total game changer. I've been really open about ADHD and anxiety issues that I've had. But honestly, since starting my neurofeedback journey, I'm more focused at work and more present at home.
I can't tell you how happy I am to hear that, because for me, neurofeedback helped me sharpen my focus, especially on air. So what would you say is the most noticeable change for you?
Yeah, honestly, it's my mental clarity. My brain is not running in overdrive mode anymore, and I've been sleeping better too, just like you told me.
That's what it's all about. Helping people feel in control again, whether it's focus, sleep, or mood. Train Your Brain Oklahoma helps you and your whole family. If you'd like to unlock your brain's potential like we have,
reach out to Train Your Brain Oklahoma. Call 405-993-3904 or visit trainyourbrainok.com.
The Sports Animal Studios, powered by the OKC Thunder. Level up your game this summer at Thunder Youth Basketball Camps, presented by Simple Modern. Kids ages 6 to 16 across Oklahoma can learn new skills, compete, and have fun. Find a camp near you at OKCThunder.com/summercamps.
We were talking about Oklahoma running backs, and I was sitting here looking at all the statistics from past running backs at Oklahoma. I still can't believe Adrian Peterson ran for almost 2,000 yards in 2004. That was his freshman year, too, wasn't it? I can't remember. I was like 9, so I don't really remember.
Yeah, so was I.
That much back then. And then I'm looking here at the Samaje Perine 427-yard game that I was at that day, which was just a miserable weather day here in Oklahoma. It was like raining the whole entire day, and it was a little cold. But I knew at halftime when he had like 200 and something yards, I'm like, oh, I can't leave. I have to be here for this. So I stayed the whole time. So before the break, I had mentioned there was a school that has backed out of a potential series with that school's their head coach, his where he graduated from. Alma mater, yeah, if I can spit it out the right. That would be USC backing out of a potential series with Texas Tech that would have had them play in Houston in 2027 and Las Vegas in 2028. Now, a lot of people would say, well, USC just made a deal with Notre Dame to bring back that series. They did, but that doesn't start until 2030. So is Lincoln Riley running from competition again?
I don't think either team should want to play that game, to be honest.
No.
It's like we were talking about during the break down at Big 12 Media Days. Joey McGuire was going, and I love Joey McGuire, by the way, but he was kind of going on this media tour saying that, Texas didn't want to play us. Well, you guys probably really didn't want to play Texas either, saying that they would be willing to play that game. I don't know. Look at what Indiana's doing this year. They're not playing anybody in the non-conference, and no one's going to care by the end of the year.
No, not at all. Because, it's all about your record at the end of the season, right? If they're undefeated again, they're probably going to make the college football playoff again. It's just as simple as that.
It is a good thing that USC Notre Dame is coming back. That's one of the top rivalries in football, and I guess that USC just didn't want it to be late in the year. They're saying, I don't want to go in the snow and play. We're a warm weather team, so if we're going to play this game, it better be one of the first 3 weeks of the season.
Wasn't it always later in the season, though?
It was always like one of the last games of the season.
That's what I thought.
The last game of the season.
I remember when Bush and Leinart were...
The Bush push.
Yeah. That one. I felt like that was in like November.
Yeah. No, it was. It was late in the year. So USC doesn't want to play in the cold in South Bend anymore.
We probably had 2 of the best college football games ever that year. That Bush push and then the national championship game that year in the Rose Bowl.
It's true.
Just thinking back, that was an amazing time for college football.
Vince Young. Wow.
Yeah. I still remember watching it like, oh my God.
You know where I was during that game?
Where were you?
It was the first time the Hornets ever played the Heat, and it was Shaq and D Wade.
Oh,
I was at the Ford Center watching the OKC Hornets play Shaq and D Wade during the USC Texas game.
I don't remember what game I went to, Hornets game wise, but I definitely went to a couple. Only a couple. I didn't go to too many because I wasn't a big basketball fan at that point. Now Thunder games, I've been to a bunch of those. Been to a bunch of Thunder games. But the last Thunder game I went to, Russell Westbrook was still on the team. So it's been a while.
You're producing all of them.
I know. I need to get there, though. They need to at least let me get one game in.
Yeah.
Okay. This coaches poll that just dropped today, preseason coaches top 25. It features 9 SEC teams, 8 Big Ten teams, 4 Big 12 teams, 3 ACC teams, and Notre Dame. There are no group of 5 teams in the top 25, Sam, and it feels like this is the first time this has happened in a handful of years. I feel like there's always at least 1 or maybe 2 group of 5 schools that sneak into the 20s, maybe even the teens. But this year, not so much.
Well, and some of your best group of 5 schools lost their head coaches, right? JMU's coach goes to UCLA. You have Summerall goes to Florida, right? Silverfield goes to Arkansas. And so
Eric Morris goes to Oklahoma State.
Eric Morris, another one. Yeah. So it's kind of open for the taking from the group of 5.
And we'll see. Obviously, one of those schools will make the college football playoff.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's. I had that conversation earlier. Very unfortunate, especially if you sneak in like an 8-4 team into the college football playoffs out of the group of 5. That's kind of why I've been on this kick for the last few years of just let them have their own national championship, because I don't want to say that they don't deserve to play for the college football playoff national championship. Let's be realistic. They are probably never going to win the national championship. One of those schools.
Yeah, no, they're never going to win the national championship. And I'm a Tulsa guy. I would love to see them have their own national championship that they could actually possibly win, right? They're never going to win the actual national championship. So let's say that you did have an undefeated 12-0 group of 5 team. They have the option to forego their other playoff and go to the actual one if they're undefeated and if the committee votes them in. But that's where I don't understand why they have to allow a group of 5 team in the top 12. And when they go to 16, I'd love to see it go 1 through 16, how it is in the rankings.
Yeah.
But it's not going to happen that way because I guess of lawsuits and stuff like that. But I think it would be better for all of these schools and fan bases if they actually had a championship that was attainable. I think Tulsa fans would actually like that, to be honest.
No, I think a lot of those fans out there that are fans of the group of 5 schools would love that opportunity to say, hey, every year we're gonna have this tournament where, they play the national championship game in Miami, or, you rotate wherever you play it at. And if you're one of those premier schools, you get to go on all those trips, and it's just kind of like what you would expect out of like the premier schools and teams in the SEC, the Big Ten, and I would say the ACC and the Big 12, but I just think they're miles behind what the Big Ten and the SEC are currently at the moment. So, but were there any surprises in this coaches poll for you? I saw the coaches had ranked the SEC teams like I had. I had Georgia as the best SEC team, then Texas, then A&M, and then Oklahoma.
Well, the coaches are higher on Oklahoma than the media members were at SEC Media Days because, you have Georgia. I'm just talking SEC schools here, but going ranked off of this coaches poll today, they had Georgia, Texas, and A&M were the only 3 ahead of OU. And then they had Ole Miss ranked behind OU, but at SEC Media Days, the media had Ole Miss ranked 3rd in the SEC.
Yeah.
So the coaches who know what they're talking about have OU a little bit higher, and they got them number 9 in the country. As far as surprises, I don't really see any huge
feels like they kind of just snuck Clemson in there,
Well, Clemson should win. Be up there for the ACC. Miami should win the ACC, but we'll see what Clemson could be.
I'm kind of wary on Clemson this upcoming season.
Why is that? I haven't really dove into the ACC that much.
I haven't either, but I sit back and everything that you heard last year was this is Clemson. Like they got to give it a good go around right now because they're losing a lot of talent after this season. I know Dabo has a deep disdain for the portal and does not like to use the portal. And I think at this day and age, you got to play the portal game. You have no choice but to play the portal game. Now, look, you can still recruit one of the best high school classes in the country, but if you're not going and getting some other guys from the portal that are pretty good too, then you're going to have a tough time. So that's kind of why I'm not as high on Clemson. Plus, I think that's just Miami's conference to lose. I think Miami's is
Miami. Malachi Toney's one of my favorite players in college football.
It's insane how good
it's
he is.
Rare to see a guy dominate a football game from the wide receiver position, but he can do it. And he even made Carson Beck look really good at times in the playoffs last year.
By the way, Carson Beck starting for the Cardinals.
There you go, in the Hall of Fame game. Yeah. Which he played a whole lot better. Give him credit down the stretch. Beck played a whole lot better than he had before, but I would say, you know what I would do? I would switch A&M and LSU. I'm higher on LSU than a lot of people. And in my opinion, Lane Kiffin, even though people have their opinions on him, I think that there's a reason why LSU's paying him all that money and bringing Weiss, the play caller, with him to go along with, I think people forget how good Sam Leavitt was when he was healthy. Now, is he going to be fully healthy? I don't know. But if he is, I think that, LSU has the potential to do some things, and they keep their defensive coordinator that was already there, which retained a bunch of their defensive players, brought in some other good talent from Ole Miss. I don't know. It seems like LSU is one of those underrated schools just because people don't necessarily like Kiffin.
Do you think it's kind of like a wait and see on LSU at this point? Because I think we all understand that they have a lot of talent, but it's one of those things like we need to see what. So like let's say, and I don't even have. Let me look up their schedule. Because it could be like after week like 2 or 3, they're in the top 10 easily, and they're at 13 right now, so it's not like a crazy jump, but that could be something that we see if they come out and just dominate the first.
Here's their schedule. Speaking of Clemson, they got Clemson first game. Then at Ole Miss is the 3rd game of the season. Yeah. So I mean, you're going to know what LSU is pretty early on in the season.
Man, those first
A&M at home, the game after that.
4 games for LSU, man.
Tough start for LSU. Then you get a break with McNeese and at Kentucky, and then Mississippi State at home, at Auburn, then a bye week, and then it gets tough again with Alabama at home, though, and Texas at home, and then at Tennessee and at Arkansas to end the year. So their schedule is kind of similar to OU. Like, they have to get off to a hot start.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. What are your thoughts on Auburn this year with Golish, first year in the SEC? They bring on Byron Brown, who I think is a great quarterback. I thought he was awesome at South Florida a year ago. He's an older guy, so he's been around the block, if you will, in college football. Now at South Florida, so it's not obviously the SEC. They bring in one of the best names in college football, Chaz Nimrod, at wide receiver as well. What are your thoughts on the Auburn Tigers?
I think they're better at quarterback. I like, Byron Brown a whole lot more than I like Jackson Arnold. The unfortunate thing, as you look through their depth chart, it's USF here, USF there. I mean, can these guys go up a substantial level and still compete in the SEC? Even though I really like Golish, I don't know. Can you, compete with a bunch of guys? Let's count these out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then add another one for a transfer from JMU on the offensive line. There's just a bunch of G5 transfers, which they might be great. Who knows? But I don't know. I worry about the same thing with a bunch of North Texas names on the OSU defense, right?
That's what I was just going to bring up, because that's definitely littered amongst the Oklahoma State roster heading into this season. But I think Oklahoma State is in not a very, very different position than Auburn, but they're in obviously their conference isn't, top to bottom as hard as what the SEC is.
Auburn's
and Auburn and their fans are more demanding right out of the gate than what Oklahoma State fans are going to be happy if this team wins, 6 or 7 games. Because that's a massive improvement over the last 2 years.
They start off the season in Atlanta against Baylor and DJ Lagway.
Yeah.
And then they play Southern Miss. That's a win. And then they play Summerall and Florida at home, 3rd game of the season. Then you play Vandy, and then at Tennessee. Tennessee doesn't have a quarterback this year. We'll see what they end up being. And then they go bye week, and then at Georgia, LSU, at Ole Miss, Arkansas, but then at Mississippi State, and then Samford, and then at Alabama. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 losses.
Yeah.
Which is what they did last year, 5 and 7.
They're playing. Where's this Baylor game at? This is a neutral location.
Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm interested in seeing DJ Lagway with Baylor and Dave Aranda.
He's one of the guys with the hottest seats in the country. I think his job kind of depends on how Lagway plays, and the Baylor defense, with him being a defensive guy, it has to be a whole lot better.
Yes, they were not good a year ago. That's for sure. All right, we need to take a timeout. When we come back, I want to get your opinion on what would be a disappointing season for Oklahoma State. Because I think that's an interesting question, just based on how the last 2 seasons have went. I'm Preston Poole. That's Sam Humphreys. This is Inside Sports right here on the Sports Animal.
A new season of college football is coming. Closer to kickoff. Closer to chaos. Closer to the big games and even bigger expectations. From Norman to Stillwater, the countdown to Saturdays is on. 32 days. The countdown to college football in Oklahoma on 98.1 FM. WWLS. The Sports Animal is presented by Rob's Ranch.
The Lawton Rangers PRCA Rodeo coming up August 5th to the 8th with 4 big nights of rodeo. Wednesday and Thursday, it is $10 a carload, so bring the family. Friday night is military night. Saturday, the grand finale. In addition to the rodeo, the Motorcycle Daredevils, the Wisconsin FMX.
Hey, boss, you got a minute?
Sure, Wilson. What's up?
Yeah, I've got an idea that could save you money.
It's your first day on the job. But, okay, let's hear it.
We should get an OG&E Advanced AC tune-up for businesses. It can boost comfort and increase energy efficiency by up to 30%. And if you book now, you could save up to $567.
Did accounting send you?
Just book at oge.com/businessee.
You trying to take my job already?
Sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your motorcycle, RV, boat, ATV, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com.
Mark, have you seen our reviews?
Not recently.
Doing business with Michener has been the most pleasant experience with a jeweler I've ever had.
Oh, that's nice.
The absolute friendliest experience through my long journey to find the right engagement ring. We should read these on air.
No, let's just stay humble and...
When our 30th anniversary approached, my friends told me Michener was the place to go. Mark made my dreams come true.
That is a good one.
Michener Fair and Jewelers, Oklahoma's greatest diamond store.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's a car crash, motorcycle accident, or worse, you don't just need a lawyer. You need J.R. Holmesy & Associates, where over 100 years of combined legal experience stands behind you.
J.R. Holmesy has practiced in Oklahoma City for decades, earning a reputation as a fearless litigator and compassionate advocate. He has helped thousands obtain justice and maximum compensation.
You're right, Al. Our friend J.R. Holmesy was just selected as a top 10 personal injury lawyer in the state of Oklahoma for 2025. I'm telling you, he really stood up for Julie and I when we had our horrible car accident. There's nobody better than J.R. Holmesy.
Word about the cost? Talk to them first. Consultations are free, and you pay nothing unless they win your case. So call J.R. Holmesy today, 405-524-1011, or visit jrholmesy.com to schedule your free consultation today.
When the stakes are high, you deserve experience, dedication, and compassion. J.R. Holmesy & Associates, because when it matters most, experience matters.
Jonathan Clay and Zach Chance didn't come from Broadway. They came from dusty highways and open fields. From the folk rock band Jamestown Revival, rooted in the Americana tradition they describe as Southern and Garfunkel. They played Coachella and shared stages with Willie Nelson and the Zac Brown Band, but the outsiders called them somewhere different. Their latest album, Young Men, explored coming of age and the search for identity, so perhaps it wasn't surprising that a story about teenage outsiders longing to belong would find its voice through them. Their score earned both a Tony and Grammy nomination. Not bad for two musicians who simply followed where the music led. The right voice for a message doesn't always come from where we expect, and that's often exactly the point. That's something to think about. I'm Wendy Lambert with St. Luke's Methodist Church.
Learn more about St. Luke's on Broadway service times and locations at stlukesokc.org.
How's it so hot outside? We need 3 ice-cold Dr. Peppers immediately. Hot coffee for me. 2 ice-cold Dr. Peppers and 1 piping hot cup of coffee, please. Yeah.
Your ice-cold Dr. Peppers. And who ordered the hot coffee on a hot day like this?
Well, I ordered it because the science was...
Enjoy.
Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
Guys, we know our weight. We know how many steps we're taking a day. We even know our credit score. But when's the last time you checked your testosterone level? Low energy, trouble focusing, stubborn weight, low motivation. Those could be signs of low T. And just like me, you don't have to go through that every day. Just go see my friends at Revive Men's Health OKC, and the staff at Revive make it easy to figure out what's going on with you. And once you know your number, you can finally do something about it. That's because they personalize every treatment based on your testosterone levels, and they offer in-clinic or telemedicine visits with discreet shipping if treatment is prescribed. Look, Revive is trusted by over 100,000 men across the country, and that includes me. You don't have to rely on pills on the internet. You get started right away, and for me, I felt more like my younger self very quickly. Just call Revive Men's Health OKC at 405-942-3100. That's 405-942-3100, or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. The bottom line, don't guess. Know your number, feel better, live stronger.
segment, Inside Sports here of the evening. Preston Poole, Sam Humphreys here on the Sports Animal. So Oklahoma State has went 3-9 and 1-11 the last two seasons, Sam. Before that, they had won at least 7 games going all the way back to 2006. All the way back to 2006. So almost 20 years that they had won at least 7 games. Eric Morris comes to town, takes over the Cowboys. What would be a disappointing season in your mind for the Cowboys at the end of all this?
At the end of this year?
Yes.
I think 5 games or less would be
so winning 5 games or less.
I think that would be disappointing just given their schedule. And given the fact that you have a top, let's say, 10 quarterback, possibly, and a possible top 5 running back, even though we don't know what their defense is, and it could be bad, I mean, even with, those 2 guys plus Wyatt Young, who was first team all-conference, again, in a smaller division, but still, in a, G5 AAC conference, but I just think they're going to be able to put out some points. And so if you have those type of talents on the offensive side of the ball, the majority of the games, OSU is going to have the best quarterback and best running back on the field. So, I think they need to at least win 6 games with this schedule because, they play a bunch of teams that they could beat, like West Virginia and Colorado and Iowa State and Arizona State, Kansas, UCF, Tulsa, Murray State. You need to win 6 of those games.
They should start 2-1. Now they might get their doors blown off by Oregon in week 2.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Tulsa.
No, surely they didn't lose to Tulsa 2 years in a row. Surely they beat.
I do like what Trey Lamb has done over the offseason. He's brought in some nice talent from some bigger schools.
Now I've never met him or talked to him, but he seems like a great guy. Seems like a cool
He's
dude.
been awesome the couple times I've talked to him on the air. Yeah, and he's very motivating. Has our fan base believing back in the Golden Hurricane. But
that's awesome.
But OSU should win that game. It would shock me if Eric Morris lost his first game against Tulsa, even though it's at Tulsa.
No, 100%. Defensively, it seems like Oklahoma State and Eric Morris have kind of sold out to go full offensive mode in year 1 and then build the defense. I'm not going to say down the line, but, build the defense up gradually because I think with the offense that they have, Mestamaker, like you said, top 10 quarterback, Caleb Hawkins could possibly be a top 5 running back in the country. They're going to score points. I don't think there's any question about that. It's just, are they going to be able to stop teams from scoring points? And the defense is the biggest question mark to me for
let's go through some of this. Jaleel Johnson, defensive end. He was there last year.
It's a monster, by the way. He's a massive human.
Sadiq Clements, North Texas. That's a nose guard. Defensive tackle, Braylon Rigsby, Texas Tech. Okay, so that's decent talent. Yeah. And I'm just saying that, I'm not saying that the guys from North Texas aren't talented. I'm just saying that eventually, at some point back in the day, coming out of high school or whatever, that some of these bigger schools like the physical attributes of some of these other guys, like James Williams from Florida State, or let's see here. They got another guy from SMU, Tate Romney from Arizona State. But then you go down to Wisłowski, who's a heck of a player, linebacker, but he's coming from North Texas. Then you got Bodnar coming from Liberty. You have Fields was there last year, if I'm not mistaken. LaDainian Fields in the secondary. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different guys from North Texas in the secondary.
Yeah.
So, we just got to wait and see. In North Texas, they had a great offense. They weren't the greatest defensive team in the world. So, again, but you can win games in the Big 12 with a very average to below average defense.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of outscoring people, which OSU is going to have to do. And I think they can at least do it 5 times against a bunch of very average teams.
You would think so. If you just look at, Colorado, I'm not expecting much out of them this year. UCF, same. West Virginia, I don't
Rich
know.
Rod, Michael Hawkins.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of the Mountaineers, to be honest with you.
I think we kind of find out who OSU is in that game because they should beat Tulsa handedly.
Yeah, Murray
and then
State
they
as well.
will lose to Oregon by a lot. And then they should beat Murray State. And the first kind of similar competition is at West Virginia.
On the road, too.
Tough place to play. Yeah.
Let's get that one at night, too. That would be cool.
September 26th.
I always like the night games up there in Morgantown. They always feel a little bit different. So
then you get the bye week. Then UCF. I mean, they're not any good.
I do think Houston will be a decent team this
Houston,
year.
I mean, the coaches put him in the top 25, and Willie Fritz has succeeded everywhere he's gone. So certainly think that Houston could be one of those sleeper teams in the Big 12. Colorado, I love my man Dion, but we're going to have to see it ever since Travis Hunter and Shador left. And last year, I give him an excuse last year because of the cancer and the blood clots and losing the Heisman Trophy winner. But this year, it needs to be a bounce back year for Dion, but I'm not so sure that it's going to be. OSU plays Dion during homecoming.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that'll be interesting.
That's cool. And then Iowa State at Iowa State.
They're terrible.
They're going to be bad this year, man.
Iowa State is awful
They're
because
gonna be bad.
Campbell took everybody. And then at Kansas State, I kind of look at them pretty similar to OSU. Texas Tech is a loss. And then at Arizona State, probably a loss. And then Kansas at home to end the season. So
You can win that one. You can win.
I have 7 or 8.
Yeah. I think 7 would be, you're going to
7
be
is-
smiling ear to ear.
Yeah, very successful.
Yes.
Their win total in Vegas is 5.5. That's why I kind of say if you go below that win total against that schedule, a little disappointing. Now, catastrophe would be, another 3 or less.
Yeah, no, 100%. And if you get to 7, I mean, you're more likely to be able to get Mestamaker back. You'll have Hawkins back. And you can give it another run to try and go and get
focus on the defense a little bit more in the portal next season.
Exactly, 100%.
I'm with you.
All right, that's all the time I got for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Thanks to Sam. I'm Preston Poole. This has been Inside Sports right here on 98.1 FM, WWLS, the Sports Animal.
Hello, golfers. Hey, golfers here.
Time to tee up the 73rd hole with Sam Humphrey. Catch the 73rd hole radio show weekly on the Sports Animal.
I just tapped my ball.
Coverage of the PGA Tour, Live Golf, TGL, college golf, and much more. Make sure to follow the 73rd hole podcast today at thesportsanimal.com, the Sports Animal app, or wherever you get your podcast. 98.1 FM, WWLS, the Sports Animal.
The U.S. Soccer Podcast. I'm your host, Megan Klingenberg, and after interviewing so many dudes during this Men's World Cup, I'm so happy to be back with my U.S. Women's National Team players.
I know the U.S. Men's National Team has changed how I think about myself, how I think about being an American, how I think about being on a team.
It's 1 year out from that World Cup, and we're going to talk about the brightest prospects in U.S. soccer. You ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
The U.S. Soccer Podcast, presented by Henco. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Hey, Oklahoma City, have you always wanted to try Botox or enjoy the benefits of Botox? Botox Cosmetics is the first and only product of its kind FDA approved to temporarily improve the look of 4 areas. Botox Cosmetic provides natural looking results in moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet lines, forehead lines, and the vertical bands connecting the jaw and neck. Radiance Medical Aesthetics of Oklahoma is the premier practice for medical aesthetics with board certified physician assistant Casey L. Swaden, leading the team of knowledgeable, compassionate staff dedicated to helping you have a safe, comfortable, and effective experience. Radiance Medical Aesthetics is also the proud partner of the Thunder Dance team and official med spa of Miss Oklahoma. And the sweet deal of the week this week, you don't want to miss your chance to get Botox for half price. 64 units, only $400. That's half price. Get your 64 units for $400 this Friday at 98.9 KissFM.com. It's our sweet deal of the week.
Michelin delivers long-lasting, fuel-efficient tires for the ultimate in driving safety and comfort. And your Michelin dealer delivers tire knowledge and expertise. Bring your car to T&W Tires for the Michelin tires you need to deliver the performance you want.
Ahoy, treasure hunters. This August, set sail
for Treasure of Thunder Isle at Thunderbird Casino. Earn entries while you play for your chance to uncover cash, free play, and your share of incredible treasure all month long. Join us every Saturday and Sunday as lucky winners are drawn to unlock mystery treasure chests packed with exciting prizes. Treasure is waiting. Will you claim it? Treasure of Thunder Isle. All August long. Only at Thunderbird Casino Norman and Shawnee. Come for fun, play to win. PlayThunderbird.com.
One of the first things that I did was put my cell phone on the normal default font. And that alone was just such a huge wow moment for me.
At ClearSight, we want you to experience real freedom from readers and bifocals.
Hi, I'm Dr. Luke with ClearSight LASIK and Lens. With custom lens replacement, we can give good distance vision, near vision, everything in between to allow people to see what they used to be able to see.
CLR has completely changed my life. In the past, I would open up my computer and start immediately feeling around on my desk. Where's my reading glasses? I can't tell you the last time I put on a pair of reading glasses. Probably the morning that I had my procedure done. And I haven't put them on since.
Tired of searching for readers here, there, and everywhere? Find out if you can lose your readers and bifocals on purpose. Right now, get 0% financing for up to 36 months. To schedule your free consultation, call 405-733-2020 or visit clearsight.com today.
Listen up, homeowners. Coach Switzer here. Cracks in brick, drywall, misaligned doors? Call Powerlift Foundation Repair, a true Oklahoma company. Without a doubt, they are unmatched with integrity and over 40 years of experience. Don't be misled. Engineers will tell you Powerlift is the most trusted and preferred foundation company in the state. No question. Visit PowerliftFoundationRepair.com today.
Fix urgent foundation problems now. Get easy pay financing, including same as cash and reduced interest loans. Call 405-787-9229 today. Ramjack American Leveling, a lifetime warranty from a lifetime company.
A friend of mine recommended it because I was having numbness in my legs and feet. I'd had several falls. I just thought I was getting clumsy, but I was losing the contact with the blood flow in my legs. I waited a long time before I went in, but it's the best thing I've ever done. I love it. It's very relaxing, one of my favorite things to do. It's like going in for a pedicure. You know, it's just been a fantastic experience for me.
If you're experiencing discomfort, burning sensations, or numbness in your feet, legs, hands, or arms, it could be a sign of neuropathy. Take the first step toward relief. Our treatments are covered by Medicare, Medicaid, VA, and most insurance plans. Feel better in just a few short weeks. Relief is closer than you think. Call 405-674-4949 or visit nerverenewalnow.com.
Broadcasting sponsored by Parish Devon Injury Lawyers. Visit pepperwinds.com. WWLS-FM, The Village, Oklahoma City. The Sports Animal, a Cumulus station. You've been waiting all day for this.
It's game time!
You got your practice in.
Not the game that I go out there and die for. It's not the game. We're talking about practice, man. I mean, how silly is that?
It's Game Time with Sam Humphreys on 98.1 FM, WWLS, The Sports Animal, and streaming on thesportsanimal.com and the Sports Animal app.
That's right, Oklahoma City. It is game time here on the Sports Animal. Riding solo tonight for the next 2 hours until 9 p.m. And I want to talk to you guys. 405-900-9957 is the Lucky Star line. It's also the Johnny's Charcoal Broiler Text Nation line. So I would love the interaction tonight. Again, we got a little bit less than a month away until football season kicks off. And once those games start, we're going to be previewing and recapping a bunch of games. So if you want to call in and just talk about a certain topic, now would be the time to have those discussions during the off season. And a lot of good things to get into today. We had OU local media days down in Norman today. I have a bunch of audio from the day today that I want to dive into. Very interesting stuff from down in Norman today between, hearing from players and other assistant coaches that you don't normally get to hear from, position group coaches, such as, Jason Witten, for instance, or Isaiah Satania. It was one of the first times I'd ever even heard Isaiah Satania talk. And so I thought it was very good stuff. We'll hear from a lot of different guys down in Norman, even the new running backs coach, Dylan McCullough. So we'll talk about that a little bit later on in the show. Other things that I want to get into tonight, we had the coaches poll come out that Preston and I just talked about, some differences in opinion from the coaches, as opposed to the media, SEC media days. And so that's interesting stuff. I would say the biggest news of the day was Bijan Robinson resetting the running back market, and Bijan Robinson having agreed to a 3-year extension worth up to $75 million with $51 million guaranteed. Now, he is not the highest paid as far as guaranteed. That would be rookie running back Jeremiah Love, who obviously just got drafted to the Arizona Cardinals, who has $53 million guaranteed. So both of those contracts are very good news for, in my opinion, the best back in the NFL, Jahmyr Gibbs. So be looking for Jahmyr Gibbs to have his payday. I was going through some of the highest paid running backs in the NFL earlier on today, and Gibbs, he's only making 4.4 a year. To put that in perspective, now, I think you would say, let me pull this up and make sure it's exactly right. As far as Bijan is making 22.25 now per year, even though the total contract could be $75 million over 3. So, Saquon making just over 20, Christian McCaffrey making 19, Devon Achane making 16 million a year, and then Breece Hall making 15.25, and Derrick Henry, King Henry, making right at $15 million a year. It's interesting because, if we go through the playoff teams last year, which I remind you in the AFC were the Broncos, they went by committee. Ramondre Stevenson with the Patriots, what is he making? Stevenson's making $9 million a year, so that's pretty average as far as the elite running backs in the National Football League. ETN with the Jags obviously gets paid and goes to the Saints. You have the Steelers, who are by committee. The Texans last year were by committee because of the injury to Mixon. The Bills, not by committee. James Cook is one of the best backs in the National Football League. The Chargers were by committee. You had the Seahawks, who, interestingly enough, were kind of by committee during the regular season with Charbonnet and Kenneth Walker, but then obviously Walker took off in the playoffs and ended up being the Super Bowl MVP. The Chicago Bears had Monangai and a couple other young backs, so they were more by committee last year. My Philadelphia Eagles were certainly not by committee. They have Saquon Barkley, who is one of the top backs in the NFL, and I kind of attribute his bad year to the idiocracy of Kevin Patullo, or the idiocy of Kevin Patullo. But Carolina Panthers last year, Chuba Hubbard. He is a really good back. How much is Chuba making per year? Chuba Hubbard is making 8.3 a year. Let's go back to this list here. So, also the Rams, Kyron Williams, obviously not by committee in LA, and then 49ers and the Green Bay Packers obviously have CMC and Josh Jacobs. So the big question of the day seems to be, how much do you value running backs? And I would say if you're a top team or looking for that last puzzle piece, then you should value running backs very high. Look at my Eagles with Saquon 2 years ago. He was that missing piece, or even though they never won it, but they contended every single year he's been there and been healthy. Christian McCaffrey was kind of that last puzzle piece. Same thing with King Henry, Derrick Henry going to Baltimore, even though they haven't won it. I wouldn't attribute all of that to King Henry. And he's making 15 a year. He's the now 5th highest paid running back in the National Football League. But for teams like the Dolphins, who are paying Achane $16 million, or the Jets, who are paying Breece Hall $14.5 million, those are bad contracts. But do I blame a team like the Chiefs for going out and getting a Kenneth Walker? No, I don't blame them whatsoever. I think that the Chiefs have certainly missed being able to run the ball, on a consistent basis, even though they kind of did it with journeymen back in the day whenever they were winning Super Bowls a few years ago. And then the last couple of times it's been Pacheco, and Pacheco was obviously drafted really low as well. And so, or was he undrafted? He was, not a high pick whatsoever. And so they were doing it with guys that were less valuable. And so I guess my question is how do you guys look at this? Like, is this a terrible contract for the Atlanta Falcons, even though I think that Bijan Robinson is one of the premier backs in the NFL? Let's not forget, how good Bijan Robinson was over these last few years. Bijan, over the last couple of years, let's just look at last year. Let's go since 2003. How about that? He's first in the NFL since 2003 in scrimmage yards with over 5,600 yards. Receiving yards, he has over 1,200 yards, almost 1,300. That ranks first among running backs since 2003. He ranks third in rushing yards, just under 4,000 since 2003. And he's third in the NFL since 2003 when he came in with number of rushes of 10-plus yards, of 96 rushes of 10-plus yards since 2003. So I don't think anybody is...
Hey guys, Jason Heine here from the All Gen Gamers podcast. Want to take this time and make a quick announcement and let you know of the milestone episode. That is right, episode 100 is finally here, and we're going to be streaming live on our Twitch TV page, guys. So make sure to follow us and be there. It's twitch.tv/AllGenGamers. And we're going to be recording live July 3rd at 6 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. So it's going to be a great show, a great time. And make sure to get there early, guys, because DJ Door is going to be live in the mix playing some video game music all the way up until the start of the show. We're going to be taking live calls via Skype, so make sure to download Skype and register a username, All Gen Gamers Podcast, all one word. Would really appreciate it if you guys would click the like button and favorite the video, and make sure to share this on your Twitter and Facebooks to help promote and get everyone involved in our milestone episode, you guys. All Gen Gamers, episode 100. Hope to see you there. Thanks for all your support. We greatly appreciate it. See you in the next 100. Welcome to the All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations, starring Pete Dorr, Gamester81, Jason Heine, and Metal Jesus Rocks.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another episode of All Gen Gamers. This is episode 98, and I am Pete Dorr. And as usual, I am joined by my fellow co-hosts, Gamester81. What's up, John?
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm good.
And I'm also joined by Jason Heine, the EMU Review. What's up, Jason?
Hey guys, I'm great.
I'm also joined by Jason number 2, the Metal Jesus Rocks. What's up, Jason?
Hey, I'm doing really great. How are you, Pete?
Oh my God.
I'm excited because we're joined by a special guest, Nostalgic Dan 1. What's up, Dan?
That's a pretty sexy voice there, Pete. I'm doing pretty good, man. Thanks for having me on, too.
Yeah, it's great to have you on, man.
Yeah. Special little intro there.
The special Nostalgic Dan intro.
Yeah. Nostalgic Dan intro. What's up, buddy?
Pretty good. I got to give props to Tim Jumbo Junkie because he's like the first one to do like that impression when I was on OKS. So I thought it was hilarious when I heard the episode and like you guys had like Clive and Derek on, and I heard Pete doing that like impression. Like, oh, I've been practicing my impression.
Dan, why don't you plug away real quick? Why don't you tell us about your podcast, your channel, where people can get a hold of you, where they can find your shit?
Yeah, so like John said, I'm a part of a podcast, and that is the Press Start Podcast. It's a podcast I do pretty much weekly basis, just like this, with my buddy Clive, Quickfreeze4, and Derek, Techno Squeak. You can find that in a variety of places, but mainly you can check out youtube.com. It's Press Start Pod. And from there, like our videos, we have links to like everywhere where you can iTunes, download them directly and all kinds of stuff. And I do have a YouTube channel. It's Nostalgic Dan 1, and I cover a variety of stuff. I pretty much do pickups, unboxings, game recommendations. I'm a big JRPG and RPG fan, and I'm also a big fan of just odd games, obscure games, and I'm a big fan of indie games too. So you can find that as Nostalgic Dan 1, and I have a Twitter and Facebook, which is Nostalgic Dan, if you want to check that out.
So Dan, what's with the 1? Is it just that the Nostalgic Dan was already taken?
Yes, exactly.
Nice.
And I was so pissed because of some guy who like hasn't used it in forever.
Is that
like,
always the case? I know Dinky Dana had a problem with that too, with like taking his screen name and not using it.
Well, aren't they deleting accounts now that people don't use for a while?
They were. Yeah, I mean, like this past month, thousands of subscribers were lost. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
Find out they're just clearing out the old accounts, so no big deal. Cool, man. Well, it's great to have you on.
Yeah, great to be here. That's three amigos in the Phoenix area.
That's true.
We're taking over.
Just taking over. Shutting them down.
Dan, where do you go locally here in Phoenix to shop, get your games?
I love Bookman's, obviously, but for a flea market, I go to Park and Swap. I don't know if you guys know where that's at. But
is that in Mesa?
Yeah, we got kicked out of it.
Yeah, it's by the Greyhound track over there.
Oh,
but
yeah, we got
booted.
Booted.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's how we roll.
Do you bring your camera in there, or do they care?
No, I never seen them really care too much. I didn't think that's why I was kind of surprised that you guys got kicked out.
Yeah, we roll up in there
because we're white.
Yep, it's got to be the color of our skin. They kicked us out. They escorted us out. You heard about that, right? Though, Dan.
Yeah,
you watched the video of that.
See, you guys need to get the spy glasses with the video. The quality's shitty, but
I do have a spy glasses.
John's got some.
I got some, but they look like old school, like 1950s, like glasses. And
do you think if you went back there, they'd notice you and kick you out again?
No.
They got enough film to make a video out of it.
Must have been that 1987, Sony, camera we had attached to our shoulders.
TV camera.
With the VCR.
Yeah, VCR.
Right on. So, Pete.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, my friend.
Yes, thank you.
Tell us about Disney. What happened?
It's been like 3 weeks now.
How's Minnie Mouse?
Was she looking good?
She's looking good.
Disney was pretty awesome. I went to all the parks, also Universal Studios, and I had a lot of fun. One of the most exciting things was going to Hollywood Studios during Star Wars weekend.
Oh, you were there during Star Wars weekend?
Yeah, because I went up with a couple of friends, and we had to change a couple of our plans because originally we didn't know about Star Wars weekend, and we had to switch some things up to make it there. Because if I remember right, it happens once a month per year, and then only on the weekends for that month, I'm pretty sure. So like 3 times a month, 3 times in 1 month, once a year. So yeah, I made it there for Star Wars weekend. Since this was my first time there, I wasn't quite sure what they normally have set up at Hollywood Studios in terms of Star Wars and what was there just for the Star Wars weekends. But I'm going to assume that all the character appearances, walking around outside and stuff were probably just for Star Wars weekend. I didn't go to any of the signings or anything because you had to get like advanced tickets for that, and they all sold out, and nobody there was really interesting anyway.
Who was there, Pete?
The kid that played, forget his name, that played Anakin Skywalker in episode 1.
Jake Lloyd?
Yeah, he was there.
Wow.
The guy that played I don't know the name of him, but it's the alien counselor from like the very beginning of episode 1 as well.
Volan?
I don't know. He's like one of the first people you see in the film. He's like one of the alien counselors.
Oh, alien guys. Okay. I know.
Yeah, essentially no one knows who he is. So that guy was there. One of the voice actors for, I don't watch the Clone Wars, but it's one of the really main characters, the Jedi, the girl who's like a...
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about, like the orange girl, dreadlock, kind of, yeah. She was there, and that's all I can remember. I didn't go to I think that's it. I didn't go to the parade. We missed that. But I did go to the dance-off thing that they had, which was pretty funny. I enjoyed watching that.
How was the ride?
I was going to say, of course I went on store tours 3 times. Because if you're going to Disney World, you have to stay at a resort so that you can get fast passes, which essentially let you cut the line. If you come back at a certain time, they print you out a ticket. They're like, okay, come back between such and such a time. Because the first time we went on Star Tours, it was like, okay, 30-minute wait. And we were like, all right, whatever, we'll wait. That's not that long. We'll use a fast pass on something else. The second that we crossed onto the line, we didn't know, but it changed to an hour wait. So yeah, my first time going on Star Tours, it was like an hour and a half wait to get on it, which, that was a lot because Star Tours, when the line's long, you wait outside in the sun with no shade. And that was pretty brutal. But it was a really great ride. I'm more of a fan of like thrill rides, like roller coasters and stuff. But Star Tours was pretty tame. So anybody that's afraid of like crazy rides, you can definitely go on this because it's a simulator. So you sit in like this enclosed space and you have the screen and it's in 3D and then it just moves left and right, like forward, back to kind of just simulate the way that you're moving around. And the really cool thing is there's supposedly like 60 different outcomes every time you ride.
Yeah, there's quite a few. I'm not quite sure the exact number, but you don't necessarily need to stay at a resort to get the fast pass either.
You don't? You can go.
No, there's those kiosks in front of the rides and you just basically have to use your ticket to the park. You scan it and it'll print off a fast pass for a later time of the day. And as long as you go back to that ride, either that time, the hour, or later, you're good.
Okay.
But you can't get another fast pass during that time leading up to that opening, if that makes sense.
Okay. So, but if you're going to Disney, just make sure you get fast passes there.
Yeah, that's
essential.
Huge.
Yeah. So my first time I rode it, we went to, what is the planet? The Wookiee planet.
Kashyyyk.
Yeah, we went there, and that one was okay. And then we fought who did we fight the first time? Fought Boba Fett, and
you were in the asteroid,
yeah, and then the asteroid field. That was really cool. And then the second time I rode it, it actually broke down midway through. So the second time I rode it, we had this guy next to us screaming. Because every time you ride it, like I said, it's random what you get. You go to different planets, there's different scenarios, you get different holograms that talk to you. So the second time we rode it, we had this guy sitting right next to us, screaming at the top of his lungs, Vader, Vader! Because in the start of the ride, there's a chance that Darth Vader can come out and attack you. And he got Vader screaming, and the chances, 1 in 6 or something. And then he starts screaming for pod racing on Tatooine. And he got pod racing, which was a really cool sequence. And then he hoped for Princess Leia, but we got Akbar instead. So he was... Oh, and then we got into a fight in the Imperial starship fleet or something. I don't know. It was crazy. But it broke down midway through after pod racing. So we had to... they restarted the ride, and then we got Hoth, which was probably the most bumpy of them all.
I like Hoth the best.
Yeah, he was screaming for that too, and he got that too. How many times did you ride it, Joe?
Shut this guy up.
Slave Leia, naked. Maybe
you think I'm kidding, but this guy was screaming at the top of his lungs.
It's hilarious.
Hoth! It's and he got Hoth, and he'd go crazy. Just a hardcore fan.
Pete, I have a question for you. Were you the spy?
No, I was hoping to be that's such a funny thing. When you go on the ride, I guess they take a picture of everybody sitting in the seats before the ride starts, before you put your glasses on. And then all of a sudden, when you get your ship gets taken control of by Darth Vader, or not even if it gets taken control, but they're we're looking for this spy on your ship. And then they show a picture of somebody sitting in the seats. And there's 35, 40 people that could be chosen from, something like that, 20, something like that. And yeah, out of the 4 times I rode it, I was never the spy. Because if I was going to buy the t-shirt that says I am the rebel spy. But you can't buy the shirt without being the spy.
Did you see the Starspeeder 1000 vehicle playset that they had in the store?
The first time I went there, it was super crowded in the store, and I couldn't look at all. The second time I went back, my friends and I were in a rush because we had to go see the Phantasm show. At night, but I did convince them to wait for me to make a droid because they had the build a droid workshop thing there.
Yeah, that's cool.
The first time I wanted to do it, but there was a line to do it, and then I was really disappointed because when I finally got the build one, I started putting them together, and I'm like, oh, this is coming along really cool. He was orange and blue, and then all of a sudden I get to the wheel, the middle foot for the droid. It's like an R2-D2 droid, and all they have left is dark forest green, and that totally threw off my color scheme. And I'm like, fuck.
Now to elaborate, what Pete's talking about is they have these pieces here, like the droid, the astromech droid, R2-D2, and you have a dome, you've got the legs, you've got the body in different colors, so you can basically build your own droid. And I think they even have Mickey Mouse hats you can put them on them. Indiana Jones hat. It's kind of funny.
And then when you're done with them, they put them in a package for you, just like a regular Star Wars figure package.
Oh, do they? That's cool.
Yeah. And unfortunately, because you're able to name it too, they give you little stickers to name your droid. Cool. I was going to name mine P3D3, but unfortunately they're out of the goddamn stickers. And I had to change my whole droid up to match the green foot. So it didn't come out quite the way I wanted it, but I figured I'd buy it as a nice little souvenir.
That's cool.
But probably one of the coolest things about Star Wars Weekend was they had a exclusive like shop set up with some exclusive merch called Darth's Mall. So I headed in there, and I'm limiting myself to just Greedo merchandise from now on because I just don't have the room for the vast array of regular Star Wars merch out there. So I went in there with the sole purpose of trying to find some Greedo stuff, which I did find. I did buy one souvenir in there for Star Tours. I got the Star Tours Banquet C-3PO and R2-D2 on it. But I did find Greedo stuff, and they were art prints. Like one of them is limited to 100 in the world. One of them was limited to like 50 or some crazy stuff like that. And I picked up 2 prints of some artwork for Greedo, which was really awesome.
Very cool. And Greedo, for those who may not know who he is, he's the green alien in A New Hope, where he's met up with Han Solo, and they have that Misako Sonti Sono. You know, that whole scene, and whoever shot first. You know, I think Han saw it first, personally, but
I've always had an attachment, at least in Star Wars and many other movies and games and all sorts of stuff, to minor characters. And Greedo is a very minor character, but he plays a big role. And I don't know, I just really love the design of the character, the whole controversy behind the scenes. So that is why Greedo is my favorite Star Wars character.
I don't know if you saw this, Pete. I don't know if you went downtown Disney at all, but there's this place where you can have them scan your face. And they build like they put you in a carbonite and then give you a figure in carbonite with your face in it.
They had that at Hollywood Studios when I went for the Star Wars Weekend. They had that there, but you had to make like reservations and stuff.
It's like $150 to do it too. It's like a 10-inch figure, and they mail it to you. It's not even, they don't even give it to you that day. They mail it to you.
That is something really cool, though.
It's very cool. I just wish it would fit the 3 3/4 inch line of figures rather than the big 10-inch thing, because it doesn't really fit what my other collection, you know? But it's a pretty cool idea. So awesome. What other stuff did you do at Disney?
Well, I mean, like I said, I went to all the parks. My favorite ride out of all the parks is Space Mountain.
That's a good one.
Yeah, at Magical Kingdom. I don't know. I just love the whole aspect of being in the dark and all you see is stars, and it's like a really ripping around roller coaster. It's no inversions or anything. It's just a really fast old roller coaster indoors.
Did you happen to go on the Aerosmith ride? Because that's similar to that.
Rock and Roller Coaster?
Yeah. I went on Rock and Roller Coaster 3 times, I believe. And that's a lot of fun. It's kind of tame, though, to be quite honest.
Short.
I mean, it's short. The biggest thrill is the takeoff, where you go from 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds flat. You do 2 inversions. It's indoors. It's got a lot of like glow in the dark stuff. It's pretty fun. It's short. But when you compare that to when I went to like Universal and rode Hulk, and Hulk is probably the most extreme ride out of all the parks, including Universal.
No, but is that including Mission to Mars?
Oh, yeah, I did go on that. Or what, Mission to Space, you mean, right?
Is that what it is? Mission to Space?
Yeah, because I remember you told me about that. I wasn't going to go on it because I'm like, oh man, that seems, you know what, I take that back. Mission to Space is the most extreme ride I've ever ridden. That's the one where you sit in like the really enclosed space with 2 other people. Yeah, 2 other people. And it simulates taking off in the space. And it's unlike anything, like Middle Jesus said, it's unlike anything you have ever ridden in your life. Like you feel like you're lifting off into space.
Well, it spins you around, and the force just makes you feel like there's a gravity, essentially.
Yeah. And then when you break through the atmosphere, you feel weightless too for a little bit.
I could feel the skin pulling back on my face and like my body. That's how fast you're spinning. And it's one of the few rides where I did feel like a little nauseous after it was over, but I'd have to say it's worth it. But towards the end of the ride, I'm like, please, this ride needs to end soon, because I was like starting to feel it a little bit. Normally, I never get sick on rides, but that is one really intense ride. They have 2 versions: the green ride, which is like the baby version, and then the orange version, which is like the real intense one. And before you get on, they warn you like 10 times. If you have any problems, motion sickness, closed space, don't ride this ride. Some people have died riding it, like after they've got off with heart problems and all that.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan, have you ever been to Disney World or Disneyland?
Yeah, but it's the thing, like, I've been meaning to go back for so long because I was a kid, like, the last time I've been there. So I would say it's been over, like, 10 years since I've been there. And I know it's changed, like, drastically, so.
Yeah, they have the Animal Kingdom now, and they've got I mean, it's huge. I mean, the property they have there is just, you can get lost. I mean, there's a freeway. It's like its own city. It's crazy.
Love it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. So I had a chance to ride like every ride that they have there, except for, you know, the ones that weren't worthwhile going on. I went on a lot of the animatronic rides, like Pirates of the Caribbean, Splash Mountain. My friends absolutely love that ride a little bit too much, to the point where it almost ruined it for me, because we literally rode that ride 9 or 10 times.
It's funny.
By the time we left. And it's not, Splash Mountain is the one it's like a flume ride where you drop down with a big drop. It's a water ride. But before you do the big drop, there's like this whole animatronic ride where it lasts for like a good 5 solid minutes of animatronics. And it's really cool, and there's music, but by the 10th time, yeah, I was like, God, please, let's just go ride like Big Thunder Mountain or something again.
It's based on the movie, classic Disney movie called Song of the South. And it came out, gosh, maybe in the 50s or 60s. It's a pretty old Disney movie. And it's one of those live action, they put animation into it. And it's one of the few movies that Disney's never released and refuses to ever release on DVD, Blu-ray, or any kind of format, because it's kind of, if you watch it today, and I'm sure you could probably get a bootleg of it, it's kind of racist a little bit, because it's taking down the South and had slavery, and, you know, it's all that time period, you know, the plantation. And so they're very kind of hesitant to, you know, release it, I guess, because they're afraid to upset people. But it's a classic movie. I remember watching it. I've seen it before. So I don't know, Jason's. I don't know if either of you have heard of it.
No, I'm interested to see it though. That sounds
Song of the South. Yeah,
yeah. You know those old films, though. You know what I mean?
Rabbit.
Yeah.
It's old school.
And
very cool.
Also, Epcot is beautiful. That place is amazing, I have to say. Anybody that goes to Disney and you're just thinking Epcot is, you know, it doesn't have too many rides, but just to walk around that place and see all the different countries and everything. And I spent a lot of time in Japan because they had a Japanese shop there with a whole bunch of Studio Ghibli merchandise that I was shopping around in. But yeah, that place is really nice.
It's very cool. And then there's different areas. They have Japan, they have China, they have Mexico, you know, the States, they have England and France and Italy. I mean, all these different pockets. And it feels like you're almost there because of architecture, they built it, and the people who work in those areas are from those countries most of the time. So it's really, really cool. Really cool.
And the last tip I'll give anybody going to Disney, make sure you get the dining plan if you're going there for an extended period of time, because it'll save you so much money on food. Because if you go to any restaurant that's not like a quick service, you're looking at anywhere between $30 to $50 per dish. And the dining plan will save you a ton of money. So the food in Disney is really, really amazing. The best place I ate at was California Grill, which has like the highest view out of anything in Disney World. You eat at the top of like a 15-story building on the top floor, and there's a balcony. It's really nice.
Speaking of dining, Pete, the big question, did they have the world famous foot-long corn dogs?
They did have the corn dogs, and I tried one, and it was good. But I have to give the prize for best snack food at Disney to it was in Animal Kingdom, and it was in the Africa area, to their cinnamon roasted pecans. Were delicious. I didn't have any funnel cake though. I'm disappointed. Oh, I had a turkey leg. That was pretty good.
The best, in my opinion, and they have this at Disneyland too, is the Dole Whip. It's the pineapple yogurt, like frozen yogurt. It's so good by Dole. They call it the Dole Whip. And they also have a Dole Whip float, which is like pineapple juice with this yogurt in it. It's so good.
How about Dippin' Dots?
Those are old school, huh?
Yeah, hell
they
yeah.
had those there, but I didn't try those.
Cool.
Good stuff. Well, I'm glad you had a great time there, Pete.
It was a lot of fun. First time at Disney, so 10 days was a little overkill, I'd say. Yeah. I didn't plan the trip. My other friend did, but the way he planned it out, you know, because we went to Universal, so 6 days, you know, one park each. We went to a water park, and then the rest of the 4 days we went back and just visited places we wanted to go back to. So yeah, if I go back, definitely 5-6 days maximum.
Man, 10 days. To me, that just sounds like 100% certified chape. I'm just chafing.
Jason, the humidity.
100%.
Well, it's when
Bring
I
the
went,
Gold Bond, kids.
Wow, the first 3 days, and it's really funny. The funny thing is, I have no tan whatsoever, and you want to know why? Because I brought SPF 100 suntan lotion with me.
Jesus,
because I ain't getting no sunburn, so I left
with
Disney.
100, dude. You're tanning the sun.
I left Disney white as a ghost, and it was raining like 4 out of the 10 days there too.
Orlando's so brutal, especially this time of year because it's so humid. Like I swear, I jump out of the shower and I feel like I haven't stopped. Like I don't get dry the whole rest of the day. You're just wet.
The weather, it was crazy. I've never been to Florida, and it'll just downpour for 5 minutes and then stop, or it'll be burning hot and humid, and then an hour later it's cool and dry, and it's really weird.
It's weird. I'll be down there in August for Star Wars Celebration, which is I'm excited for. That's August 23rd to 26th.
Yeah, I'm contemplating going to that, but
Celebration 6
in August.
It's right before.
It's going to be a
PAX.
hot box.
Right before I start my college classes, right before PAX. It's, I don't know.
Yeah, the timing is not ideal for sure. But being a huge Star Wars fan, I am. And they only do it once every other year.
You got to go.
So I've got to go. Got to go.
Is there a lot of merch there, John? Like if I was to hunt for Greedo stuff?
They have a lot of exclusive stuff too. Yeah, absolutely. They have I've never been before, but they have an expo hall and they have a bunch of guest speakers, and Ernest Klein is going to be there too with his DeLorean.
Get him to sign Ready Player One.
Absolutely, man. I bought the paperback this week too, just to have it.
I'm going to go see him in Seattle.
Yeah.
He's coming, the 20th of this month?
20th, yeah. A couple days.
I know. You totally hooked me up, man. It's going to be awesome.
That's awesome, man. Definitely. What a brilliant idea. And we talked about last podcast a little bit, but he's doing the contest, Ready Player One. Pete, did you hear about this?
No.
So, have you read Ready Player One yet?
No.
Shame on you, Pete.
Pete Dorr.
Because I think, wasn't Jason Melgidis, you're the one initially recommended it to us. I remember that. When
I did,
yeah. So it basically, the premise of the book, Pete, as you know, is the Easter egg, right? That you have to unlock the Easter egg in the story, and 3 gates, and he gets the money, whatever. Well, Ernie Klein decided to put an Easter egg in the book. Somewhere in the pages of the book is a website address where you have to go to, and it refers you to a Atari 2600 game, and you have to find the Easter egg in that and unlock that gate, and then the winner of the 3 gates gets his DeLorean. He bought another DeLorean.
Really?
Yeah.
So in the book right now is a hidden web address?
Mm-hmm.
How the hell do you find that?
I don't know. I looked. I couldn't find it. But it's I know Crow found it. You guys know Crow?
Yeah, Retro Road.
Retro Road Show. Yeah, he found it.
Really?
Yeah. He unlocked the first gate. So he's third there.
Wow, what a boss.
Yeah.
It's amazing it's been out a year and it's still a secret. It's crazy.
I'm thinking it's a combination of words, possibly. I don't know.
Yeah, it's got to be
like the first letter. Maybe diagonally.
Like connects, Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You turn the book sideways and the letters by a line to make a web address.
And I've heard rumors that the first Atari 2600 game is like a homebrew game. Like it's completely designed just for this contest.
Wow.
So, very cool. What a brilliant idea, though. It's just such a cool idea. Dan, have you read the book?
I listened to the audiobooks.
What'd you think?
It was really interesting, like, especially, like, I was hooked. I'd, like, listen to it while I was playing some games or whatever, and I just couldn't get enough of the references, like, all the gaming references and just all the cultural references. It was really interesting.
I know you're younger than Jason, Heine, and I, and I think most of us, but you caught most of the references, or you just at least appreciate them, or?
Yeah, and I kind of have more retro taste because I am a little bit younger, but it's kind of weird. Like, I grew up originally with the original Nintendo, which is kind of odd, but the reason being is I had an older brother, and I'd kind of get the hand-me-down systems, if that makes any sense. So like when the Super Nintendo came out, my older brother got that. I got the Nintendo, so I was always kind of stuck in the past like that and trying to catch up and all that. So. Cool. But it allowed me to appreciate like retro classics.
Shame on him for not sharing.
I know. Especially when I remember fondly when you got the PlayStation 1 and I'm still playing Super Nintendo. Like, I was like, oh my God, it's in 3D. This is like so cool. It's realistic.
What's really funny is now he'll be coming back to you and be like, screw you, dude. Mine. I want that Super Nintendo back. Nope.
He did say that too. He was like, because I still have my childhood Super Nintendo.
See, I know that. Exactly.
It works perfectly. I have all the games still. So he's like, man.
You like, remember when that PS1 came out, dude? Hell no.
Exactly.
So Pete, you missed all E3, huh?
I did, and my friend was on his phone looking up news. I'm like, don't tell me a thing. I wanted to remain spoiler free and watch the press conferences when I got back. So it was pretty agonizing at times, knowing that E3 was going on, and I wasn't for the first time ever able to watch it live and follow the news live. But I would take Disney World over E3 any day. And when I got home and watched the press conferences, I have to admit I was pretty happy that I didn't go out of my way to try and watch the press conferences, because it's probably the most underwhelming year ever for me for E3. I mean, there were only a couple of nice surprises in the press conferences, at least, and I mean, I still have not even had a chance, because it's a lot to go back and try and catch up on, and try and read all the news of all the games that were announced there and watch the videos and everything. But so far, I mean, there's only just a handful of games that I'm really excited for.
I watched, I was like with you, Pete. I didn't initially have time to watch them all, but this past week, as promised, I watched them, caught up on them. And I think, Mr. Heine, you said Nintendo was your favorite press conference?
Are you going back on that?
No, shut up, Jesus, shut up. Well, what's funny is, I said that. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm so up in the air about it. Anyway, what were you going to say?
Well, I was going to say I was very underwhelmed by it. Nintendo's. I mean, the whole Zombie U, that looked really awesome. And that's like the one thing where I think they take the peripheral and they make that really good use out of the tablet, which is cool. But come on, do we need another Fit? Do we need another singing game with the tablet? I mean, seems kind of ridiculous.
You can't fault them, because they know that that's going to be their backbone for the casual, and that's going to help make them a lot of money. But for us, it's disappointing.
No, for sure. And here's my critique about the whole thing is, you have a point about the casual, but are the casual gamers, I don't know how much the system's going to cost, but are they going to come out of their way to buy another system? Pretty much, honestly, the graphics looked very underwhelming to me. They're definitely obviously not next gen, but even Batman Arkham City, by the time that game comes out for the Wii U, it's probably been out for about a year and a half or more, right? Mm-hmm. And even though they've added the armor and they've added some cool features, is that going to make you want to buy out and buy the game again if you've beaten it before? Graphics look just like the same as you'd find on the PS3.
I think the controller looks a bit intimidating for people that, because the great thing about the Wii was most games that targeted that group were very motion based with very minimal button inputs. And you look at the Wii controller, if they're just using the remote, there's a single A button on there. They just downplay the buttons on the controller, whereas the Wii U, it's got a lot more buttons to it. And the touch screen and everything, that might throw some people for a loop and be like, I don't want that. It's not quite as motion based anymore with the games that are going to be using the Wii U gamepad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Even some of the games they were showing, they look like the Wii. I don't know. I was kind of underwhelmed. Don't get me wrong. I like Nintendo. I'm a huge Nintendo fan. I don't want to be knocking Nintendo, but I just hope they have a plan, because I have a feeling that these casual gamers are not going to go out of the way to pay $300, $400 for a system if it ends up costing that much, which I think is going to be higher, because this tablet alone is going to be expensive.
Mm-hmm. When I see that, I was just saying this the other day, when I see that, the gamepad, all I'm seeing are dollar signs.
Right. And another question. Okay, I'm assuming it's going to be rechargeable. You just put it into maybe plug it into the system to recharge, like the PS3 controller or whatever. But how long does the battery life last for this thing?
That's a good point, because most tablets, last anywhere from, it depends. An iPad 2 lasts for about, 7 hours if you're playing games, maybe. It's not that long, but the screen's much bigger. But even an iPhone doesn't last that long if you're playing games constantly.
Yeah. They're definitely going to be riding on the gamepad for their, to innovate, to move to the next level. So,
I think that Microsoft's approach, using your tablet, your phone that you already own, kind of transfer stuff, I think that's cool. Because everyone 99% of people have a smartphone, or most people do who are gamers have a device they can use, that whether it's an iPhone, iPad, whatever.
Yeah,
that's actually a really cool feature.
Apple this week just said that they have sold 385 million iPhones and iPads. So there's a lot of them out there that if Microsoft does that, and that's just assuming they just support Apple, that you're going to basically just be able to pick up the device sitting next to you, or even buy one like second gen. Buy an iPad 1 or an old iPhone. It'll be cheaper than a new, probably tablet.
So an iPad costs how much? $600?
No, it's $499.
$499. Okay, it's gone down in price since this came out initially. So, I mean, you got to assume that the tablet thing for the Wii U has got to be a little less quality than that, because they're not going to charge that much just for the tablet. I'd hope not, anyway. That'd be suicide.
I'm thinking at least $100.
I don't think they can go that high.
I don't see how they can't.
Yeah,
unless they're losing money on them.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I think that's the reason why the graphics of the Wii U aren't really that great, is because they're probably getting a great deal on current gen like technology for the actual main console, don't you think? I mean, that console probably will cost them, $80 to build.
Yeah. I think they have the advantage in probably releasing the system before Sony and Microsoft releases their next gen. And Nintendo obviously has a very strong first-party support. And I give them kudos for reaching out to Ubisoft and everyone else to get third-party support, that looks awesome. I think that's cool. The one thing I did like about Microsoft, though, was like the Madden, how you can call it to the Kinect, call your plays out. That's cool.
One of the few.
Yeah.
And you can do that in Mass Effect 3 as well. I've never done it, but I guess you could throw grenades in that game.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
It's so strange how the Kinect is evolving into more of a voice command device, more so than a motion control device.
Right. Well, yeah, because they're announcing 18 different more languages or something like that. They're trying to bring it to that in Spanish and whatnot.
They're like, well, we only saw a couple group of guys there playing U-Star in their living room. That was about all that worked, so that was us.
I can't even remember a single highlight from Microsoft's press conference. Like Halo 4, yeah, that looks nice. I will probably pass on that game unless I get caught up in Halo hype. But I don't know. Gears of War, I haven't played any Gears except for the first one. I'm not interested in that series. What else did they have? I don't even remember.
Splinter Cell looked pretty cool, but again, it's not specific to their console.
Yeah.
What about South Park?
South Park, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, is that exclusive? That's exclusive to 360?
I don't think so.
I don't know if it's exclusive, yeah.
Yeah, that looks amazing, actually.
That's like an episode of South Park.
It does. It looks, the battles system looks so funny. I haven't watched South Park since I was a kid, but that game is going to be pretty amazing, I'm hoping.
I love how the creators go on stage and like, oh, we got to go because we got to work on the game, seriously.
Yeah. Now, did you watch Sony's with The Last of Us? They also had Beyond.
Yeah, those are probably the two most impressive games I've seen so far. Beyond looks pretty awesome. Obviously, I really like Heavy Rain, and this game looks phenomenal. I didn't think they could make a game that looks better than Heavy Rain, but they did. And The Last of Us is probably the most impressive game I've seen so far from E3.
What did you guys think of Resident Evil 6?
I didn't actually see it.
Yeah, I didn't either. I must have skipped it.
Yeah.
I saw it, but I don't know. I'm not a big Resident Evil fan, but I talked to some people and they seem actually genuinely excited because it looks more like old school. But from the footage it showed, it seemed like it had a lot of quick time events. So,
right.
I don't know.
Does it? I'm not following Resident Evil 6, but what does the environment seem to be taking place in? Is it like a mansion? Is it outdoors?
I think it's in Asia. It's set in Asia, but I don't know where specifically. Like Hong Kong, maybe, or something.
That's interesting.
Now, I didn't see anything that was going to make me want to go out and buy a Vita either. I just...
Yeah.
Now hold your horses there.
Well, okay.
Because a game just came out today that's pretty amazing.
Gravity Rush.
Yeah. Gravity Rush is finally out. It's a third-person action, very little bit RPG kind of style game. It's more of like a third-person action game, but you can control gravity freely. So you're in this big, huge, futuristic steampunk kind of city, and instead of just running around and jumping, you actually float in the air and control gravity and walk on the sides of buildings, and it looks amazing. The controls definitely are taking some getting used to, but it's one of the best games on the Vita right now. Just came out today. I played it for 2 hours.
Who makes it, Pete?
I don't know. Let me see. The company's not very well. Japan Studio Havoc? I don't know. That's all it says on here. Havoc in Japan Studio.
Have you played the Resistance one for the Vita or not? I've heard mixed reviews.
I've heard some mixed things too, so I'm kind of waiting for that to go on sale. I mean, for the most part, from the general consensus seems to be that it's the first true first-person shooter on a console because of the dual joysticks, and supposedly that works fairly well for controls, but everything else has been kind of mediocre about it.
Did you ever get a game for your Vita, Pete, that it's in black and white and it uses the touch screen on the back? It's like an adventure game or something. What is that? What game is that?
Escape Plan. I expected it to be a little bit better than what it turned out to be. But yeah, the graphic style is really interesting. It's done in like a black and white, like old school film style. And it's more of like, it's not a point and click adventure game. It's more of just a straight out puzzle game where you use the front and touch back screens to push objects forward and backwards, and uses a little bit of the gyro sensor to kind of tilt your character around. And you have two characters and you have to try and get both of them from like point A to point B, and you move from screen to screen, and it's pretty good. It's not phenomenal, but it's an interesting game. Definitely worth downloading. It's not a retail game; it's a download. I mean, the Vita has a good library so far. I haven't played my Vita in quite a while, to be honest, until Gravity Rush today. But the library games that's out for it now, I can safely recommend buying a Vita right now would be worth it. And down the line, there's some decent games coming out. Dan, maybe you remember the name. I forget the exact name of it, but it's like something Odyssey coming out.
Ragnarok Odyssey.
Yeah. That's coming out in like a month or two, and that's going to be like a Phantasy Star online co-op RPG that looks really, really good.
Wow.
I mean, games like that I'm interested in.
The only complaint about the Vita I have is the touchpad in the back of the system's too big, too long. Because my big ass fingers, I keep, it's uncomfortable for me to not touch the screen unintentionally, and that can kind of affect the gameplay sometimes, depending on the game you're playing.
I agree. I'm still not 100% used to that back touchscreen.
Yeah.
Like in games where, like an Escape Plan is a good example, where you have to precisely tap on objects from the back touchscreen, it's kind of hard to know where you're going to be aiming. I don't know, Dan, what are your thoughts on the Vita? You ever plan on picking one up?
Definitely, because my thing is there's almost always like at least a couple games for me to justify picking up a system. Like I'm really interested in Gravity Rush, of course, Persona 4 The Golden's coming out later. But like for right now, I'm just kind of, I don't know, maybe I'm just waiting for a price drop or something. They announced a new bundle at the Sony press conference with Assassin's Creed Liberation and a white PS Vita. So I don't know. I'm definitely interested for sure.
Do you know the price it's going to be?
No, Sony hasn't confirmed the price yet.
I know there was
Go ahead.
I was just going to say there was the rumor, and I was kind of looking forward to maybe a redesign of the Nintendo 3DS.
They're coming out with new colors like left and right.
I don't need no new redesigns right now. I'm happy with what I have.
I just love to see a slightly larger screen for that.
It's going to happen.
With a 3DS Pro, is that what they're going to call it?
Something like that.
Wasn't it something like that? That's right.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought it was a joke.
If they do a redesign, they're going to have to put the dual joysticks on there. They're going to have to increase the battery life. They're going to have to do something like that.
Yeah. And I think that's at the point when I'll probably jump in, and that'll be perfect because it'll be slightly larger. Yeah, it'll work out the kinks, and there'll be a ton of games I can pick up and enjoy.
There's one more game that I don't think a lot of people mention that was announced for E3. It's going to be a downloadable game, but it's Lord of the Rings Guardians of Middle-earth. And what makes me really... Do you?
No.
But I'm really interested in this because I've always been interested in the MOBA games, which are like the League of Legends, Heroes of New Earth, like PC battle arena games where it's like the 5-on-5. But the entry level for those on the PC is so high because if you go on there now, there's just so much to learn. It's almost impossible. So with this, it's coming, I believe, exclusively to the consoles, so PS3 and 360. And it's going to use all Lord of the Rings characters, so like good versus evil. And if it's anything that Battle for Middle-earth 2 did for the consoles, in terms of bringing an RTS to the consoles with a good control scheme, if this is anything like that in terms of adapting controls for a PC point-and-click game to a console controller, I think it's going to turn out to be pretty good. So I'm excited for that because I'll be playing with newbies on the consoles such as myself and not like MOBA veterans, because I know right now all those League of Legends players are like, a console MOBA game on the consoles, that they'll never play that. They'll just stick to League of Legends. So I'm pretty happy for that. I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to think of games that really stood out to me, and I don't know.
I did like the new Super Mario Brothers Wii or U, whatever. That's kind of cool.
Are you talking about the one where it's a score attack with coins, or the one on?
Yeah, that's the one for the 3DS. No, like the gold one.
That one seems more interesting to me.
Yeah. But I like the fact that you can interact with different players and stuff and kind of see, like, I don't know how that necessarily works.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember. You just jogged my memory. Yeah, where you're on the world map screen and it's like, oh, I just cleared this level, beat my high score. It's got like some little online features, which is good to see from Nintendo. I'm just disappointed it probably is not going to support online co-op.
Please, no more friend codes, Nintendo.
Well, that was the big thing too, It's like, God, they were talking about how they're going to be so online now and interacting, but I really hope they do without the friend codes. I'm with you, John.
Yeah.
I don't even know my Wii friend. I don't give my Wii friend code out because I don't know what it is, and I'm too lazy to look it up and give it out to people and put people's in. Like, people always ask, "Oh, what's your Wii friend code?" I'm like, I don't know. I don't give it out. I don't care. Like, I just.
Well, and it's also screwed up because sometimes it's game dependent.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So like sometimes some games have their own. Like GoldenEye, that has its own. Like Excite Bots, it's got its own. So
you memorize all these different codes.
The 3DS gets it right a little bit because you only have that one code which is tied to just your profile in all games. But even that is still a pain in the ass.
Because it's a massive number, right?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it is.
It's like a 9-digit. I don't know how big it is.
You can't be like, oh, just give me your friend name and I'll add you. It's like, give me your friend number and type mine in. It's just it's still inconvenient.
Yeah. Okay, let me write this down. Yeah. It is. I'm with you, Pete. Like it's not like I don't want to be rude and not give it out. I just don't have the time to look it up, and I don't memorize it.
I say only do it to the games that you really want to play with people online.
Right.
Other than that, forget it. Forget
about it.
Forget about it.
Agree.
Cool. So, hey, gentlemen, we have some fun stuff to do. We have some segments. We also got some Wales quick draw here going on.
That's oldie.
Yeah, oldie but a goodie. So what do you guys want to do? What should we start hitting?
Let's give the Wales quick draw a little bit more time to mature. Get some more questions. I haven't checked it, but do we have a lot?
Okay, because 32 questions isn't enough.
Jesus. All right, let's go to that.
Wait. Remind everybody what Wales quick draw is.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Because I don't even think Metal Jesus.
That's actually right.
Okay, so we have a segment on the show that we bring out once every 15 months called the All Gen Gamers Wales Quick Draw. And what we do is we ask all of our Facebook fans to go and post a question, any question that you would like, gaming related or non-gaming related, whatever's on your mind that you want to ask us, and we will get to it and answer it. Here is the trick. We only have each 1 minute to answer it, so it's quick. And if you stall and take longer than a minute, the good old-fashioned All Gen Gamers whale will come in with his guns blazing. Haven't heard that in a while. And he will let you know that, shut up, you're done. Pass the torch. All right, so you guys go onto our Facebook page, and
where can they find our Facebook page, Jason?
They can sure log on to facebook.com and search All Gen Gamers, and we should be there. And please like our page. And yeah, so we posted that on there. It's time for the Wales Quick Draw. We have the intro right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the Wales Quick Draw.
Wow.
So classic.
It really is.
I love it.
Have you ever heard that before? Metal Jesus?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I didn't, I did listen to you guys before I joined, but it's been so long, I forgot.
I almost forgot about it.
It's memorable.
It is memorable.
So, okay. So everyone go ahead and log on to the Facebook page, and we each pick a question.
Why don't we have Dan, our guest, go first?
Sure, Dan. Sure.
God, put me on the spot.
Sure.
Okay, this is a good question. Since Pete just went on a trip, if you could take only one game for a trip, what would it be?
And who asked the question?
And that is from Tony Tran.
Okay.
Huh.
One game.
Well, one game. It's like if you were on an island.
Yeah. Well, it's got to be a mobile game unless you can, I don't know.
I got the answer.
I'd say Diablo 3, but that's not mobile.
My answer would be for the iPad, because when I went away to Disney, this is essentially the only game I took and played with me. And that's Juke Beat on the iPad, because I'm still playing that damn game. And it's still a lot of fun. Good time waster.
Yeah, it's a difficult one.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Gamester?
Well, like I said, it depends. I mean, Diablo 3 would be the game I'd want to take with me. That was a way of taking my computer with me, too.
Mm-hmm. Well, he didn't say, portable.
Yeah, Diablo 3.
One game only?
That's all he said, right? One game.
Yeah, man. You know me, I'm taking my motherfucking Battlefield. Without a doubt. Of course. Maybe F-Zero.
I'd be tempted to cheat because I have like a MAME emulator or something on my iPad, so I would definitely take that. But I'm not going to cheat. So I will take my favorite game of all time, which is probably SSX 3. Hopefully I got a PlayStation 2 there.
Yes.
Nice.
It's my favorite. For me, I'd have to say probably with my computer, I love SimCity. It's a good time waster and just spend a lot of hours on that.
What do you think about the new SimCity they announced?
I'm interested in it actually, because I've been playing the newest one, I guess, SimCity Societies, which kind of took away some mechanics of the game, but it focused on more building specific types of cities. But they have new mechanics, which I'm interested. Visually, it kind of looks the same though, but I'm a fan.
The last SimCity I played was 2000.
On what console?
It was PC.
Oh, on PC?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
What about Super Nintendo?
Yeah, it came out on Super NES, which is pretty good there,
for
too.
the Saturn, I think, too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Classic, though. Classic.
Yeah, those are pretty good. We're sorry. We're done talking. All right, I've got one here from Alexander Jones, and he asks, what was the first game you ever played on the original PlayStation? He says, little side note, Spyro was his.
My answer would be I can't remember because my grandfather had one before I got my own, so I can't remember what the first game was I played on that. If I had to guess, it would probably either be probably Tomb Raider would be my guess as the first one I played on there. I can't say for sure though. But for myself, when I've owned my own, that would be Crash 3 Warped. Warped was number 3. That was my first. And Jet Moto 2. Because when I bought it, it came bundled with those two games, and it was a toss-up between the two, but I think I chose Crash first.
I didn't get the PS1 at launch, so I remember one of the very first games I bought for the system was Lost World, Jurassic Park Lost World. It's a good, kind of good platforming game. I love the graphics. Or I don't know if you guys remember the Herc's Adventure, the LucasArts game.
Yeah, that's actually
it's pretty hard
to find.
Yeah. But it's kind of a cartoony, drawn. It's not really a platformer. It's more of an adventure game. But it's good. I recommend it.
I remember that beautiful Christmas morning getting my PS1. I remember it. I actually even have it on my YouTube channel if you guys want to watch it. It was my last year's Christmas special. I put that up. So, and I do know the first game that I ever played on PS1 was Ridge Racer. All right, everyone. We're all ready to go. And then followed by, of course, my other favorite, Destruction Derby.
Nice.
Oh, that might have been one of the first ones I played. I remember I used to play
mine.
What Twisted Metal?
Shit, yeah, so
Destruction
good.
Derby. God damn, it's been. Oh no! You just reminded me of another excellent game. Well, first of all, Destruction Derby. I used to just in the race mode. I used to love just crashing into people. But then another one of my favorites was Too Extreme. I think it was called.
Oh yeah,
the
Extreme
one with
Games.
all the different. Yeah, Extreme
ESPN.
Games.
Yeah,
yeah.
Dude,
That game
you
was
and me
so
were playing the same
awesome.
games then. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, those
That
were
game was
great.
amazing.
You would bike down there and you would do the
Knock people
freaking
over and
luge,
stuff.
right?
Oh yeah.
Oh god,
the luge
yeah.
was my favorite.
Hell yeah.
I miss demo discs.
I know, right? They used to come out with those all the time.
You get the magazine.
Yeah.
And you get the demo.
Try out the games.
Try out the game. Tomb Raider. It's the first time I ever played Tomb Raider was on a demo disc.
Yeah. I've got a bunch upstairs just laying around, you know. Demo discs. They came out for Saturn too, right? A lot of Saturn demo discs.
Dreamcast had a bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I played a lot. That's how I found out a lot of the good Dreamcast games was from those demo discs.
Now you just download the demos.
There you go.
How about you, Dan?
This is funny because especially since you mentioned Ridge Racer, I actually got my PS1 with kind of like a bundled lot. So I got like multiple games at once, but the two games I remember the most is Ridge Racer Revolution and Need for Speed 2. I love those.
Good games.
Especially Need for Speed 2.
For me, I had a roommate who had a PlayStation 1, so I didn't own one. And I'm sad to say he had a stack of 50 burned games. You know what I mean? I don't know why, but he just totally like burned them back in the day. So I'm picturing in my mind, you know, what it was, but I think I know what it was. It was Chrono Cross. And I love that RPG. And the reason why I played that first is because he had put like 400 hours into that game and was just talking it up, saying how amazing it was. And I did love it at the time. I love Chrono Cross.
I have a question. This is by Jake Innes. Not Anus, but Innes. What is the most bizarre game you've ever played?
Oh, I know this one.
Most bizarre.
For me, I'm going to go first because I don't want anybody else to take it. It's Killer 7. That game is so freaking bizarre.
I still need to play it, because I heard you guys talking about it on the episode I wasn't on, and I have not played that game, and I don't really remember. I know I watched footage on that game, but I don't remember it, so I really want to just blindly pick it up and experience this game.
Yeah, it's an experience. It's really out there, but it's pretty cool too.
When did it come out, Jason?
Ooh, I'd have to look at the box. I have it on the GameCube, and it came out on the PlayStation 2 about a year afterwards. And so I want to say maybe 2004, 2005, I think.
I thought you were going to say Guy Game at first.
No, but he's actually enjoying that. So it's not bizarre.
It's not technically very bizarre.
My answer to that question would be Plumbers Don't Wear Ties for
you
the
bitch.
3DO.
You bitch. It's mine too.
It's the most
It's not really even a game.
It's not even a game.
That's why it's so bizarre.
It's like someone put together using Microsoft Word. And I just put not even you just copy and paste pictures, and there's the only video in the game is in the very intro.
Yeah, that's it.
The rest is like watching
and it's like stupid text. You just pick what you want. It's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
I'd probably have to say just off the top of my head, the weirdest one I've played is Space Giraffe on Xbox Live Arcade, which anybody that's played that game, you'll know how crazy that is, just from the sound effects to the visual style and some of the little jokes that are thrown in there and the text. It's just a very, very strange game. And I hope you like the sound of sheep and llamas or whatever the fuck the sound effects they use in that game. Yeah.
Johnny's goat.
Hey, Technokin Adventure is kind of bizarre.
Yeah, but not as bizarre as Llama.
Maids with Balloons.
Maids with Balloons pretty bizarre. Yeah.
But this guy has a huge face of a bald guy, hidden in the background of the game the entire time. Next time anybody plays Space Draft, you might not even notice this, but just look in the background. You'll be creeped out.
All right.
How about Dan? Did you answer that?
No, I was trying to think. I would say it was originally an iPad game that came out a year ago, but it finally got ported to Steam, and I tried it out because I was actually highly anticipating it. And that's Super Brothers Sword and Sorcery EP.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I love the game, though. It's phenomenal, but it's a point-and-click style adventure with, some fighting, but it's just really unique and bizarre, kind of it's got a really distinct art style. The sound design is absolutely phenomenal in that game, but it's weird. Like there's like dancing bears in the background, and I don't know. It's trippy sometimes.
It's funny.
Yeah, it is. I thought Pete's played that, right? Have you played that?
I have played it. Yeah, I haven't beat it. I've been wanting to go back to it. But that's one beautiful game. I don't think I've gotten to the part with dancing bears yet, though.
It's there.
And there's a rock concert in there as well, right? Yeah, it's pretty out there. It's cool too because it doesn't really tell you. It doesn't really have traditional instructions or a tutorial, and so you go into combat for the first time, and you're just supposed to figure it out. It's really wild. It's cool though.
Metal Jesus, you answer that one?
Yep, Killer 7.
Oh, that's right, Killer 7.
All right.
Is that it?
Anyone else got a question?
Go ahead, Jesus. Yeah.
I was going to say, Andy, ooh, I'm going to be bad with the name here. Sereno, he asks, favorite video game track of all time, and I want to also say or level.
Oh God.
Wow.
Oh man.
Well, I'm gonna kick this one off too. Then how about that? I think one of the best design levels of all time is in Donkey Kong Country, the very first one. Mm-hmm. There's something about the timing of all those jumps and all the little secret parts in that game. So that's going to be one of my picks, I think.
Wait, so was his question music, or did you tacked on the level part?
It says favorite video game track of all time. Oh, do you think he means music?
He means music. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You just changed the question, bro.
Man.
That's cool story, bro. Cool question, man.
Oh, I was so excited about my answer, too.
It's okay, because if they're talking about racetracks,
that's the other thing I was thinking. What's my favorite racetrack? Yeah.
That's cool, though, too.
I have to say Final Fantasy 2 for the Super Nintendo. Just one of the better tracks, musically.
I don't even think I can answer this question.
It's hard.
It is.
There's so many good tracks.
I will say... no, I won't say it.
Dan, you have anything?
Oh my God, there's so many that come to mind, like Bloody Tears from Castlevania, or the Uncharted theme, Nate's theme from Uncharted 2. I love that. It just gets you pumped and ready to play the game. Mm-hmm. So many come to mind.
And the entire Donkey Kong Country soundtrack. Can I just say that? Because it's freaking amazing.
How about Killer Instinct?
Yeah, Killer Instinct's good too, but definitely I think Donkey Kong Country wins over that, in my opinion.
Shadow of the Colossus soundtrack.
The stripper music in a Guy game, awesome. Oh my God.
But I would have to say officially for me, the opening theme to Chrono Trigger just gives me chills every time. Love it.
Oh, I love the opening theme. What is it? Something Times a Scar or some shit. The opening theme to Chrono Cross.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Scar of Time. Yeah, Scar of Time.
I also really love the music. And I don't know any specific track, but from Silent Hill 2 and 3. It's like trip hoppy and kind of creepy. I just love that music.
How about just the original Super Mario Brothers tune? It's so recognizable.
It is.
You could take 100 people.
How does it go?
You don't remember?
I mean, you can take any non-gamer who's probably never played a game in their life, and they probably know what that song is.
Yeah.
It's so...
Or you just walk up to somebody randomly on the street, look right at them, just go... They're like, yeah, man. They're like, don't fall in those pits, man. And remember, there's a secret area there if you jump on top and run.
There's a warp.
Probably the best song that gets stuck in your head is the Lost Forest from Ocarina of Time.
Nice.
Or Lost Woods, sorry. I had that song stuck in my head for like a week straight.
Zelda, yeah. Zelda's always good soundtrack. Good times.
Oh, and I have to make a correction here. I think Andy is a girl, so I apologize to you.
Oh boy.
I just saw a Facebook photo.
We just really messed that question.
Butcher up her question. And then you butcher her gender.
She's sitting there pissed right now listening.
I'm the worst.
We love you, Andy. We love you.
She's like, why did he have to take my question?
Just another day of the Wales Quick Draw.
One quick question, because this is a pretty fast answer one. It's from Ben Mueller. He said, if you're trapped on an island, lol, just kidding, what style of game do you think there are not enough of for this generation?
What's being stuck on an island have to do with anything?
Bueller.
Well, he's making, because everybody always asks the goddamn questions. If you're stuck on an island, what game?
I think I love that question.
So what was the latter question? What was the second part of it?
He basically wants to know, what genre of games do you think there are not enough of this generation? So my answer would be 3D platformers. 2D platformers have sort of made like a comeback in many ways on, iOS and on the Wii and Xbox Live Arcade, but I don't think there's enough 3D platformers. I'm talking Banjo-Kazooie, Mario 64 style platformers, Jak and Daxter. Like, there needs to be more of those.
Yeah.
Without gimmick bullshit, just straight up platformer collectathon.
I think it would be a really cool idea for a game. Have like music, like really popular songs, and then have images tell you like how to dance to the song while you're doing it, and kind of track your movements and give you points, because I don't think there's enough of those fucking games out in the market.
That's really a great idea, actually, John. I think you're onto something there.
No, there's too many of those dance games out. Dance Central, Just Dance, shit. But the question is the opposite. What do we want to see more of, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Point and click.
Yeah.
Point and click. I know Telltale's has done a really good job bringing some of those back, and kudos to them, but I'd love to see more of those.
It's got to be Mary Kay and Ashley games. I just missed those. Remember those?
Not enough of them.
God, the last, what was it, PlayStation 1, and there was just so many great ones. I love those.
They're grown up now.
26. It's crazy.
And they look good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying.
No, in all seriousness, you know what game we need? We need another Burnout game. We need
Absolutely.
We need a Burnout game every year, just like Need for Speed. There we go.
Yeah, Need for Speed is doing it.
Yeah.
So what the hell? What the hell, Burnout? I agree. Mm-hmm. How about some kind of like what Half-Life was, but like puzzle, like first-person puzzle, not necessarily a shooter, but just obstacle puzzle with maybe some shooting elements, maybe some.
Sounds like Portal.
Portal, yeah.
No, we need some more of those though.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need just Portal. We need, Portal my ass.
Son of Portal.
Son of Portal. Son of Portal.
I do agree though, because I've, like Dear Esther on the PC and stuff. I would enjoy more first person games that aren't pigeonholed into being a first person shooter.
Right, exactly. Like break away from that and just make it something else. Because when I play Half-Life 2 or Half-Life, it's a shooter and there's a lot of action, but it's also has some really great puzzle and a lot of great, problem solving in it, which is a lot of fun.
I'd love to see more games like Catherine, more like kind of puzzle solving games, but have a story behind to it as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just don't make the puzzles so batshit hard that I have to suffer
Put it on easy.
to see the
Put
story.
It on easy, Pete.
No, but see, I'm like, I'll play it on normal, not knowing that normal mode is the hard mode, for Christ's sake.
Not lols.
It's a good game, don't get me wrong, but the puzzles were starting to get to me because I enjoyed the story so much in Catherine that I just didn't want to be bothered with the puzzles. And all the power to you people out there that were really good at them and could power through them, but it got to the point where they were just aggravating towards the end of the game.
The moment when you realize normal is hard mode, troll-lo-lo-lo.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Does that complete the quick draw?
I think it sure does. Did we all answer one or ask one?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, guys, that was been a lot of fun. Thanks for playing in the Wales Quick Draw again.
Didn't get around to all of them, obviously, but appreciate you guys posting nevertheless, and we'll get around to them.
That's the magic of Wales Quick Draw. So that way, when you listen to the show, you never know.
You never know if you're going to be on it. That's right. It's always a mystery.
And it also rewards people that follow us on Facebook at the wee hours of the night. Or, well, not too late by you guys, but yeah, follow us on Facebook and you might find yourself in Wales Quick Draw.
Yeah, and thanks for liking our page too, you guys. Remember when we were just talking about we're almost at 1,000? We're at 1,458 right now.
Wow.
That's really cool. So thanks, guys.
Another benefit is I may butcher your name and perhaps your sex. So
just another day on the show.
Yeah. Should we do name that game?
Yeah,
Sure,
let's do it.
All right. You're gonna play. We're doing the 21st sample here.
Cool. Here we go.
Oh,
Okay.
Can I just say one thing real quick? I'm not going to guess the game because I think we all know it. But thank you, Metal Jesus. Thank you
for putting one on that you know.
So everyone knows. Okay, he gathers the sound clips for this section and sends them to me. I don't listen to them. I download them, throw them in the soundboard, and I play them when this segment comes up. This one's been a little different because I put the clip up, I played it, and there's a picture of a beautiful woman that's very voluptuous.
Topless.
Yeah, topless. And it's very nice.
That was just my little gift to you. You didn't have to mention it on the podcast. That was just a little thing.
I have to mention
the guy game or what?
It's beautiful. Do this every time, and if you don't, I won't play the clips. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
So I think we all know that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The music gave it away. But you can't record those without the music.
Yeah, those old ones like that. So somebody should say the name.
Well, I don't think any of us know it really, so.
Castlevania, yeah.
Okay, cool.
The first one, right?
Yes, on the NES.
Yep. And here's number 2.
Wow, that sounds really piercing, isn't it?
It's either Kirby 64 or Kirby's Return to Dreamland.
It's definitely Kirby. I just don't know which one.
Yeah.
Kirby 64.
Yeah.
Damn, Pete.
I haven't. Well, that was easy because Kirby's inhale sound effect.
Well, it could be Bubble Bobble. It does the same thing, don't they?
Nah, yeah. I knew it the second I heard it, but I haven't played Kirby 64 in a very, very long time. I never owned it. I rented it, and I'm very happy to hear that it's going to be in the Kirby's 20th anniversary collection, along with Kirby Dream Land 1, Kirby Dream Land 2, Kirby Dream Land 3, Kirby Superstar, Kirby 64.
Wow, when's that coming out?
Oh, I forget. I think.
I didn't know they were doing that. That is fantastic.
Yeah, they are. Similar to what they did with the 25th anniversary for Mario.
Oh, that's so
That's
cool.
very cool.
I'll be in line for that shit.
Yeah.
All right.
I might actually go to Nintendo World for that if they do a cool event for it.
Here's number 3.
It's a classic
Well,
arcade.
it's definitely off a TV that you had to record because we can hear the controller going. I don't know. It's a classic game, but it's not coming to mind.
Doing that or an arcade game.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's arcade game.
So, yeah, it's actually, I mean, what does it sound like, right? It sounds...
Can you play again?
The music is the big clue for this one. By the way, it's not off of the TV.
Oh, it's a pinball. It's that, it's a pinball.
You're right. But which one?
It's the Williams. That's Gorgar.
That's hard, huh? So the music that da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, as far as I know, that's only on one pinball game, and that's, do you want me to tell you?
Hold on. You're recording this off the Midway Classics or Williamswood Classics, whatever arcade. Collection.
Yeah, it's off of the,
interesting.
So you're right. I recorded off of the Pinball Hall of Fame.
Right.
For the Xbox. Do you think you can guess the actual pinball game without looking?
Oh, it's Space Shuttle?
No, that's a good guess though.
Oh no. It's that bots. It's
a very unusual pinball game because it has two planes.
Two planes.
One of them's reversed.
Two planes.
The gravity's reversed.
I don't know. I'm drawing a blank.
Anybody else?
No idea.
I don't know.
It's a toughie. It's Black Hole.
Black Hole. Yeah.
And it's such a cool pinball game because when you get to that second plane, there's a second, I guess maybe it is a black hole underneath the main one, and the board is tilted towards the front. So your flippers and the ball all head towards the top of the pinball machine. It's really cool.
You meant plane as in like levels, like
yeah.
I was thinking planes as in like airplanes. I'm like 2 planes.
What in the world? Is that what it's called? What is the plane area of a pinball machine?
I don't know. I guess it'd be called a plane.
I have no idea. That was a toughie. Yeah. After the first two.
I got the pinball right.
All right. Should we go number 4?
Sure.
Hey, Leo, I think we got a buyer for Diaz's merchandise. Gotta give him a ring, man. Set up the deal, you know?
Where are you now?
You okay, Leo? You sound kinda different.
Tell me where you are.
Who the hell is this? Put Leo on, man.
Leo's gone away for a while. He left me in charge.
Screw you, man.
How'd you like a I accidentally twist a Quickie Mart when my medication ran out.
It's like Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah. Healthy settlement from the pharmaceutical company.
Grand Theft Auto 3?
No. It is a Grand Theft Auto game.
Grand Theft Auto 4?
No, it's earlier than that.
No.
And it doesn't sound like Vice City.
No. Is it San Andreas?
Nope. Jason got it right. It's Vice City, actually.
Are you kidding me? Oh, it didn't sound like that at all.
Yeah, that main guy who plays Tony, I guess, is the main dude in Vice City.
Oh man!
So he just walked out of his hotel room and he gets a phone call on his big ass cell phone.
Yeah,
that's what you're hearing right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, me too. It's my favorite one in the series. I can't believe I didn't. Good stuff. Great game. And here's the last one.
Oh shit. Sounds like Kung Fu or something. You're not very good at this game.
I'm not.
It's on a Genesis? It sounds very Genesis.
I think a version of this game did make it to the Genesis.
Oh, no, that sounds like arcade, actually.
It's arcade.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an arcade game.
We need another hint.
It's by the company Temco.
Another hint. I don't know. I have no idea.
Sounds like Kung Fu, but I don't know.
It's not Bad Dudes, is it?
No. Let me give you another hint here. Temco. It's a scrolling platformer game. You assume the role of a legendary hero or warrior battling through a hostile landscape, but that sounds like every game back then. You using a weapon called the
sword,
Discamore, a shield with a long chain attached to it.
So the music sounded like this.
It's like Golden Axe.
Nope.
Oh yeah, you said okay. So yeah, who makes this game?
Tecmo. Sorry, I said Temco before. It's Tecmo.
Tecmo?
Yeah, 1986. And the key there is the weapon, a shield with a long chain attached to it. Dun, dun. We need the whale sound, don't we?
Yeah, I give up.
Rygar.
I was just gonna say that too, but I'm like, the fuck? Because that was on NES.
Mm-hmm.
That was on. Yeah, it wasn't on.
I thought Tato made Rygar.
Potato.
So I'm looking at the Wikipedia article, and it's Temco. And actually, I recorded this. I'm sorry, Tecmo. I keep saying that. I apologize. I actually recorded it off of the Tecmo collection for the Xbox.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
I actually think the music's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Very
this beginning
creepy.
part.
Definitely sounds 80s.
Yeah, it's sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, anybody that hasn't played the Rygar game on PS2, that's quite an amazing hidden gem on the PS2. If you like sort of God of War, Greek mythology style game, it plays very similar to God of War, just without like all the blood and guts and everything. Similar camera angles, similar level layouts and enemy designs and stuff. Really good game.
Very cool.
Nice.
So that was name that game for this episode.
Cool.
Sweet.
I have a gaming PC there real quick.
Ooh,
no, I like it.
So I don't know if you guys remember, I mentioned I was getting the system, and it is called the Neo Geo. It's by Analog Interactive, and it's the Neo Geo C MVS. So I want to talk about this real quick.
Is this the one made of wood?
Yes. It's freaking awesome. So you think of wood consoles, I think of like the Atari 2600 and the wood trim, like the false. This is literally made from ash, 100% ash wood.
Wow.
One question: did you get the black one of the?
It comes in black, or it comes in like a walnut color.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, if you are a big fan of Neo Geo, definitely check this shit out because you guys will love it. It's available on analoginteractive.com. Okay. And it retails now. It's not cheap. This is kind of like the Bentley of systems, guys, because the system itself costs $650 US.
Wow.
Is that with shipping?
No. I don't think so. And now, if you want the controller, you're going to look to pay another $200 just for the controller. But I'll tell you, the build quality of this thing is superb. It uses the MVS. Are you guys familiar with the difference between the MVS and the AES and the whole? I might want to exaggerate on that a little bit.
You might want to explain it for people.
So the Neo Geo came out in 1990 in Japan, in 1991 in the States, North America, okay, and the rest of the world. And it initially came out as part of like the arcades. Okay, so arcade owners could purchase a Neo Geo. And what made the Neo Geo so unique is you could actually purchase carts and kind of change games very, very easily. Where before there were boards and it was a lot more complicated to switch out and convert like a Pac-Man to a different game, for example. Okay, so it was huge. So it was a huge moneymaker, very successful. And they actually, SNK made the Neo Geo. And what SNK did is actually in hotel, a lot of people may not know this, but they initially created a home version for local hotels. So people who were staying at high-end hotels could actually rent the Neo Geo and play them in their hotel rooms. And they came out to find a lot of people who were staying at these hotels were actually offering the hotels money to buy the system. They loved it so much. So SNK decided to release their own version for home, and they titled the AES, which stands for Advanced Entertainment System. I think they named it that to kind of compete with the Nintendo Entertainment System, the name and stuff, right? And the MVS stands for Multi-Video System, and so there's a difference. There's the MVS and the AES. So when Neo Geo came out initially for the AES, games were really expensive. You're looking at $200 a pop for games back in the early 90s, really expensive. But the MVS cartridges were a lot more for the arcade during this time. $500 or more dollars for each. And they're not cross-compatible. They're the same game, but the cards on them, like the cartridges, they're different sizes as the slots, right? The boards on them are different sizes, so they don't fit. You can't play an AES game on the MVS and vice versa, if that makes sense. And the reason Neo Geo did this is because they didn't want an arcade owner. They wanted the arcade owner to pay top dollar for their systems and the games. They didn't want them to go to a local shop and pay $200. Okay. The main difference also between the two is the AES. And this is kind of long-winded, guys. I'm sorry, but the AES, they're stickers and they come with a package. They come with like instructions, where the MVS is just like a basic cart. So, because the carts would just go into the arcade, so they wouldn't, there's really no point in making them all look nice. But today for collectors, you can collect either for the AES, the MVS, or both. If you're looking to buy a Neo Geo, a lot of collectors today go for the MVS, the arcade, because the games are significantly cheaper because there's a lot more of them. For example, I'll give you an example. Metal Slug. We all know Metal Slug, right? Classic series for the Neo Geo.
Mm-hmm.
Metal Slug for the MVS, for example, the arcade port will cost you anywhere from $40 to $60. And these cartridges are huge. I mean, they're like 4 times the size of a Super Nintendo cart. They're huge. If you're looking to get the Metal Slug one on the AES, the home port, you're going to drop at least over $2,000 for it.
Wow.
Jeez.
I regret when I originally wanted a Neo Geo, I was really tossing up in the air if I wanted the MVS or the AES. And at the time, I didn't like the fact that MVS, I would have had to try and get a consoleized version, and those weren't cheap. So the initial investment for a MVS consoleized is much higher than an AES, but the games are a lot cheaper, but I hated the look because they're just like a cartridge that with a label on it. They don't look very nice.
Right.
So I went with the AES because I'm like, the games look nice. And fuck, I so regret it because the games, they're just too expensive. Even the cheap and classified as cheap games are like 60 plus. There's only a handful of games that you can get between $20 and $50. The rest of them are going to cost you around 100 plus.
Neo Geo also released, SNK also released a CD port called the Neo Geo CD, and later on the CDZ. And those are a lot less expensive for games. But the thing about that is the load times are horrendous a lot of times, so it just takes away from the feel and the gameplay, because you really have to wait like 30 seconds of load time to play a game, and then not only that, you go to the main screen and you got to load time again. So they did that for more of a cost-effective reasons, and the CD systems come with a joypad controller rather than like a joystick controller. I love the joystick controller that the Neo Geo released for the AES. I think they're really cool. So long story short, the system just came out. It's a collector who's, his name is Christopher Tabor, and him and I have been talking back and forth, and actually I'm going to get him on the podcast so we can talk to him, because he's a fascinating guy, and he's a huge fan of Neo Geo, and he found a mark. He's like, there really isn't any good consoleized MVSs, and what a consoleized CMVS is essentially arcade port turned into a system that you can actually play on your TV, HD TV. Now, a lot of people up until this point, what they'll do is there's a converter that you can actually purchase for an AES and play MVS carts on there. But the problem with that is it's not compatible with every single game, and they don't emulate very well. Sometimes
they're very expensive.
They're very expensive. Well, you're looking at $200-$300 for those two. So this is obviously it's not a cheap machine or system, but it is awesome because it comes with a whole bunch of different connection cables, composite, whatever you want, and it plays on your HD TV. It looks brilliant. I also got the Gun Lords, which is a brand new homebrew for the Neo Geo, which I'm going to do a review on shortly. So this is currently it's up on my website, GameStudio1.com. I'll post it on YouTube soon. But it's a really fantastic system, and I really like it. It's wood, like Mel just said, and it's the build quality. I can't stress enough. It's the original board from the MVS board, so it's not an emulation by all means. You actually play on the same board that you would get on the arcade. The joysticks are made from the same parts, the Sumitsu joypad, the buttons, the joystick, everything is authentic. And it's just really cool. I mean, the system is just beautiful. It's almost a 5-pound system. The system weighs 5 pounds.
Jeez.
The controller weighs almost 4 pounds. And it's almost the size of the system. So it's just really well done. And I give Christopher huge kudos because, obviously it's a niche market. And I was talking to Chris about this earlier, and I'm like, is this going to be a limited edition run? Are you planning on making more? What's the production you're going to plan on doing? He's like, as long as there's an interest out there, and every order you order on this thing, it's custom made, so it takes weeks to make. So it's not like he has a back order. He's like, you order it, he's going to custom build it. He's going to custom build it from ash wood. How cool is that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So it's all custom made, and he's like, as long as there's an interest for these systems, I'll continue to make them. But because it's a niche market, because it's going to cost you, if you want the system and controller, it's going to cost you $850 or more. Which a lot of people are like, wow, that's really expensive. But because it's that, and it's a niche market, there's going to be a limited supply of these, and it's going to be a really appeal. So I'm like, wow, this is cool. So I did a review, and you guys have checked it out if you guys have time. But it's a really cool system. So that's the consoleized MVS. A little brief history about the Neo Geo. And the Neo Geo is just a fantastic system. I mean, you're looking at talking about fighters. I mean, you have King of Fighters, Samurai Showdown. I mean, the list goes on and on about these classic fighter games. Platforming games are awesome. Metal Slug is one of my favorite platformer games of all time. If you like Contra, love the series, check it out. Jason Heine, help me out. What are some other great games for the Neo Geo? I know you know some. Neo Drift?
Neo Drift Out, new technology. There's just a whole bunch of them. They have some great puzzle games on there too.
A lot more games were released for the NBS than the AES. It's another reason why a lot of people like to collect for the NBS, because not only are they cheaper, but there's more games to choose from to purchase. And they also have these cartridges you can purchase on like JamaBoards.com, and it has like 160 games in one. And these are only on the NBS. You can't purchase on the AES. But I own one. I have like 111 one cart, and they're okay. They're not perfect as far as emulation goes, but if you're looking for some convenience, it's something to check out. And I think they only cost about $100 for all
that's
all
cool.
those games.
That's worth it. Just for the convenience sake of things.
For the convenience sake of things, yeah. So it's
cool.
It's something worth checking out. Analoginteractive.com.
Very cool.
Yeah. I watched your unboxing. It was pretty cool. Never seen one before.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I mean, it's packaged really well, and it's just really cool to see a guy who's passionate about a system and to bring it out for those who purchase. I mean, it's the ultimate Neo Geo machine, really. So
cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
We have Rock Talk?
We do. Should we start that up, Jason?
Yeah.
Well, don't mind if I do.
Metal Jesus rocks. Metal Jesus rock talk. Metal Jesus rocks.
Ah, yes. Getting us in the mood for probably one of my favorite albums of all time, and it might surprise some people. And it's by the band Daft Punk. You guys familiar with them?
Oh, yeah.
I love them.
They're a surprise to me because...
I'm sorry to cut you off. Didn't they do... what was the movie?
Tron.
Tron, yeah. Didn't they do Tron? Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic soundtrack.
Yeah.
And my favorite album by them, and probably most people are going to be really familiar with the 2001 album called Discovery. And the funny thing about that is that I used to be really big into the band Crystal Method, where it's like electronic kind of drive-in dance music, whatever. And I was looking for examples of other bands that people could recommend to me. And so someone said, hey, you should get Discovery by Daft Punk. And I had it, and I just couldn't get into it. It was just kind of weird and bizarre. And it literally sat on my shelf for probably about 5 years. And I don't know what it was. I went back to it, and I think it's a masterpiece. Both me and my wife love this album. And so I'm going to play 2 tracks from this album. The first one, should we start with Harder?
Sure.
It's classic. That's his real voice too. He's a smoker, and
It's such an awesome album. Now, you guys are obviously familiar with this album. Did you know that there's also a full-length Japanese anime based on it?
Wow.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
It's fantastic. It basically, the band got together with a Japanese anime development studio. Actually, the same guy who created Space Battleship Yamato, or was called Star Blazers.
Oh yeah, I love that series. Yeah.
Yeah, and also the Fist of the North Star movie. So they got together with this guy and gave him $4 million, and he created an entire movie based on this.
This album that plays from beginning to end.
And it's really wild because there's not a lot of dialogue. As a matter of fact, I don't think there's any dialogue.
No, it's just music.
Yeah, and it's really, really cool. So I highly recommend that. You can actually get it off Netflix. Put that on at a party,
what's it called?
People will just lose their mind. It's called Interstellar 5555.
Well, I think for 4 million, I think most of us would be able to draw something and just work my ass off.
Sure, I'm an artist all of a sudden. I can draw anything.
Yeah.
That's awesome, though.
So the next track, I forget the name of the next one.
Digital Love.
Go for it.
I don't know what to do about this dream and you. We'll make these dreams come true.
What category of music would you classify this, Jason? Like techno-ish?
No, this is like house.
House?
I would say house, kind of.
It's its own kind of unique.
It really is. It really is. And I just want to say, I haven't said much about this just yet, but this album, and Jason, you said it just perfectly. The album is a masterpiece. It is brilliant. It has so much mood, so much depth. It does so many things. You know, it takes you up and down and around. It's incredible. I bought this in 2001 on launch day when it came out on Tuesday at Tower Records. And this album changed my life. It really did. And it's something that influences me today, even in stuff I do today. Top 3 albums. If I could only have 3 albums, this would be in it. Totally. It's a fantastic album. I recommend everyone. If you like music, you have to have this album.
What's the name of the album again?
Discovery.
Yeah.
It is that good.
I'm going to look up what the name of the anime is because I'm interested in that too.
It's called Interstellar 5555. And that's the reason why I wanted to bring this up, because again, I'm kind of a rock metalhead guy, but this album is a masterpiece and it's in my top 10 as well. I mean, if I was to take 10 albums with me out on a desert island, this is going to be there because I just amazed how I haven't got sick of it yet.
You can play it from start to finish and there's not one thing in it that is wrong. It's perfect.
Do they all blend together kind of?
Yes, they all do. Yeah.
And,
that's cool.
And like what Jason said too, is that I kind of played a little bit more up-tempo ones, but they seamlessly move into kind of mellow, sort of slow jam stuff. And
it's incredible.
Yeah. And the movie does that along with it. So it's so amazingly made that once you watch the movie and you're familiar with the album, you'll picture those scenes in your mind as you listen to it. It's just a fantastic sort of marriage of the two mediums. And
just how like watching Fantasia, like every time you hear any of the songs in Fantasia from Disney, it's like you just picture the scenes that are happening from Fantasia.
Speaking of movies and soundtracks and albums, you guys ever seen that Pink Floyd and Wizard of Oz?
Oh,
you
yes.
ever done that?
Yes, I have actually. It's
cool.
trippy, isn't it? Like the moment that it turns to color in the Wizard of Oz, the music changes. It's pretty wild.
Now, is that Dark Side of the Moon? Which album is that does that?
Yes, Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah, pretty cool.
That's right, because I think it's during.
So you start playing it right when the lion roars, right? You start playing it. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a great album. Cool.
Beautiful rock talk. When you sent that over this way, I was like, oh man, I cannot wait.
Cool.
It honestly is. I can't say enough about it. I could talk a whole episode on it. It's brilliant.
I think it's great. You're doing different genres and kind of, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's fun to do. So I love music, and it's cool that the people in the forums are all over it too. It's been really cool. So that's
Billy Ocean next week?
Billy Ocean.
No.
When's it going to happen? I may have to do my own special edition of Rock Talk with some Billy Ocean.
Oh God. Okay.
I know. I got my fans out there. Billy Ocean, woot woot, represent, dog pound.
I hate you. All right.
I love you.
This is on Blu-ray, by the way, for people wondering. Interstellar 5555 is on Blu-ray.
So quickly, before we move on to anything else, I just wanted to say real briefly that I'm not sure if you guys checked out. I just wanted to play my remix a little bit of the Metal Storm. Do you guys listen to it?
Oh, yes.
Maybe? Yeah. So I just did a remix of a classic game for NES called Metal Storm. And it's done by IREM, came out late 80s, I believe, 88, 89, something like that. But anyway, a great game and something I was just experimenting and having fun with it, and turned out to be something really cool. So I wanted to play it. I did a video on my YouTube page you can check out where I do it live, play the song live and perform it. And I also have it available to download for free on my SoundCloud if you guys want to check that out too. But I just wanted to play just a couple of few seconds of it if you don't mind.
Yeah, cool.
So if anyone's familiar with the game, then they'll know that's from the second level in there. So pretty cool. Just threw a little hip hop spin on a retro game. So
You need to do a retro NES album or something.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I got enough songs, and I'm thinking that I may get into this and really do some remixes and maybe just throw it out there. See what happens.
Right on.
So,
yeah,
cool stuff.
Cool. So here we are.
Well,
what's
guys,
for dinner?
Big shout out, real quick. Big shout out. I think you guys have listened to the Users podcast.
Yeah, I started listening
this.
to it. It's a long. The first episode is like 3 hours, so I'm like halfway through it.
Nice. So basically, a lot of people who are fans of our show started their own podcast. I can't even talk right now, which is awesome. I'm gonna be on it. I think next episode. So soon, I'm a guest.
Cool, man.
So as far as links or where to find it, I know there's a forum post in our forums, the Users podcast, and I think there's a link there that will direct you to listen to it.
I also know that they're on iTunes too, I think.
Are they?
Yeah.
Cool.
Very cool.
The Users.
The Users.
And it's so funny that they actually use a soundtrack from like Tron done in 8-bit as their intro theme. I think I recommended them.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they use it. A Daft Punk song.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, guys, anything else?
It's been
What
real.
have you been playing?
Oh,
What
God.
have you been playing? Okay, let's do that real quick.
Let's let Dan go first.
Okay, I have a list here. But I've been playing one game that just recently came out. It's a RPG. It's the third installment in the series, actually, and that's Atelier Maruru. It's a Nisa RPG, and it's the final installment in what they call the Arlen trilogy. And basically, if you don't know this series, it's basically an RPG series where it's heavily based around alchemy and synthesizing items, gathering items, and then doing quests. And, the stories can be a bit lacking, which they kind of always are, but it's just really addicting, like almost like a Harvest Moon or something where you get addicted to it. It's like, let me do a few more quests or let me gather a few more things. And next thing you know, you play for another hour. But from what I played, I've actually played, it's kind of broken up into deadlines. People know this, but I played through the first 3 years of the game, actually, and I really enjoyed it. Surprisingly, it's kind of the trend with the series. The series keeps getting better and better as they progress, and this one's no exception. They made the combat feel a lot more exciting, and you're not on such a strict deadline compared to some of the others.
Yeah, that's what I hated about the first two. Is I don't like having a deadline in my games.
Yeah.
So the fact that they took that out, I think I might like this one a lot more. I just feel guilty having not finished. I haven't finished Rorona or Totori, so I kind of feel guilty like diving into this one, but I know you mentioned, because I watched your video, you mentioned it on the podcast or something where, you don't have to really know the characters too well from the first two games. So.
Yeah, it's got an option for a prologue. If you never played the other two, it'll sum up what happened in Rorana and Totori leads up to this game. It's really fun too, because the whole premise is you're building a kingdom from the ground up, and you have to control like what you want to build and everything, so it gets really addicting. Almost like Atelier or Annie on the DS, which actually you had to build a resort in that one. So really enjoyed
I forgot about that game. I kind of regret not getting the collector's edition for that.
That's really rare. They only made like a couple hundred, I think.
Yeah.
But sadly, that's actually the only console game I've been playing, because I actually had an issue where my HD TV isn't working anymore. So I had to get that fixed. Yeah, it was the issue with the motherboard. It was like fried, but I have a guy who's looking into it. So hopefully I can get that fixed. But it's giving me an excuse to play a lot of handheld games. It's something I don't do a whole lot. Play a lot of PC games, actually. So I started up an RPG that I've been meaning to play on the DS for my backlog, and that's Radiant Historia. It's a time traveling based RPG where you manipulate time and it changes story elements and all that. It's I've only played like 2 hours, so I just like started it up, but really impressed with it. It's got a really great visual style. Music is phenomenal. I love the battle system. It's kind of like turn based, but it's got like a 3x3 matrix where it really adds a depth of strategy. Like, because if you move this guy left, you can get like multiple hits depending on positions. Really, I'm a fan of that battle system. And a PSP game that's kind of not a lot of people like to talk about. This kind of goes to my trend of, kind of supporting odd games, obscure games. And that's Hammering Hero on the PSP. It's a fun game made by Atlas and I think IREM. And it's actually based on a long-running series in Japan where it's like a kind of platforming action game, but it's very slow-paced. Like, it's not fast-paced, and you take on jobs and roles. So, like, you go through the level as a carpenter, you have, like, hammers, or you're a sushi chef, you hit people with fish and all that. So it's, like, super over-the-top, super quirky, but just a lot of fun. It's kind of like a speedrun game, too, because it's all about going through these levels really fast and just getting, like, a really high score. But very addicting. And I play one of my favorite PS2 racers, and that is Burnout 3 Takedown. And, I'm a huge fan of this game. One of my favorite modes is Road Rage, where you just go around and try and take down as many like opponents as you can. Oh, I love Burnout 3, especially the music in the game too. It's really good. And on the PC, a couple of games on the PC on Steam, actually. I started a little game I got from like a Humble Indie bundle way back when. I'm kind of guilty with that. Like, I'll buy all the new Humble Indie bundles, and like I might not play these games for another year. Like, on my Steam list, I literally got tons of games I never played. So I started playing a game called Night Sky, and it's actually a really interesting kind of platformer. It's more of like a momentum-based platformer where you roll a ball around in these environments, and it's got a really unique art style. It's actually really fun. My complaint with the game when I first started playing it was kind of too easy, but then it really kicked up the difficulty towards the later levels, which I really like. The only gripe I have with it is kind of a technical thing. I don't know why, but the game runs in a very small aspect ratio, so it only takes up like a quarter of my like computer screen. It's like a really small screen for this game, so it doesn't really do the justice of like how beautiful the game would look if it was full screen, which it does have an option for full screen, but it's like black barred like all the way around, so it's unfortunate. And I played a game called Trapped Dead, which is an interesting kind of like top-down point-and-click zombie adventure game, and it's really weird, but it's like you go in these levels and it's not like action based or anything. You like click on everything you do, so it's like a point and click, and you like get items and all that. It seemed interesting, but the unfortunate thing is it's really buggy and glitchy. It's got a lot of issues. Like, when I first started playing, I picked up a weapon and I got it, and it was like, oh, equip it in your inventory in the bottom right. And I go there and it's like the inventory screen's missing. Like, it's like disappeared, so I had to restart it so I could get the inventory screen. Next level, I get to the save point, and once I got to the save point, I couldn't move my character like out of the save point. Like, it was just really bizarre glitches and all that. So it's unfortunate because it's an interesting concept. And a little of a game called The Binding of Isaac, which is kind of like a top-down roguelike kind of game where it's like roguelike randomly generated dungeons, and the dungeons are kind of like Robotron or something where you just kill enemies in like these small areas. It's a lot of fun, really addicting trying to collect all the items, but it's actually surprisingly hard, and it's a very mature game with some of the content that's in there, but I enjoy it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get that game. But like, what's the story of it? You're like thrown in, your mother locks you in the basement or some shit. Yeah.
And you find like your mom's items, so it's really weird. Like, he'll put on like the mom's lipstick, or he'll wear her shoes. Or I remember one, because it's so disturbing. Like, I found it, the mom's tampon. I'm like, what the hell? Like, it just shows how mature the game is. Like, it's really out there. It's really gruesome. It's disturbing, some of the content, and they talk about like religion and stuff. So it's actually a very mature game.
And what system is it on?
It's on Steam, and I think Yeah, I think it's the only way you can play it. I remember they wanted to get to Xbox Live Arcade, but it got rejected because of like the religious content in it and kind of the mature content of it. Huh. I remember I got it because it was a part of a Humble Indie bundle, so it's a fun game to look into. But that's actually all I've been playing. So what about you guys?
I guess I'll go. So, of course, before vacation, I was playing Diablo 3, and I went like 12 days without playing that. So it's taken me a bit to get back into the groove of playing it on a daily basis. And just today, the Real Money Auction House went up. So you can now buy and sell items with real money. And before recording the podcast, I just took a peek to see, what the hell's going on with that. And I've seen items ranging in price from $4 upwards to like $300. So the way I look at this is the only items I would ever even contemplate like buying would be like a $3 or $4 item. But those items are the ones that you can buy with in-game money, like pretty cheap. So I don't ever see myself, now granted, I'm sure I'll prove myself wrong, a couple of months from now. I don't ever see myself buying one of the really expensive items. Because they're really freaking expensive. And the way Diablo works is you're always getting new and better gear unless I try and flip it and make my money back. I don't know, but I don't know how I feel about the Real Money Auction House. I haven't really taken a look into it too much. But the good news is I have finally reached Inferno difficulty with my level 60 monk. And I have not played on Inferno yet because basically all I've been doing for the past couple of hours is buying new gear for my monk so that when I go to Inferno, I don't get freaking my ass kicked. Because now instead of stacking on attack and stuff, I have to start stacking on resistances so that, you can survive. But there is a patch coming out that's going to fix the imbalanced difficulty of Inferno because Blizzard has said that past Act 1 in Inferno, the difficulty was not as intended and they're going to make it a lot easier. So I'm looking forward to getting into that. Also on Xbox Live Arcade, I finally downloaded just yesterday Sonic 4 Episode 2. It's almost been out for a month now, but with Diablo and the trip and everything, I almost forgot about it. And I have mixed feelings. It's better than Sonic 4 Episode 1, but there's just something that's still off with this game that just doesn't feel right. I don't know what it is exactly. Maybe it's the level designs. The music is probably the worst of the classic Sonic soundtracks, like in that style, not counting like Sonic Adventure or anything like that, but the music is just not that great. The level designs are okay. The one thing I don't like is the gameplay gets really slowed down because they force you to play and use tails cooperatively in single player, meaning that you play as Sonic, but there's many points in the game where you have to sort of do a joint fusion attack, or you grab on the tails and he like lifts you up and you can fly across certain parts of the game. But this happens so much, and every time you do it, the animation takes about 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds sometimes, which might not seem like a lot, but when you're playing a Sonic game, it really slows down the pace and the action of the game. And it seems sluggish. The controls, I know they mentioned they were supposed to be as close as ever to like the Genesis controls and the way those games felt, but this game just seems overly clunky and slow, and the controls just don't seem right. Sonic seems to take way too long to gain speed. There's just something about it it doesn't feel right to me. Is it a bad game? No, it's still fun. The game is beautiful, by the way. This is so much better looking than Sonic 4 Episode 1. It's really, some of the levels are just amazing to look at, the backgrounds and everything. I'm not too far into it though. I'm only, I think I'm on like the second or third zone, the third zone. So I'm not too far in, but I'm enjoying it.
How many zones are in it?
I think there's 1, 2, 3. I think there's 7 or 8. Plus there's an extra zone if you have Sonic 4 Episode 1 where you get to play as Metal Sonic, which I have not done yet. It's hard for me to recommend to anybody but the most, like, not hardcore Sonic fans, but if you enjoy Sonic games and you play a lot of them, then I can recommend it to you. But if you're not really into Sonic so much, I'd say definitely go with Sonic Generations instead of Sonic 4 Episode 2, just based on what I've played so far. And another game I downloaded on Xbox Live Arcade, which I really enjoyed, was The Walking Dead Episode 1 from Telltale Games. Have any of you played this yet?
Is it download? No, I haven't played it.
It
seems like a lot of people love it.
Yeah, it's so worth it. It's only 400 points. I know, a rarity these days on Xbox Live Arcade. So $5, and anybody that's a fan of point and click adventure games or just adventure games in general, horror stories, just really like a nice suspenseful story with some really good character development and stuff. It only lasts about an hour and a half, 2 hours, but it's meant to be done in episodes, so there's going to be 5 episodes. The second episode's coming out this month. And the really cool thing is the choices that you make in the game, and I know other games do this, like Heavy Rain and such, but the choices that you make, like there'll be points in the game, and I won't spoil anything, where you'll have the choice between 2 characters. You either save one or the other, so they're like both getting attacked by zombies at once. If you save one character, well, then the story unfolds a completely different way, and if you save the other one, the story goes another completely different way. And the questions and answers that you get from the other people in the game and the way you answer them, you have a timer, so you have to think quick on what you're going to say. And, you know, if you give one person one answer, the game will indicate and say, you know, so-and-so will remember what you said, you know. So what you do in episode 1 is going to impact episode 2, 3, and onward. And it's really, really cool. The graphical style is done in like a comic book, animated comic book style. It's not like cell shaded or anything, but it has really dark, solid lines and really defined colors. Not many textures, I guess you could say. It's a different art style. The acting and everything is pretty decent, and I have to say there was some really, you know, suspenseful moments in there. And it's not really, you don't play it for the gameplay, because you die, and that's probably the only downfall of it is if you die, sometimes it'll set you back to a checkpoint where you have to replay through the same stuff you just did, and you can't skip the cutscenes or anything like that, so that can be kind of a downer. But there's no penalty to dying from what I've seen, and the gameplay is kept pretty minimal. You can move your character around in the environments, and you kind of look around, and you know, there's items that you pick up, and there's not really much of an inventory system. It's there, but for the most part, there's no like inventory management really. It's just go up to a character. If they need an item, you know, it'll automatically use it. And yeah, I highly recommend it. For $5, I mean, it's like watching a really amazing horror movie, just getting to interact.
Cool.
And it's also on Steam, I think, so.
Cool.
And today, I already went over Gravity Rush, so I'm really enjoying that. I'm about 2 hours in. Highly recommend it for Vita owners. And another game came out today that I got a chance to play for a bit, and that's Lollipop Chainsaw. And this is one of the games where I kind of kept myself in the dark purposefully. Like I very loosely knew what it was about. I avoided it when I went to PAX. I didn't want to watch or wait in line to play it. So I kind of went into this blindly, not knowing completely what to expect. And I have to say I'm pleasantly surprised. It's a Suda51 game, so just Metal Jesus, you know, Killer 7 developers right here and everything. So,
and also Shadow of the Damned, another wacky game.
I still have to play that, actually. I forgot all about that. But this, you can't go into it. A lot of people are going into it expecting like Bayonetta style, you know, like campy, over the top action game starring a female, you know, protagonist. Don't go into it expecting Bayonetta, or else you'll be very disappointed. But that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Think of it as a really over the top beat 'em up game for this generation, because it's very linear. You just go from stage to stage. You have very few chances to deviate from the path. There's some hidden items here and there. You're collecting gold from the zombies and objectives that you do, and you use that to buy upgrades for your character and new moves. But it's just so over the top. The graphic style is sort of like a fusion between pop art and comic book style, in that like it has this grain filter effect to it, where it's sort of like got the dot effect that comic books and pop art have. It's really, really different. And when you like attack the zombies, it's not just like red blood everywhere, but there's like rainbows and like pink sparks and pink blood, and it's just so campy and silly and very vulgar. This is definitely a game rated M for a reason. I just beat the first boss, and I started the next level right after that. And I have to say, that first boss that you fight after the prologue in level 1 is probably one of the most vulgar bosses I've ever seen in a video game. This is not the kind of game you want to play around kids. And in a way, it was a little too much, in my opinion. And when people play this game, you'll know what I mean. Like, this guy's throwing out, like, calling the girl, like, a cunt, a whore, a slut, a cocksucker. And
that's not okay? No wonder my wife was so pissed at me today.
I mean, it's pretty vulgar stuff. And I'm not a huge fan of that stuff. What other game did that I didn't really care? I don't know. Games that are really like overly, Saints Row, that's right. Games that like curse a lot kind of start to turn me off a little bit because it gets to be like, all right, we get the point. But the game's style kind of fits, I guess the vulgarity. It's a really over the top game. It's very simple. From what I've seen so far, just your basic upgrade system. The story is totally out there. Basically, you're just this cheerleader girl who is a zombie hunter, and she's going to bring her boyfriend to meet her family for the first time, but instead her high school is attacked by zombies, and her boyfriend gets bit. And this is not really spoilers because this all happens within like the first cutscene. Her boyfriend gets bit by a zombie, and instead of letting them die, she cuts off his head. So she takes around her boyfriend's decapitated head, which is still alive with her throughout the whole game, and you can kind of use him with your attacks and everything. And
so I'm going to ask you a question, Pete, that I know Metal Jesus is dying to ask you, but probably too nervous to ask you. But does she get topless in it? Is there nudity in the game?
According to the back of the box, it says partial nudity.
Yes.
So, what does that mean?
Day one,
probably nothing. Yeah.
Little side
boob.
Yeah.
I'll take side boob.
Well, actually, there was a shower scene at the beginning, but it's covered up.
I'm buying it.
Well, I got it on Amazon. They had a sale where it was on sale for $48 like a month or two ago.
Wow.
So when you pre-order, they keep that price guarantee. So I got it for like $50.
Nice. Anything else, Pete?
That is it from what I can remember.
Cool. I'll go real quick. Diablo 3, I'm also a monk like Pete. I'm not quite as far into it. I've been out of town, so I'm at level 23 right now. But I know I'm a noob. No, but it's fine. I really enjoy it. And I'm like Pete, I probably won't buy anything from the auction house, although I'm kind of intrigued to see what these $300 items are going for. I mean, what they exactly are. It's crazy. Been playing also Sonic 4, but I've been playing episode 1 because I haven't played episode 1 yet. I want to beat that before I go to episode 2. So halfway through that, zone 4 right now. And then I purchased, speaking of Telltale, kind of with Pete, but I bought Back to the Future. And it's a point and click, and I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm almost done with episode 1. It's done in episodes as well. I think there's like 5 or 6 total. And it continues on from, I don't know, Mel Jesus, have you played this before?
Yeah, so I have all 5 episodes on the iPad. I've only played through the first 2.
Okay. So it continues the story from the trilogy. And the voice acting is okay. The Doc is the same guy who did Doc, so that's fine. But Marty McFly, and his voice kind of gets to me a little bit. I think they can do a little bit better with the acting there. But overall, it's a good game. I really enjoy it, and I like there's hints you can ask for hints in case you're stuck, and it's a clever story. I enjoy it. What do you think, Mel Jesus? You like it?
Yeah, I do actually. It seems to fit in really well, and you get to see a part of, what's the name of Hill Valley?
Hill Valley,
from a different time period. So you actually hop between
30s and
so you get to see even more of the history of it. So, for instance, in the very first game, we'll spoil it just a little bit, but you actually go back to meet Doc Brown as a teenager, and you get to see his life and what he was into and kind of steer his life a little bit. So, at least in the first episode or 2, it's actually a little bit more about Doc and his history with Hill Valley. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So just real quick so that we don't get hate mail.
Sure.
Telltale Games is the name, not Telltale.
Oh,
I don't remember what. Telltale.
Telltale. Okay, gotcha. Mispronunciation, my bad. But no, so it's good. I've enjoyed it. So that's pretty much it. The 3 games I've been playing recently. Jason Heine, what have you been playing?
Well, obviously, I've done a little Metal Storm on NES. Great game. Good platforming, gravity fun there. This last week, we did a little Hydro Thunder on Xbox Live.
Hydro Thunder.
A little action there. Metal Jesus, myself, played a little bit. That was fun. Good times.
That was fun.
And I've done a little RC Pro-Am 2 on the NES. Kind of been in the mood. I did a recent review of Cobra Triangle. And so I've been in the mood to play some of the old school rare NES titles. So I pulled out the RC Pro-Am 2, which is great. I love it. It incorporates ramps and jumps now, and a cool power-up system, and upgrades, and The cool thing about that game is that it was 4 players, and you use the multi-tap, the NES multi-tap, which, isn't it called something? What's it called? Does it have an official name?
Satellite?
Is that what it is? Yeah. Yeah, satellite. Yeah, that sounds right. So it uses that. And that's really great for 4 players. One of the first games I ever played 4 players with. Thought that was pretty neat back in the day. So played a little bit of that. Good times there. And lastly, I haven't played it yet, but I'm going to get back into it. I don't know what it is. I think it was that I saw it come out on goodoldgames.com or something. It just, sometimes I really get in the mood and I want to play some old school Wing Commander. I think we talked about this a couple episodes ago, and it's really put me in the mood to do it. So I want to go back to my favorite Wing Commander, and that is 3, Heart of the Tiger. Now the question is, I have it on PS1.
Play the 3DO version.
3DO and PC. Which one do I play it on?
PC.
PC. Definitely not the PlayStation 1, because I have both of those, and the graphics are really, the combat engine is really stripped down compared to the PC version.
The 3DO is hard with a controller too, because you have the 3 buttons plus the left and right bumper. You have to kind of hold the button to switch, so the PC definitely.
Pete, you said 3DO.
Just because you should play it on 3DO.
That's why I asked. I wanted to hear what everyone thought. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go PC, because I also have my joystick that I use for that on the flight part of the game, which is nice. But yeah, definitely. It's a nice, and I agree with you too, Jason. I have it on PS1, and that it's so stripped down.
Yeah, it feels flat. Space doesn't have depth to it.
Yeah, it is. It's just black and a few stars here and there. There's nothing else to it. Yeah, I agree. So I'm gonna get back into that. I'm trying to find time to do it, but I really want to get through it. And I know that if I can't, I'm gonna try to install it on my old school Windows machine, just because that's how I want to roll it. But if I can't do it, then I know Good Old Games offers it as well for XP and Windows 7 support. So I'll just buy it and do it there. But yeah, what a great game.
Mark Hamill.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Awesome.
I forgot one thing, and this is gonna, Mr. Heine, you better be ready for this.
Oh, I'm
when
ready.
I went to downtown Disney, they had Disney Quest, which is a 5-floor arcade.
Oh my God!
Do you know what game they had in
Disney
there?
Oh, that's right. That's in downtown Disney. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you have, if you're staying at a resort, it's free to get in. Otherwise, I think it's like $40 for the day.
Holy shit!
Yeah, but 5 floors of arcades.
Heaven.
There were many racing games in there, but take a guess, Mr. Heine, what one they had in there.
Did they have that one that's at Seattle GameWorks that we loved? I don't remember the name of it.
The tank game?
No. I was going to actually talk to you about that after. The one that's upstairs.
Oh, that pirate game?
No. It was a racing game. It was
Oh, when Gil was on, right? And he was talking about narrating it?
No.
Racing game at
remember it was upstairs. There were like 8 of them linked together, and you and I were there just ripping it up.
Oh, that game.
I don't remember what it was called.
They might have had that there. The one, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, with the cards where you can keep track of.
Yeah, it was just arcadey masterpiece.
They might have had that, but there was another one. And all these were free to play, by the way.
Is it something that we've played?
It's something I've never played before. You have played it.
Oh, they had friggin' H2 Overdrive.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
But it wasn't just one. Now, unfortunately, they had a floor where they had 4 machines for H2 Overdrive, but there were always people on it, so I couldn't get on it. But they had another section where they had 2 machines, and I was finally able to hop on that. And I played against this little kid for like a good half an hour.
It's beautiful.
Pete, is that game amazing or what?
Oh my God. It just made me so mad that it's not on Xbox Live Arcade, because it is totally Hydro Thunder Hurricane #2, but mixed with Burnout.
It is. It totally is.
It's so amazing because it's got the controls and everything of Hydro Thunder, but then it has the crashing mechanic where you have to crash into other boats, and you can use like power-up attacks to kill the people that you're racing against and to get more boost. And it's totally Burnout with Hydro Thunder.
I think a
It's
lot of
such
a lot of the guys who developed the original Hydro Thunder, I think, worked on that game.
Well, it's got the same voice actor too. The same like Hydro Thunder.
Yeah, it's the same.
guy.
Yeah, it's the same guy. Absolutely. I
Such a
actually and now Raw Thrills did it.
Raw Thrills, yeah.
And I went and I looked up on their website. I went to like request information, and I found where that you can download the manual to the game. And I downloaded the manual to the game, and I was reading through it. It runs on a modified version of Windows. So the game can come out, people. Let's do this. Let's do this. How awesome would it be?
Wow.
We can get it on PC or Xbox, PS3, whatever. Yeah, it's great, Pete. That's a great game. The one here by John and I at Golfland, I've leveled up my boat to 40. I got the custom gold paint. I got all of it all maxed out. I can do all the stunts. Yeah, it's dope.
Yeah, I just it was unfortunate. I was playing, and I towards the end when I was getting ready to leave, I started unlocking the ability to do jumps and everything. I wasn't able to do any stunts. Maybe I didn't know how to do them, but
no, that comes a little later.
Yeah. It was a really, really awesome game, though.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. It is a great game. Very, very good. But another thing too is
go ahead.
Is now I watched that Nintendo press conference, and they are coming out with a port of that Tank game. Tank from Namco.
Oh, I saw that because I saw they had. Oh, you're right. Yeah,
that's the one we played at GameWorks, dude.
I played that again too when I went there.
That's I saw it and I go, oh my god. Pete and I played it for like 45 minutes right before they closed. Remember that? We played it all the way up until GameWorks closed. Last year.
Pete, do they have a good, decent selection of retro games?
They did, actually. There were quite a bit in there. Almost every floor had retro games. I played some of that too. I got one of the highest scores in Joust, believe it or not. They had a couple of Joust machines, so maybe that was why. But I placed like number 8 on the leaderboards for that. And that game is hard as shit.
I need to. Last time I was down there, I didn't have a chance to go there, but I'm going to be there.
It's so you would love it. Like I took some video of it. I might make a video on it real quick. But they had a lot of retro games. They had like indoor rides, not so much rides, but like indoor bumper cars where you shoot balls at one another, and like a virtual reality game, which was absolute garbage. It's very dated. Where you put like a helmet on. But I also played Sonic All-Star Racing Arcade, which was not that good. It's very similar to the console versions, except the drifting sucks. It's not the same way as the console. And I played Crazy Taxi Arcade too for the first time.
Let's go make some crazy money.
Steering wheel on that is way too loose. The game is really hard to play.
Let's go make some crazy money.
Right on.
It's awesome.
So I'll go just really quick. I just have one game, and then we can wrap this up. I just want to mention it because it's a fairly rare and unusual role-playing game for the PC. Dan, you do some role-playing game on the PC. Have you ever heard of a game called Bloodlines?
I think so.
It's a Vampire the Masquerade. It was released in 2004. It's made by the same people who also made the original Fallout, and uses the Source engine, so same as Half-Life 2, I believe. Fantastic vampire game. I've been playing it all week. What's really cool about it is that it gives you a ton of choice and the way you solve the different quests that you get. So it's heavy into I think it's like a pen and paper version of Vampire. And so in the game, you have 7 different vampire clans that you can create a character from and you interact with. And you can play the game stealthy, or you can go in, sort of fangs blazing if you want to, or you can use guns, all sorts of stuff. Love it. The only downside is that it's incredibly buggy. It was actually released unfinished. And so to get it to run, you really have to sort of lean on the gamer communities to use some of their fan-made patches to get it to work. So that was kind of a bummer, but beautiful and really fun game. So I just want to mention that for PC RPG fans out there.
Cool.
That's it for me.
John is usually out for blood when you play with him on Joust. I learned that the hard way.
What's your highest score?
It's not even co-op.
I can't even tell you my high score. I don't know.
Are you pretty good at Joust?
Me?
Yeah.
Decent, but no, he's talking about when we play co-op because I keep kicking.
Yeah, he's good at kicking the other player's ass.
Hey, they're moving for themselves, man.
Well, Dan, weren't you playing that for Press Start podcast? Yeah.
Because I mentioned it, Joust is probably my favorite arcade game of all time. Like, I'd love to have a dedicated Joust cab, but we used to have a segment on PSP where there was a high score challenge, and we'd pick a game to play, and every week we try and beat our high scores. So that was the one I played, Joust. So.
What's your highest score?
I can't remember. It's close to like plus 50,000 around there on regular difficulty.
That's a tough game.
Yeah, it's really hard to master.
I've been doing that with Galaga recently. My highest score in Galaga is about 250,000. But that's a really hard game too.
Well, sweet guys.
Been fun.
It's been real. Thanks for being here, Pete.
Dan, it's been fun.
Thanks for having me on again.
Thanks for coming on.
Yep.
Good to be back.
All right, guys. Take care.
All right. Bye. Have a good one.
Okay. Love you all. Bye-bye.
That's a bag of extra pieces.
That sounds like a bag of Legos.
Yeah, it's a bag of extra pieces because every single Lego kit so far has come with tons of tiny extra pieces.
Okay, so Shannon, are you sure your Lego kits are coming with extra pieces, or do you just kind of suck? I mean, come on, dude. Give it to me straight.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 300 of the Nintendo Oki podcast for Monday, February the 8th, 2015. I am your host, Tony, and joining me, as he has every week for the last 6 years, Mr. Shelby Coulter.
I will say to you now, Tony, the same thing I said to you 6 years ago.
What is that?
Is your house on fire?
No, it's not.
Okay, well, good. Consistency. That's what I like to see.
For the last 300 episodes, my house has not been on fire.
Yeah. That's good. That's a solid record, man. You get a chalkboard and like hang that on the front of your house. Days without being on fire. 300
weeks. What is that in times 7? 2,100 days, something like that.
Yeah, that's close enough.
That's a lot of days.
Yeah, I feel suddenly very old. I'm tired. I feel like I should take a nap or a hot bath.
This podcast has been alive for 2,100 days.
Ugh. Been on life support for a lot of those, honestly. But we're trudging through.
Probably true. It's probably true. Also joining us this week, we got Micah.
Yeah, I was on life support.
But it's not now?
Are you implying that you brought the show off of life support?
Sure. I've been talking about Yakuza for 4 years.
By unplugging? Oh, okay. I thought you meant you just unplugged the life support.
No.
Man, it's taken us a long time to die.
Is this it? Is this really 300?
This is 300.
This is it, huh?
This is it.
It's kind of elusive. I felt like I was dreaming, but I guess this feels like 300.
We have made it to episode 300.
Dreams, nightmares, what's the difference?
Yeah.
And in pure Nintendo Oki fashion, we're not doing anything.
Hey, man, I'm busy, okay? I wasn't even on the show last week because I was so busy. And you guys know, I gotta be busy to not be on this show, right? Like, you know that, right?
You gotta be busy or on your deathbed.
Or out of the country. Yeah, there's like 3 things. I'm dying, which, okay, maybe this is a bad time to say. I'm not dying, or it's a good time to say, right? So I'm not dying, I'm in the country, and I'm only kind of super busy. So here I am.
Also joining us this week, the man who locked his wife out of the house, Mr. Shannon Reifenberg.
Look, what? No.
Accurate.
I thought she had her keys with her. Turns out she left her keys here.
They were on the table. I heard her point it out to you when she came in the door.
I spent literally hours
putting Lego pieces together. Yeah, we know.
Well, cataloging amiibo cards and then putting Legos together.
I mean, important work. Definitely.
So you neglected your wife for Legos.
And we all knew it was going to happen eventually.
Her.
Just left her out in the cold.
She just had to call me to get in the house.
Stranded and alone. Unprotected.
Oh my gosh.
What can we say? We don't have the proof, I don't think, but we all heard it.
No, I actually do have the proof totally. So if you want me to, you want that documented, I'll present to the court Exhibit A.
I'll I'll just have to. She's standing in the hallway with her hands on her hips, just looking at me.
She's probably mad at me too, which is fine. She can be mad at me.
Oh man.
And last but not least, Mr. Ethan King.
Hey.
Yay!
What's going on, Ethan?
Yeah, the usual.
That means Destiny.
Yep.
How's your light?
305.
That's solid.
Some good light.
Yeah, it is.
That is a pretty good light. I don't remember what I'm at. It's like 130 or something. It's not nearly as much.
I do not want to talk about Destiny anymore.
Well, too bad. We're not going to talk about Destiny. It is episode 300, guys. We have big plans.
No, we don't. That's a lie, too.
You're
so
right.
we can't talk about Destiny.
I already said we're not doing anything for 300.
Man, I wanted to cut some stuff together. There was even a point in the middle of the week where I was sitting here doing homework and just like, I don't want to be doing this. Maybe I should just make an excuse to cut together a bunch of clips and spend another 42 hours cutting the show together. You know, I'm paying for this class. I should probably do this homework.
Yeah.
We should have dropped out years ago.
Yeah, I should have gave up a long time ago, honestly. Like Japanese too. I really haven't learned anything since then.
10 classes, 2 years later.
I still don't know what anybody's saying.
We know how to say it's not a pen.
Not a hat.
It's not a hat.
Wait, how do you say that again? Boat? I forget.
Don't embarrass yourself. Okay, just go. Tony,
all you need to know is how to say hello and goodbye. Can you do that?
Nope.
It depends on times of day, dude. It's complicated. It's not that easy.
Ohio.
You gotta check your watch. You gotta like get a sundial out and look at the stars.
It's like 9 weeks from a degree, and I don't want to talk about it. I don't even know.
What if you just carry a Japanese person with you that can...
Weren't that easy, Tony? I would have done it years ago. It's expensive, okay?
Oh
they got things going on. They gotta buy groceries too, you know?
It's like having a Tamagotchi.
Yeah, but like way more complicated. Like I can stick a Tamagotchi in a
speaker so I can play my Dragon Quest demo.
I can stick a Tamagotchi in a drawer and the alien will go back to its home planet. If I do that with I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Yeah, let's not go
I know
there.
better than that.
So in the same way that Dave Chappelle came up with the home stenographer, we need a home Japanese translator.
What does stenographer mean?
Someone who writes down everything you say.
Yeah, there was a skit on Chappelle a long time ago where they had like the stenographer that hid in the closet and, you know, typed up everything that was said in the house.
If I had somebody that hid in my closet and typed up all the things I say, that would be a weird Twitter account. Things like I'm not a tiny I'm not a tiny Korean woman. I just try to emulate them. Things like that would somehow get stenographied.
I would really like to see that Twitter account.
Well, good thing. Go Nebula427 or at Nebula427. That's like one of the 5 tweets I've ever made in my life.
Somebody needs to start
I'm not
the Twitter
kidding.
account.
That you go check my Twitter account. I'm not joking. I tweeted that exact phrase.
It's probably true. We could probably look that up.
Check
Right.
me if you don't believe me. I'm not making this up. I wish I was.
He does have a Twitter.
I do have a
So
Twitter.
You're on Twitter?
Yeah, on Twitter.
He's on Facebook too, Micah.
You think you know a guy, man?
I have a Twitter. I don't ever use it, just like Facebook. I just didn't want anyone else pulling my name and, you know, accept no invitations, you know?
Should the day come that he wants to be on social media, he doesn't want to have to buy his name from anybody.
Yeah, like if I ever decide I want to use Instagram, like, well, I better freaking get on it. I don't have to worry about it. Got that stuff on lock. Actually, I don't on Instagram, but I should probably by the time the show goes up.
I don't take it first.
Dang it. Sniped by my friggin' friends. I don't know. That's probably payback for all the crap I've said about you on this show. That's probably justified.
What kind of fun could we have with a Shelby Instagram account?
Yeah. Hey, I would actually, if you want to like take over my Twitter account, pretend to be me, that would actually be pretty entertaining for me. Like just to see how you like would interpret me using Twitter. That would actually be hilarious. I want you to do that. Ethan, you want to do that? He doesn't want it. He's playing Destiny. Don't worry.
He's already quit on this show. He's like, I'm done.
Yep.
Going back to Destiny. All right, guys. Well, let's take a quick break and then come back and spend some time talking about some actual video games. Ethan,
Yes.
what have you been playing this week?
I think you're yelling at him.
That's what I do.
Ethan! Snap to attention. What? I played Yakuza 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a game.
That is a video game. Confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got done with the hunting stuff on there.
Cool.
Yeah, I got like deep into the hunting stuff, dude. At first I was like, hunting? I don't know. And then by like 2 hours later, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to freaking shoot that bear in the face.
2 hours? You mean 20?
I mean, there was a lot more. No, it was the first 2 hours of like, yeah, I'm into this. And then like 14 hours later, I'm like, yeah, golden stag, nailed it.
Is that where you are, Shannon?
Yep.
Killing me. Killing me.
No, they're killing bears.
You guys have like 3 more games ahead of you.
Yeah.
I know.
And that golden gun on there, that's a
Yeah,
golden
man.
gun. I thought I was just getting better with shooting, but no, it turned out to be the gun.
You have yet to get to the premier chicken race simulator for the PS3.
I know.
Yeah. It's coming.
So good. So good.
Yeah, so I thought I was done with bears and everything. I go to the town, and like the first side mission, I have to box with a bear.
Yeah, that's what Japanese mobsters do, right?
It's in the streets. It escaped from a truck. And it's in a shopping center.
Yeah.
I mean, bears need groceries too, man. I don't know what you think they do on their day off. Bears are people too, okay?
No.
What?
No.
Yeah, wait.
No, I'm not letting you get away with that.
I'm gonna say nobody's gonna challenge that. Yeah, you're right to challenge that, Shannon. Everyone else was flabbergasted, I guess. I don't know.
I've also been playing a little bit of Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes.
It was fun.
I almost said explode because King of the Hill. Thank you. I hadn't played that in like a week, so me and Jason were way out of practice on that.
You forget how to do those complex wires. Like, there's like the Venn diagrams and some of those things. Like when I played it with you guys, I just like I'd never seen the manual before. I just kind of heard about the game. And so I'm sitting there telling Jason what to do, and Ethan's just like, nope, that's wrong. He's dead. Like, what? Boom. And there were also times where I'm like, okay, Jason, give me a second to read this. And he's like, nope, never mind. I figured out a amount. I remember. He'd read the manual so much, he just did it without me. Really made me feel welcomed.
I really want to play this game.
It's fun.
You need to play it. It's great.
It's a fun game to play over Skype. It worked very well for us.
Okay, so this does. I mean, is this something where I would have to print out the manual, or is it something like a PDF document?
It's a PDF doc that you can print out if you'd rather have that.
It's more fun to print it out, but I didn't have it printed out yet when I played it with Ethan and Jason. So
mine's printed out, put into a nice little binder, and I used a hole punch at work to do it.
Okay,
not the hole punch at home.
So I took a bomb defusal manual
into a bank. Yeah,
yeah.
We may have to set up a time to play that as a group. I would love to.
To be honest, a bomb defusal manual is a good thing to have in a bank. It's not like you brought in an actual bomb. I mean, you brought in the thing to get rid of the bombs. That's a plus. You brought in a negative bomb.
Okay, I got 8 wires. The book doesn't say anything about 8. I don't know what to do.
Boom! Bank exploded.
Well, you're on the frequency puzzle. You got to read the Morse code.
Was it binary or
the Morse code stuff? The flashing lights. Yeah.
Gosh, that was horrible.
Like my favorite moment from when we were playing the other night was his Morse code, and I was like, Ethan's like, you can read Morse code, right? I'm like, yeah, sure. Here we go. Dot, 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 dot. Dot. I'm going to die, aren't I? It was just like that. Like every dot, I got less sure that I knew what I was saying, and then I exploded.
Yeah, I wish they would work that out a little better. Every time you look at it, it's already midway through a thing.
It's a little rough.
Hard to tell where the start is on the end.
If only those people making bombs would be more, more appealing to the people that are defusing the bombs, then everyone would be happy.
Well, other than playing a bunch of Destiny, I've bought some stuff.
Oh. Man. Okay.
What are you buying?
Yeah, I guess I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, and then I talked over your sound effects.
That's okay. I wasn't ready because the call dropped and I had to Edit it out.
You're breaking the illusion.
Oh, whatever. This show's a train wreck. They know.
Illusion.
There's no illusion.
Ethan, people know. Not Ethan, sorry. Micah.
People do know Ethan. That's okay.
People do know Ethan, yeah. See, I can't even get through a sentence without, having
300. We're
train wreck. Tried to tell you.
300 episodes.
The tracks
people know at this point that this show is a train wreck.
Tracks and the train. Not even in the same city.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 1 of the
Is your house on fire, Tony? You should check.
That's not a bad idea. Maybe we should just roll over.
Reboot the whole thing.
Like, this car has picked up some miles, man. This odometer is like turning bad.
So instead, we never get to 300. We just put out episode 1 of the new Nintendo Okie podcast
every week.
2009 9.1.2.
Yeah,
removable faceplate. And a nub, a little C nub.
Only in the Japan version, though. The US version is scheduled sometime in 2017.
For the reboot
this
of
one
the
won't
show.
really stateside for 6 months. Yeah.
For the reboot of the show, Micah's going to be the host.
Oh, help us all.
Okay, so Shannon sent out a text earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up buying Short Piece.
All right.
Yeah.
So I look forward to figuring out what I've gotten myself into later.
Man, you are going to enjoy that. Sit down and watch the movie, and then go right into that nonsense.
I feel like that's right up our alley, Ethan, me and you being the anime dude, the most anime dudes here. So you being the most over me, even. So,
I don't know. You're the one with figures.
Yeah, I'm the toy guy. Like, there's no doubt about that. But like, when it comes like to the anime dude, like you've seen more than I have. You know what's up.
Just a heads up to everybody listening. If you are listening to this on Monday or Tuesday and you have a PS3, that Short Piece is $5, and that is a steal. So
in the U.S.
Yes, in the U.S.
You gotta be careful when you use the word steal, Shannon. Because, like, you literally steal things. So,
It is a really good deal.
Okay.
So, I also bought a couple of games. Transformers for the PS4.
The
Devastation?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, whatever it is, yeah. What was the other one I bought? Oh, Deadpool. Got those at the same time.
You got Deadpool on PS4?
Yeah.
On purpose?
On purpose. Yeah.
I got nothing against Deadpool. I mean, some people like that game. I think you got to really like Deadpool to be in that game. Because, like, game-wise, I think it's like probably middle of the road, maybe a little below average. But I think if you're like a Deadpool fan, then I think that game is like a 10, right?
Sure, yeah.
Are you a Deadpool fan?
I like some of the comics I've read.
Okay. Well, you might enjoy that then.
Oh, I played a little bit of it. It's all right. It's like a slow Devil May Cry, I guess.
So it's a normal speed game because like Devil May Cry is like Benny Hill skit. That's like going way too fast.
Man, I would love to see Devil May Cry with that music behind it.
I just want to see Devil May Cry with Benny Hill instead of Dante.
I've never, ever heard anybody make that parallel, Shelby.
What? I got this. I mean, just if you want to hear these things, just ask. That's all you gotta need to do. I'm full of them. Full of something.
Needs to make Devil May Cry with Benny Hill.
Before this madness spreads, I also got Nier.
Castlevania with Red Skeleton.
What if every game starred Benny Hill?
Short Piece would be probably a whole different thing at that point, I bet.
Bayonetta starring Benny Hill.
Harry Benny Hill, is that what we're getting to?
And then I bought Final Fantasy Explorers.
Okay. I still haven't picked this up. I almost did. Like, I had it in my cart and talked myself out of it.
There was a brief moment where I couldn't figure out how to do the tutorial, and I quit. Tony told me what to do.
You needed a tutorial?
Yeah, well,
they're sitting here they're telling you what to do. And you're like, nope, too complicated.
They don't really explain what you're supposed to do that well.
Then it's a bad tutorial, clearly.
It says, go get your meter this high built, and then
but it
go
doesn't
and
tell you how to
spam
do
your
that.
attack. And you're supposed to spam your special, not your normal attack.
Does it literally say verbatim, go get your meter this high built? Because if so, that's pretty poorly localized.
This is not treehouse localization here.
I mean, I thought Square
I gotta
Enix
agree to math, not to word.
Wait, I can't tell if you're quoting Final Fantasy Explorers or if you're just having difficulty speaking. Either way, it's pretty
Sounds
funny.
like Shamrock. I got a degree to word. What?
So I had a degree to math, not to word.
So Final Fantasy Explorers, not a lot of exploring going on.
I'm just out.
Which one is Final Fantasy?
I want to enjoy it. That's all I want to do. But
which one is Final Fantasy Explorers? Forgive
Monster
me,
Hunter.
I've lost track. Okay, that's okay. So do you kill chocobos?
Yes.
Why would anyone ever do that? Chocobos are so cool.
You need feathers.
Oh, right. You have to kill them to get the feathers. I remember this. I was horrified listening to 299. I have a whole set of notes, by the way, that I took while listening to that show, so maybe I'll bust them out later, because that'll be funny.
Oh, yeah?
No, not at all.
Oh.
I had a couple of movies show up this week also.
Okay.
Persona 3, the movie, number 3.
Number 3. Did I see 2? I know you showed me 1.
I showed you 1. I don't know if you saw 2.
All right. Well, we need to maybe marathon those next time you're out here.
2 is on Netflix as a heads up.
It is.
Ooh, it is? Oh, maybe I just need to watch that right now. Screw you guys.
Yeah. All right. Problem solved.
Who needs episode 300?
Not us.
Another movie that finally came in. I pre-ordered this 2 years ago.
Same day you pre-ordered your Duke Nukem Forever, right?
Sure. Evan. Oh man, I cannot say this. Evangelion 3.33.
Okay.
I think me and Shelby had actually made plans to go see that in Oklahoma City in the theater at one point.
Yeah, but they never brought it out here. We tried.
No, they did. The planning fell through because by the time I would get there, it'd already be halfway over.
Oh, right. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm not going to go see this by myself. I have no idea what's going on without somebody explain it to me. Turns out if you see 1.11 and 2.22, still pretty much the same experience.
Wait till you see 3.33.
I need to. Wait till New Year's 2017. I'll be all over that.
But yeah, 2 years sitting on a pre-order, man.
What was there some sort of localization delay? What happened? What caused that? That was a long
Funimation botched the localization where the guy who made the series got to see it or something. He's like, no, this isn't good enough.
Oh, so he just you guys botched this, start over.
Yeah, and I think there was even a couple jokes in the movie where it says the theatrical release or it was I don't remember at the point, but there was an obvious reference saying this has been redone to make more sense. And there was a couple of them.
So you're telling me that Evangelion 3.33 is so confusing that not even the people localizing it could get it right the first try?
Yes.
What hope do I have in following this? Okay, so
yep.
Human instrumentality, yeah. Where'd Mari come from? I don't know. What?
She came from the second?
She's in the second one. She just shows up. They went all tinchy with it. They just changed everything. I don't care.
Well, wait till you see the third one. I'm saying nothing about this.
Does anybody in this world other than you, Ethan, understand what I mean when they say they went all tinchy with it? Am I getting too esoteric here?
Man, I could watch some more Tenchi right now.
Tenchi's alright. Not Tenchi in Tokyo, though. I don't know.
Tokyo was pretty good.
Tony, you better stop this before it gets out of hand.
I don't know what to do.
We're going down Anime Street. I mean, I like Anime Street and all, but I don't know. It's a rough part of town.
You don't want to cross to the anime side of the tracks.
Let me steer it down the street between video games and anime then.
Okay.
And I'm going to take it right up Kojima Lane.
Man, okay, yeah, that's not a confusing street. It's a one-way, both ways. I don't even know how that works.
Wouldn't that just be a 2-lane street?
No, that's not that simple. That's just it. There's layers.
It's always a traffic jam.
A big robot in the way for no reason.
I'm importing a copy of Police Knots for the PS1.
Okay.
I already have the game for the 3DO.
Right.
Which I went and bought the 3DO system so I could play.
Yeah, system seller for the 3DO. Man, you bought a 3DO. Whew.
Yeah, it's still hooked up and everything.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Anyway, I can't patch the 3DO version of the game to be English, but I can make a patch for the PS1 version, so that's what I'm doing.
You had to buy 2 copies. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody gave you Police Knots, which made you buy a 3DO, so you could play Police Knots, which you didn't necessarily even really want to play in the first place, but you couldn't do it that way, so now you bought a second copy of Police Knots.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, you
see. I
your brain is destroyed after watching.
Pirated the game already in English, but I'm going the full 9 yards buying a legal copy.
This is what happens when you watch 3.33, kids.
Now I gotta find a way to be able to play the copy on the PS1.
This is your brain on the human instrumentality,
which is going to involve getting like an action replay or a Game Shark and doing a disc swap trick. Oh,
that seems like way too much work.
It's worth it.
Is it?
No.
Is it really?
It'll be fun at least.
Okay, that I'm with. I would agree with you on that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even know what Police Knots is. Are you cops in space?
It's like Snatcher. It's a visual novel with some actiony stuff, I think. I don't know.
Snatcher's kind of cool.
The guy that I was buying from, I had to order more than just one thing. I forgot what the other things I ordered were, but I told him to recommend some things, and he's like, how about Snatcher? I was like, dude, I already bought that from you.
Yeah, I think that's a sign that maybe your dealer, you need to step away.
At least I'm not his only buyer.
Oh, yeah, that's what you think. First one's always free, man. Come on.
Putting his kid through college.
Ladies putting my kids through college.
That's, yeah, I'm going to call it quits there.
All right. Shannon, what about you?
This week, I played a little bit more Lego Dimensions. I played a little bit more, little bit more Destiny.
Just keep line them up, set them up, knock them down. Here we go.
Just roll them down. Yep.
You played Destiny without me?
Yeah, I played a little bit with my friend Ryan.
Traitor.
No, we're not doing Destiny drama. No, that's where I draw the line.
Kicking you out of the Nintendo Okie group.
I sat down and I started playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse on the PS4.
Oot.
I don't know what to think of that game yet. I have done, I'm guessing, everything I need to so we can get online and play together. Created my character.
Frieza?
Yeah.
Did you?
Well, yeah.
Do you ever really beat Frieza? I mean, I saw Resurrection F. Like, he's still hanging around, literally.
I don't really know what's going on in this game yet. I feel like it hasn't done a very good job of explaining itself.
Does a terrible job explaining itself.
I mean, to be fair, that's kind of in universe, really.
Yeah, but
breaking the laws and you're fixing them, and
so I'm part of like this time police organization. I don't know what's going on.
I know you're nailing it so far. Actually, to be quite honest.
I'll see where things go with that, because I think now Micah, Ethan, and I can sit down and play that online sometime.
Yep.
So,
what did you name your character?
Lita.
Okay.
I made a human female Lita. I spent a lot of time messing with the colors.
Okay. What color hair does Lita have?
She has some nice neon pink hair.
Nice. Yeah.
Neon pink hair, green eyes,
Did you copy my character or something? What the heck?
Oh, crud.
We don't need Xenoverse drama either, by the way. Just let you know.
I also sat down and played a game from start to finish in one sitting this week.
That doesn't happen.
That game was Grow Home.
Yeah. I want to play that a lot.
I spent probably about 3.5 hours to finish this game.
Did you enjoy it?
I did.
Good.
Except for like a couple of times where I feel like bad controls led me to losing a whole bunch of altitude.
Okay.
Like it was fun. It was kind of touching to get, I'm not gonna ruin the story or I guess, finale to that, but it was touching. Robots are cool.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, with one thing that we all can agree on.
Yep. That was pretty good. I enjoyed my time. That is all I played this week.
I can sit here and be really quiet. We can hear somebody typing.
Sorry.
What are you buying?
Without busting news, I picked up some Smash Brothers DLC, and that's about all I'm going to say on that one.
Oh, that's now? Oh, that's what
you got Cloud. It's not, you can't bust news stories when we know who the DLC is.
Wait, Cloud's out? I haven't turned on Smash Brothers in a long time.
That was news weeks ago. What are you?
You need to turn on Smash and get caught up. I also, on this Bandai Namco PlayStation Network deal, I picked up the Sword Art Online, what is it, Hollow Fragments?
Hollow Fragments.
Generic anime subtitle. Got it.
Yeah. It was some PS4 game that Micah said, get it. So,
yeah.
I don't know. Something we need to play online together, and I had credit in the account.
Haven't finished Chronicles of a Star still.
Also picked up, there were 2 Katamari games. Was it Touch My Katamari and Me and My Katamari? Those are the PSP and PS Vita games.
Yeah.
They were like $3 a piece. And Pac-Man Championship Edition was $1.20. So.
Don't you already have Pac-Man Championship Edition DX?
Probably.
So you bought the lesser version.
But that lesser version, I think, works on the Vita. But it's a lesser version.
Okay.
It's a PlayStation Mini, so it is compatible on the Vita. So
nice. Okay.
And Crypt of the Necrodancer finally came out on PlayStation Network. So
that's out on what is that on? Is that on a system?
That is PS4 and Vita.
Dang it. Okay, Vita, sweet. Okay, I might check that out. I've been kind of wanting to play that game for a while.
Yep, that is that's probably going to take up the rest of my week this next week. So, but that is it for me.
All right, Mike, it's your turn.
I played some Destiny.
Dang it! Gosh, dang it!
With a friend that wasn't Ethan, so there's your drama.
You haven't played it with me yet, so who cares?
You're dead.
Oh, you're dead to him.
Dead to Destiny, Ethan.
So I played Smash. And I got some DLC. I don't know what in the news I would be spoiling.
Oh, was that not in the news?
I don't know. There's nothing newsworthy that's new. All that is old.
We talked about those characters weeks ago.
Yeah, but didn't they just come out this week?
What the heck is it? Just somebody say it. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't care.
played as Bayonetta today in Smash. It came out on Wednesday. That was announced weeks ago. Months ago, maybe.
Yeah, but they just came out.
Yeah,
so, I didn't know if it was in the news or not.
Did you play with it?
Yeah. On 3DS.
Dude, they gave Kirby gun heals.
Yes, they did.
That is fantastic.
Party doesn't stop. Kirby has gun heals. Not only that, he has a beauty mark.
Yeah, it's kind of adorable.
They gave him the beauty mark mole. And the glasses. And the feathered hair.
Yeah.
He will wreck you, man.
I mean, Kirby doesn't need feather hair and gun heels to wreck you, but yeah, I mean, it helps.
It's so good. He'll just do a little handstand and shoot out of his feet.
Does he actually use them?
Yes.
That is fantastic.
Does he do does he do a Kirby voice version of or whatever?
No.
Dang it.
No. It's so fantastic.
I would like to point out one thing about the DLC. If any of our listeners haven't picked up any of the DLC for Smash Brothers yet, they did make a bundle. Since this is technically the final set of DLC, they made a bundle that gives a discount if you buy all of it at one time.
But that only works if you've never bought any of it.
Yeah.
So if you've never bought anything, there's a new bundle for you, but chances of that are slim.
Dang it, had to buy
I haven't bought anything.
Well, then there's an all-in-one bundle. I had to go buy bundled, I think 4, 5, and 6 because I was so behind.
6?
It's like $56, man.
Yep.
I put down some money today to get everything for both versions and all the costumes and stages and songs and characters. I don't know if you know this, but Smash turned into $1,000 game, man.
I mean,
by the time the amiibos all come out, I'm not exaggerating.
And that's not even counting our.
You're not wrong.
That's not even counting our blood, sweat, and tears trying to get those amiibo.
Yeah. No, I mean, I paid MSRP for all the amiibos. I've never
Emotional scars.
overpaid for any of this, but both games, all the amiibos and all the DLC, Smash is $1,000 game if you've been in 100%.
The best way to win that game, Micah, is just not to play.
Yeah.
Look at you on your high horse with your freaking homemade Yoshi amiibo. I don't want to hear it, Miller.
Dude, Bayonetta is awesome.
Just because your Mega Yarn Yoshi didn't have a club foot, you think you're all better than me.
Yeah, but at least your Yarn Yoshi works as a Yarn Yoshi.
You know what that club foot's good for? Kicking your Yarn Yoshi's butt. That's what it's good for.
I'm sorry. Episode 300, the last episode of the Nintendo podcast.
I mean, it was only a matter of time.
This is how it ends.
Yep.
So Bayonetta is pretty good in Smash.
Yeah, I need to get that. I didn't know that came out today. I don't think I've gotten Cloud, so I'm pretty far out of the loop on Smash stuff. I played Ryu when that came out, but it sounds like I need to drop some money. I don't know, man. Smash 4 is good. I think it's really good. I don't know. I'm in a different place in my life than I was for Melee and Brawl, you know? Smash hasn't changed. I have, you know?
No,
it's kind of sad.
I totally agree. I 100% agree with that, but they are really doing a fantastic job with this stuff. Like, the attention to detail on some of these characters is really impressive. The stuff they're pulling off. And Bayo especially, man, I don't know how they pull that off. It's weird. Don't get me wrong. It's weird, but it's awesome. They nailed it.
I mean, I would not expect Bayonetta to be in a game and it not be weird, you know?
Cloud's cool, too. They did a good job with Cloud. That Midgar stage is pretty awesome. Some stuff goes down.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. So I was on the Wii U a lot this week. I played Devil's Third.
Oh, really?
Really?
Oh, all right. I want to hear all about this. As you're laughing and weeping to yourself silently, I'm sure it went well.
Those are the emotions I had. It's so funny, but I don't know if it's supposed to be.
I don't think it is. I think it's kind of supposed to be, but kind of the same way Dead or Alive is just supposed to be like, oh, this is a serious fighting game. Well, it was until, closing,
Until Benny
the
Hill.
first boss injects himself with some steroids and then turns into a monster.
I mean, it happens.
Stuff like that happens.
The name of the company is Doatech. For anyone keeping track, that is the name of the game inside of a company inside the game. Mark it.
This game starts out with
drum solo.
Yeah. First of all, some satellites get destroyed. And then there's this huge EMP that takes down Earth. Like there's no electricity on Earth anymore.
It's the end of Escape from from LA, basically.
Yep. So then it zooms in on Guantanamo Bay and just all hell's breaking loose. Everybody's killing everybody. And then you're this dude, like this former Russian, I don't know, terrorist guy. And you have this basically mansion inside Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah.
Like your cell is bigger than my house.
He's got a better drum set too. And you got a nice drum set.
I can't talk about this game.
So, okay, he's not kidding. It zooms down into underground mansion Guantanamo Bay, and it's just dude with all this kanji looking tattoos from head to toe, wearing sunglasses, no shirt, drum solo for 5 minutes with a light show going on. I'm not making this up. I wish I was. And then the president calls on your video phone underneath Guantanamo Bay. Guantanamo Bay is a prison for criminals, by the way, and bad criminals, some of them.
Giant wall-sized video phone, and he's like, "You're basically our only hope. Please, go help us."
When you get done, when you get done with your sick skin solo, why don't you come help the world? And you're I don't know.
The U.S. military courts you around, and I don't know what's going on, but we're tracking down these old comrades of mine or whatever. And I about lost it at one point. There's a bunch of flashbacks to your old teammates, and you encounter this one girl, and then you kind of get the impression that they were friends, they were partners, and then you just shoot her. And he just takes a step back on his walkie and he says, I shot the tracking bullet into her. And I lost it.
It's like you accidentally picked the Renegade option in Mass Effect 3. And you're like, oh crap, I didn't mean to kill that person. I gotta go all the way back now. There's no going back.
I shot a tracking bullet into her. Dead serious.
I don't know why you shoot a tracking bullet into somebody. You shoot somebody with a bullet of any kind. They're usually just not going anywhere after that.
No, it's generally a bad day.
I mean, usually.
He was not very good, guys.
You wanted to know for yourself. You had to know, right?
I had to know. I had really high hopes. And I think I had accurate expectations going in.
You shouldn't have at all. I told you that game was bad. I told you I watched footage. I told you it was bad. I didn't even tell you about the drum solo. I wanted you to know for yourself.
It's not.
No, it is. It is. Whatever you're getting ready to say, it is.
It is playable.
Okay, this is true.
It is ugly.
So's Ninja Bread Man.
It looks like it looks like somebody took
crazy frame rate problem.
It's like somebody took up-resed Red Ninja End of Honor. Yeah, how's that for a reference for you?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not wrong.
Yeah. The animation and the voice. Oh man, I don't think this game deserves that much airtime. I want to check out the multiplayer. Everybody says the multiplayer is where it's at, and
it's surprisingly deep. And I don't mean we're knee deep in this game. I mean it's deep. I don't know if it's any good, but it's deep.
I played this for like 3 hours.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. I mean, what did you find out by hour 3 that you did not find out by minute 3?
The environment changes.
Okay. Did it change that much?
No. You can basically just push forward all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty linear.
Very corridor driven, and they're very good about giving you like a waypoint though, so you always kind of know where to go. But man, I don't know if I'm going to put that back in.
You probably perma-shelve. As your friend, I'm telling you to perma-shelve that.
Yeah, I think I respect myself enough.
And honestly, as deep as that multiplayer stuff is, and as far as you got to go to start kind of scratching the surface of it, you would be better served by kind of watching some videos and stuff of it and seeing where it goes instead of doing it for yourself.
I'll make you a deal. I'm not going to put that game back in unless one of you is here to watch me play.
I will never ask you to do such a thing. I'm your friend.
Really? None of you want to see it?
I've already seen it.
Only if we can live stream it.
All right. Maybe we'll work something out. Dang it. I think they reprinted
with a face
it.
cam.
I think they reprinted it. It's back in stock at a few places. GameStop and Amazon have it again, so back by popular demand.
All right. What justice is there in this world? The Devil's Third gets a second print, but not Bullet Witch. Seriously.
That's injustice, right?
Bloody Roar 4 gets 1 print. Devil's Third, 2 printings.
It's like it's third printing, man.
What? This is the Devil's Third print? Nobody should laugh at that. That wasn't a good joke.
Talk about a good game.
I'll take that one back.
All right. Did you play any good games?
I did. I played a really good game. I played Nitro Plus Blasters Heroines Infinite Duel.
Yeah.
Nice.
PlayStation 4.
Supersonico, the fighting game. That's what I call it.
This is a new 2D fighter. It's super good.
Cool. I want to play that.
I had a lot of fun playing this. Nitro Plus is I guess a company behind a lot of visual novels that people might know.
Yeah.
And their mascot character is Supersonico. That's a pretty famous, recognizable character. I actually knew the character Heart from Arcana Heart, another fighting game series made by the same developers, and Homura, one of the girls from Senran Kagura. And then there's Tsunemori from Psycho Pass. I don't know if you guys know that. And Saber from Fate Stay Night. Those are the only people on the roster I knew. But it's an all-girls fighting game, and all of these are from Nitro Plus properties. But it's a very good 2D fighting game. It's not quite as intense as like Arcana Heart or something like BlazBlue. It's not so deep in its systems, and it doesn't have a whole lot of like air combat. But you definitely do have dashes and air dodges and air dashes, I mean. So it's high mobility and it's very fast paced, but it's pretty approachable. I think you'll be able to get right into it, Shelby. I mean, it's similar to something like a Persona 4 remake.
Yeah, I definitely want to try it. I don't have a PS4, and I guess I can pick up the PS3 version if I want, but probably by the time I get a PS4, this game will be significantly cheaper. So
yeah, it's digital on PS3, it's physical on PS4, but I had a lot of fun with it. It's a really fun game. I took it online. The online stuff worked fine. I had a really good time with it. Game hands out trophies like candy. I think I got like 20 trophies in the first 30 minutes.
That was just for turning it on?
Yeah, pretty much. The only thing I thought was kind of strange, after every battle, just when you're in the, so-and-so versus so-and-so, it keeps doing that PS4, like, you can't record this gameplay thing. And so that's getting really annoying. Like, it keeps bringing that on and off, like, every 5 seconds after a match.
you can record all the gameplay, but not these splash screens in between. We don't want anybody seeing that stuff. We don't want that getting out.
Versus screen. Like, what is that all about? So that's super bizarre. I hope they patch that out and clean that up a little bit, because that's crazy, and it's kind of annoying. But the game is really good. I definitely recommend it if somebody's looking for a new fighting game. Street Fighter V comes out in a week and a half. I think this is a terrible time to launch.
Yeah, I can say that game didn't have much. You know what? The people that want to play that game will probably find it. They don't want to come out after Street Fighter V, I suppose. That's even worse.
But it's not doing it any favors, man. It's sad. I hope this doesn't get overshadowed too much, because this is very good. And it is very different than Street Fighter.
Yeah, I can say that while they are both fighting games, and while people will play both and enjoy both, the people that want something like Nitro Plus are not necessarily the same people that... You don't go to Nitro Plus and Street Fighter V wanting the same thing. You come to them wanting different styles of fighting games.
Yeah. All right, I think that's it.
What are you buying?
I'm not going to say I bought it, but I received a copy of Destiny.
Another one? What? Dang it, Ethan! Where's my copy of Destiny, you jerk?
I'm waiting on you to get a PS4, man.
Ha! Take that. I don't have a PS4 yet, sucker. Can't suck me into your Destiny draft.
You should just send him a copy of the game.
The plans, we still have a spare sitting out there for him.
I think if I hold out long enough, Ethan will get desperate enough and buy me a PS4 and a copy of Destiny. That's what I'm waiting for. I want a copy of Nitro Plus, too, while you're at it, Ethan. Get on that.
So I just get this oddly unmarked envelope last week, right?
Dang it, Ethan. Don't be creepy about it.
It's super creepy. It doesn't
say
even have my last name on it. It just says Micah.
Okay, I'm going to say, if it said to Senpai, I was going to be really upset.
And inside there's a handwritten note just like ripped off on paper. This is totally a serial
magazine letters cut out and glued onto the thing.
Yeah, this is magazine writing.
You ever want to see
and it
your
has
mother
my name
again?
written in Japanese. So that's super weird, right?
Did my host mom send this to me? What's going on?
What is this? And it says, blame Ethan. I am merely the middleman. Jason.
What? You roped Jason into sending this for you? What kind of creepy racket are you running, King?
P.S. I guess this means you'll have an easier time committing to a class.
You thought of everything. Wait, no, you need 3 copies of the game. I guess actually 6. And then you can be happy. But you have to have 6 different systems. It counts.
That happened. And I have Destiny again.
Again?
But that's not the end of that story.
No. Sure it is.
No.
That's where I'm ending it.
No, that's where you got the physical copy, but that's just the base game.
All right. Freaking Ethan then followed up with a code for taking King.
That Shannon was nice enough to supply.
What? Shannon, what?
What use? Okay, you got a racket going. You're just sucking everyone into this Destiny black hole.
What are you guys doing?
We want you on PS4.
You know what this is? You know what this is? I figured it out. This is all a ruse. It's a Ponzi scheme to get everybody into Monster Hunter, isn't it?
That's it.
You guys are splitting me amongst my friends, Xbox One friends and PS4 friends. I don't have that much time to play Destiny.
You don't have that many friends.
I don't have time to play it once. Much less twice. This is bad. This is bad.
Did you ever get that Tycho stick?
No.
Okay. Just checking
What
in.
if I told you there was one in Final Fantasy Explorers?
If I told you
That's not true. That's not true.
If there's a Tycho gun in Destiny, you shoot Donchons. Man, if only.
That's not true.
If only.
Stop it. Did I mention how expensive the Smash DLC was?
Yeah, he said it like cost you like 3 amiibos.
Like $60.
Well, I said 3 amiibos.
That's like 4 amiibos.
I mean, you're maybe you.
Oh, last week we were talking about manuals coming with games.
Mm-hmm.
Nitro Plus, I bought that this week, obviously, but that came with a really nice, thick, full-color manual.
Nice.
I couldn't help but listen to you guys talk about manuals on the show last week and just sitting there going, man, you guys sound like a bunch of old men.
Thanks.
I'm the only old man on the show.
And whatever, Miller.
All right, guys.
What else, Mikey?
So, we started this segment with a purpose, right?
Yes.
I mean, it was your idea to start with. I would continue to point that out.
I don't remember what that purpose was.
Healing. I think it was supposed to be self-healing, but it turned into just like ridicule and shame. Yeah.
But I imagine it has something to do with coming clean with your friends, right?
Yes.
I mean, we've been dodging that for a while, but probably.
I have not been entirely honest with my friends.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. I already know you're storing amiibo in your kitchen cabinets, dude. It's okay.
Lang, I am sorry. Ethan, I am sorry. I have been living a lie. A new Neptunia game came out this week.
Oh, no!
And I said I wouldn't, and I believed I wouldn't, and in my heart and soul, I didn't think I would.
But
Just kick him from the call. Kick him from the call.
Micah.
Oh my God.
I'm pretty disappointed with you right now.
Proud of me for coming clean.
You know what? Here's the story. No, dude. Hey, can I have my moment to speak? Okay, I got the talking stick right now. This is how interventions work. I was so proud of you the other night. I lay in bed thinking, you know what? I'm really proud of Micah and Ethan both for not buying that collector's edition of the newest Neptunia game. I'm really proud of those guys. I literally thought that as I was falling to sleep into a peaceful night's sleep, thinking about my friends. And this is how you repay me?
You were not thinking that. I never told you I didn't buy it.
Serious. You said you weren't going to buy it, and I believed you.
When did I tell you that?
You told me that a long time ago, like whenever it was out. You're like, a new Neptunian was coming out. I don't think I'm going to buy it. Ethan either. And I'm like, I'm proud of you.
Think is the operative word there.
You know what? I believed in you.
I believed in myself. I've let myself down.
You've let us all down today.
Ethan, didn't you say Jason bought it? Or was it Stuart?
Don't try to make it easier by blaming other people too. This is on
that
you.
makes it easier. Who was it, Ethan?
You're going to have to ask him and find out.
Who was it? Stuart?
Imagine whoever's in his little destiny.
You told me.
Trap.
Oh, yeah, I told you.
Is episode 301 going to be the one where Ethan comes clean with buying this game?
Well, Ethan,
Did you buy it, Ethan? Did you buy it?
He said no.
No.
I'm proud of you, Ethan. Micah, not so proud of you anymore.
Hey, I haven't bought it either.
I don't care about you.
What a plush.
Nobody does.
I can't say no to plushies, man.
But you're the same person who sent me like a weeping text message like, I really want to open these Neptunia things. What have I been buying this whole time? What happened to that guy who is like coming to a realization that his whole life has been in shambles?
The problem is that there's like 2 more games coming out that I do want the
How do they keep making these games? How many are there?
That's why I did it, because I do want the next 2, like legit. Like, I want the zombie one, and I want the Seahawk Girls
Zombie one? I thought there were 3 Neptunia games, and then they remade them, and then Producing Perfection. I don't know.
Oh, no. The Seahawk Girls one's coming out, then there's the zombie one coming out, and I want those. I need those. I'm gonna buy the Suckers editions of those. So, if I have this entire line of this series, and then I don't have this one, you talk about losing sleep. What would that be like if I didn't have this one, right? Come on, man. You feel me. You know where I'm coming from, right?
No, not anymore. I used to be with you, dude. This is where the line is drawn. You've bought like 17 LEs of these things. You don't open them. You hate yourself for buying them. You have to jump through all kinds of hoops. All the weeks that you've spoken about these things on this podcast. I thought you'd finally learned your lesson. I believed in you.
The new one is called Mega Dimension Neptunia 7.
It's not 7, it's V2.
It's 7.
That doesn't make it any better.
It doesn't matter. It's the
seventh. Have some respect.
It's the 7th game to be released in that series.
Dude, Iffy's online store is killing it with customer service and their packaging. Like,
that doesn't mean you keep buying these things. They got good customer
loyalty.
service is not a reason to buy a product.
I think those actual typed out emails and apology and customer service is what hooked you, Micah.
They are killing it with customer service and their packaging.
So write them an email saying, good job. You don't have to buy more product. Okay.
I did.
His email just included his credit card and said, here, just keep this on file.
Just keep me on subscription.
You can put me on a waiting list.
You know what it does to a man to have something like that just missing from a series?
Yes, every day of my life, every time I look at my Kid Crusade art card collection, okay? I know the pain.
Why wouldn't I just spend $80 to fill in that hole?
Because at some point, you have to be a man, you know? You gotta say no. You gotta learn to say no. I'm not letting you off the hook on this one. I am ashamed of you.
Shannon, back me up on this one.
I can't back you up on
I was so proud of you. I'm not making that story up.
Look, in one of our Destiny nights, Ethan was trying to get me to pester you about not pre-ordering this, and I tried to be the better man and not push it because I knew you were trying to be a good person.
Really?
Yes.
I was wanting Shannon to say that he pre-ordered it after for his segment just so I could judge your reaction.
Ethan, you're a terrible person. Shannon, you're a good friend, man.
I was trying to help.
Ethan, you're like the worst person I know.
I didn't buy the game. And then I didn't lie about not buying.
You're also Micah, while we're just ridiculing you here because you deserve it,
I don't deserve it.
You're also bad about not selling the Neptunia games. You sent me pictures in text message form of a spaceship from the Neptunia games that has Inafune's face on it and there's a laser shooting out of his mouth and tell me to not buy this. That is not how you not sell that game. And you know what? I have stood strong and I have not bought that game. Also, still haven't bought Metroid 2 while we're at it. Boycott.
I'm sorry.
Micah, I'm not saying anything, but if I had had a PS3 for the last few years, I probably would own all these games as well.
Thank you, Tony. You bought some on Vita.
I bought one. Okay,
that's some.
And enjoyed it.
I occasionally think about, maybe I should try one of these Neptunia games. Maybe I should buy one and see what they're all about. That one came out where they were all like Nindoroids. That looked pretty cute. I was thinking about it, like, no, you know what? That's probably a dark path. I've seen the results. I thought maybe my friend was getting better. No. It's okay.
It's not as bad as it sounds. It's not as bad as it sounds.
We fall so we can.
An old hat, right?
We fall so we can get back up, Micah. It's okay to make mistakes as long as you learn from them. What have we learned?
Lang texted me and asked me, and I just couldn't bring it to tell him because I couldn't explain myself in text message form.
This is how we find out.
So this is how he finds out. I'm sorry, Lang. Ethan, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. What else?
I also got Gravity Rush Remastered on PS4. I didn't realize the physical version of that was Amazon exclusive, but it is.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. So if anybody's interested in that, it's only on Amazon.
Yeah, I may break my rule and buy a PS4 game before I have a PS4 because I want to. I don't know. I'm still hoping we're not getting that C at this point, are we? That game's out.
No.
Probably not.
No, we've barely got a physical copy. We're not getting a C. So I'm going to perma-shelve Devil's Third, and I think I'm going to start playing Gravity Rush.
Yeah,
That's
play that game.
probably better for your health.
Gravity Rush is slightly broken too, but like in a good way. I like that game.
Not like he's going to play Neptunia or anything.
It's been a bad week. It's been a bad week. Ethan, we don't need your remarks. Thank you.
Micah?
Shelby?
It took a lot of courage to do what you just did, and
Thank you, man.
I commend you for that. But
Thank you, man. I didn't have to tell you.
No, you did. You could have continued to lie to
me. In
me.
the kitchen, and you would never know.
No, I wouldn't have known. You could have hid it behind 18 other boxes and all those amiibo. I never would have known. You didn't have to tell me. You could have kept it hidden. I know it was hard to do that.
Shelby? Give it a plush.
But I'm also a little cross with you. It's going to take some time, okay?
You feel better if you talk about what you played this week?
Probably not.
Well,
Yeah, because it starts with Animal Crossing, it looks like.
Yeah, so, remember all those hot amiibo cards I've been buying, right? So I said to myself, you got all these cards. What if they don't work? I probably should figure that out.
Oh, really?
So, a happy home designer is a thing.
Okay, hold on. You're going to go down this line of reasoning and I'm a bad person?
And let me finish.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was looking at Happy Home Designer on the shelf going, $40 or whatever. I don't know. I'd like to try to play it. Maybe it's good. It's Animal Crossing. I want to give it a chance. I had fun with Amiibo Festival. Maybe I'll pick it up. Oh, wait, there's a more expensive version, so I bought that one.
That makes perfect
sense.
sense.
And that's how I justify it. Okay, now you can ridicule me.
I
needed the hockey puck, okay? Because I don't have a new fancy 3DS like all you people from the future. Ooh, I got a nub on my 3DS.
You just wanted to see if your Animal Crossing cards work?
Well, I mean, if I'm dumping all the money into these things, I need to know. And I need to know what this game is, as much as I love
If I have every other Neptunia LE, why shouldn't I have the latest one to complete the series? Especially when I know I'm going to want the next couple entries. I can't just have that hole missing.
Dude, I get you. Like okay, you want to know my pain? Every time I get one new Animal Crossing card, I got to flip past the pages and pages with blank spots and holes of my Kid Icarus AR card collection, okay?
Or see, Micah, just say you were making sure the disc works properly.
He doesn't even do that. He doesn't open them. He wants to keep them mint because they're collector's editions.
Oh, that is true.
They're just in a cabinet.
I can't help you with this one, then.
I mean, to be
really
fair,
bad part is when I buy them again digitally, so I don't have to touch it. That's the shame. Hey, you know what's good about this one though? The plush came separately, so I got to take that out and play with it. It's not in the box. So what I really wanted, I do get to enjoy. So for the first time, I get to enjoy something from a Suckers edition.
You could have bought that off eBay.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm the first step to
go
healing.
Go home, right?
We're on the road to healing. Okay. There's a little pain at the beginning. So yeah, I bought Happy Home Designer and that hockey puck, and I played Happy Home Designer, and I've perma-shelved Happy Home Designer.
Good man.
Man, I tried to give that game a chance. I had fun doing the first few houses, and it was cool, and it had the Animal Crossing sound effects, and it was kind of cool to see some of the furniture and get to use it that I've never had. And then Isabel shows up, and I made a school, and that was kind of cool because I made a dope school. Like every desk had a computer. There was like a fish over here. It was awesome. And then I did more houses. And then this one, kangaroo wanted a sandbox, and it got boring. And I thought, well, maybe if I just do one house a day. And then maybe if I do a half a house every day, or I'll just do the outside.
Just put one piece of furniture down?
Man, it just got repetitive and so boring. I just didn't want to do it anymore.
Can I tell you what it's going to take to get that game off your shelf?
I don't know if I want to hear this.
When the Brie card shows up and you get to actually decorate her house.
Is there a Brie card? Because there's not one in Series 2.
Not in Series 2, but, I mean, come on. Series 3 is 2 months away?
I want to say that, I don't know, maybe I haven't checked. I don't think I've checked. But if there's not a Brie in Series 3, I may just have to burn something down. Maybe it's my house. I don't know. I would be just like a mess, a loose cannon at that point.
I'm still waiting on Mitzi. I know what it feels like.
Oh God, Mitzi's not out either.
Well, if we start an episode of the show and I ask you, is your house on fire? And you say yes, we know what happened.
I mean, we'll know what happened. We'll know. There did one funny thing happen to me in Happy Home Designer, which I thought I felt like sharing with the world. So the first person I designed a house for was Goldie. That may be the first person for everyone. I don't know. So I made a house for her, and then Lottie was like, a couple days later, Lottie was like, hey, you should go back and revisit clients' homes and see what they're up to, and, check in on them, make sure they're fine. I'm like, all right. So I rolled back into Goldie's house. She's like, yeah, I love the place. There's books everywhere. She wanted a library. I'm like, okay, let's check out these amiibo cards things. Let's see what happens. So I started dumping amiibos into her house, or not amiibos, but Animal Crossing into the house. I just started putting these cards in the thing. And eventually I got 5 people in there. It's like, whoa, too many people. You got to chill out. I'm like, okay, that's fine. So they kind of poked around and I watched them walk around. Left, whatever. few days later, I go back. Whitey's like, hey, make sure and check back in on your people. I'm like, all right, I'll circle back around to Goldie. This is 3 days later. I show up to the home. Goldie is sitting on her bed, staring at the wall in the corner, while 5 other Animal Crossing characters are still in her house. It's like a 5-day house party that she didn't even want.
She's just weeping now.
Yeah, she's just in the corner. And I go up and talk to her. She's like, oh, I love having people over, but it's such a mess. I have to clean up when they leave.
Except they haven't left.
So I don't know how they ever leave. I went there like before I put the game on the shelf. They're still there like 7 days later. I don't know if they ever go home.
I expect for episode 400 for you to check back on her and see if she's still having that house party.
It's just a mess. Like the only time she's happy is when she's wandering around out in front of the building and not in the house.
She's going to have to move out.
Like, I don't know how Isabel's getting anything done. She's in Goldie's house all the time. Whatever. I thought that was kind of funny, though. I don't know how you get them to leave.